Hello, K7. Well, don't love this, but I guess we are choosing a colorless. I mean, this option is fine. It's just that I would like to have more than one option, you know. So unless potion is stackable, it's definitely just uncommon colorless. And yeah, this map is pretty dangerous, but it's not dangerous enough for me to take 3 potions. If the uncommon colorless say is not a complete miss, we probably start here. 3 fights, fire elite, fire, and then second elite, third elite optional. Super shop as well, we are dying to Hexagons because the uncommon colorless doesn't actually help in this fight. Unless it's like Trip. Trip is very good here. Fire Steel is helping a little bit, but not that much. And the other options are basically front load, so they don't really actually deal with Hexagons. If the uncommon colorless bricks, then yeah, dangerous stuff because there's 5 fights here. I guess if it bricks and we start here, then it's like 2 fights into a very early shot. And maybe there's some gold here. It's still committing to a 4-6 elite, but it's the same as this really. And it's one more fight before the fire. And there's still, after the elite, there's still another fire to maybe rest. Oh, yeah, uncommon colorless it is. Unless you tell me to take curse for rare colorless, which on silent I might. On silent I might actually click this option, but Ironclad, yeah, no thanks. Dark Shackles. I mean, Shackle is just better than Panacea now and later. Unless you tell me that we need the Panacea for the flex to not die to Hexagons. But yeah, let's just take the freaking Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is a weird one though, in that it's very strong against hallway fights. But it doesn't guarantee that we can do anything here. But we are Ironclad, and maybe we can just brute force this thing with HP. Hello Lunatics, good luck. So is Dark Shackle strong enough for me to start here? There's only 3 fights, so question marks are usually empty notes into 1 upgrade and brute force the elite. Even against Sentry's Shackle is not that bad, because either it lands a bash or it full blocks 1 turn. And it will pick me mediocre attack over strap. I mean, I don't know if that is what I would call endabling. Usually when I'm being endable to do something is the other way around, you know, that I'm allowed to pick the good thing. Instead of having to pick like some garbage crap over a woodcut. But yeah, what does Dark Shackle actually do against Lagavulin? Hello Magnus, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, against Lagavulin, quite good, but it doesn't solve damage. But again, if we see something any anger, first 3 fights any anger, Lagavulin is done for. I mean, we trade HP, but Dark Shackle is also block 9. Against sentries, yeah, pretty bad. And against Nob, if you draw turn 3 is okay. Like Dark Shackle is actually a block cut that blocks very nicely on turn 3. In the redraw is also not a bad cut. So turn 1 is bad, turn 2 is already okay, but we probably don't want to do it if we cannot kill it 3. I mean, it's still fine. It blocks 8 and then we take 4 turn after, so it blocks for 4. Positive, 0 energy. Turn 3 is really good. But of course we still have to take a hit. So most of the time the Dark Shackle is positive in North fight. In Lagavulin fight, of course, it's very good. And then in sentries, we are lacking damage. Hello, VM service. Slightly dangerous, but this family is also only taking 2 fights, so we are trading 1 fight here for a shop. Like we are a little bit stronger, yeah, if we go to the shop here. But if we go to the shop here, first of all, we shut down the shop here if we spend all our gold to deal with hexagons. And secondly, like we see 5 cards in the shop. I mean 6 realistically, because there is a uncommon colorless as well. Compared to like 3 in the whole wave fight, and then 50% potion chance. Roughly that. Almost made in time for new bonus. It's like uncommon colorless, 3 potions, curse for rare colorless, and boss box. Yeah, don't love it, right? We are freaking Ironclad. Let's take the aggressive part instead of this crap, when this is the real enemy. Like if this is maybe the Guardian, maybe the Guardian, then one armament solve this, one spot weakness can solve this, one whatever, like multiple things can solve this thing if it's the Guardian. Then I don't need to worry about this. But the fact that sometimes by the time I get here, I still do not have any hexagon solution, and then I need to pass for the shop. And if I go here, that is not possible. So I might survive this, or do this with more HP, but then I get owned here. I know hexagon solution in these 4 floors and I die. Very possible. Let's start here. If we die, so be it. We get a we get another class run. Yeah, if I die in Act 1, then so be it. Okay, Nashako, by the way. Man, Nashako is so good. Hello, Mr. Bacon, thank you for the good luck. Rồi taco stuff. So, strike or block for 3. This guy rolls minimum HP in video terror on turn 1. With bash in the draw pile. So, if next time we land bash, it's like bash strike, and then he goes to 22, 22. It's 13, but 13 blocks 9, 22. We either draw 3 strike kill, or we draw maybe 3 blocks. That's not true because there's Ascender's Bane here. If I strike here instead, yeah, he goes to 24. 24 next time he goes to 7. 7 is actually 16. That's very good. Hello, Apnea. Thank you for the good luck. If 24 next turn he's the buffing and then I only draw 2 strike, what would happen then? No bash. Then if I do not strike, he goes to 18, 18, 27. 27, bash is drawn, cannot kill. If I strike once, it's still a 21 though. 21 is not killable with only a bash. Probably means I can defend here because even don't draw bash next turn it buffs, and no matter what I do, I cannot kill in 2 turns anyway. If I yeah, if he attacks 7 next turn instead, then it's clearly better to play defense. And if I draw bash, then the 6 damage here does not actually matter too. Yeah, he can even do the thing. 1 defense is clear. The second defense is slightly trickier because next time we know that we draw a Standard Bane and a strike, yeah? So only 3 slots to draw block. This guy can attack for 12. He can attack 7 again, but he can also attack 12. If I bash, he goes to 27. 27 is perfect. 27, 3 strikes, kills. So either next turn I have 2 defense or I have 3 strike. Which means that, actually that's not true, I can redraw bash. Yeah, if I redraw bash, and then it's pretty sad if he attacks again. Because bash strike is, yeah, like for example, bash strike I send the main defense. I cannot kill. If I just strike here, it goes to 24, 24, 29, 29, and then he maybe bucks 29, go to 17, 17, 26. Yeah, it gets messy. I probably should blast. pretty high chance to get lethal already next turn, and if he buffs next turn and I do not bash here, like I'm in actually in trouble. Oh yes, oh yeah, exactly what I need into this 4/7 elite, guys. Insane. Okay, now we never die. But yeah, of course, it's complete utter garbage. This is like the worst potion you can see. Yeah, exactly. Minus 10% potion chance. Norway, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, absolutely premium. Oh yeah, no cards either. Cool. Unless you tell me it's Feel No Pain, which might be Feel No Pain, because we say that Dark Shackle is already very good against Lagavulin. Against the Knob, it can also block. And of course, Dark Shackles with the Feel No Pain can block here, and we are running into freaking sentries with 3 card rewards. With Dark Shackles doing nothing. Yeah, Feel No Pain Shackle it's not even a complete meme. It's true, it drops in AoE fights. And sentries, right now we skip this card reward, we run into sentries for 7, we are playing Smoke Bomb. That's how we are doing. And Clash into Hexagons is no thanks. So if I had to choose a card to solve an elite, like this is dealing with Lagavulin and this is dealing with sentries, I would probably still take this because this is useless in the Hexagons. This is much stronger later. And Dark Shackle is already better against Lagavulin. Between the two. Maybe, yeah, Red Wind can take away for Smoke Bomb, it would be great. Yeah, if the Red Wind can... if the trick commands are not updated, it means that the trick is not long. Should probably make another command for that, or just include it in the command itself. Like, yeah, if this command is not updated, trick is not long. But yeah, I feel no pain. Oh yes, we have Smoke Bomb, so of course we click this. How many times? Yeah, I click it until I get the relic. Or until I lose maybe 45 HP. Okay, first click, easy. Like Smoke Bomb. No, really, it's a Smoke Bomb. But honestly, even without a Smoke Bomb, I might click this for at least 3 times. So it's fine. 4 times is when it gets slightly weird when we are running into this. With, for example, no potion drop. But yeah, Smoke Bomb means I click until I get the relic. Oh yeah, suddenly like Sentry's fight got a bit better. And yeah, of course we play the instead of Feel No Pain. Like on the redraw, yeah, good. It's a good draw next turn, it's a good draw turn after that. So I don't see a reason to exhaust it here. Okay, where the hell is my Dark Shackles? Next turn. Next turn I do not always have 3 strike, but if I don't have 3 strike, I have like Feel No Pain Shackle defense, which is also full block. So I do not see a reason why I should take 6 here. Not really. Look at this. You laugh about the Feel No Pain Dark Shackles, but look at this. Okay, to be fair though, if the Feel No Pain is literally any other card, it would also do the same thing. Like yeah, a defense. A strike would kill, a defense would full block, a clash would kill. But yeah, we saw this coming, so it's fine. Now cannot fail to get lethal. There we go, no potion, potion chance 40. Oh my freaking god, it's a Hexagons. Well, the knob. Does the knob exist or does the not knob exist? No, really, because honestly, even the clip is performing a little bit, yeah. But we already have this against the sentries. Against Lagavulin, if we take the disarm, it's possible. Not very good here because first of all we added 2 block cards. We do have an upgrade, and on turn 1 it's stronger than usual because of bag of marbles. But we have added 2 block cards, no card draw, no removes. So this is not an amazing spot for the flex, considering that we pick this. This is our upgrade. When the Master Weight plays fully now, with bag of marbles stripping artifact against sentries, Master Weight definitely helpful against Lagavulin because Lagavulin right now our problem is yeah, we don't deal enough damage. We simply just do not have enough damage against Lagavulin. That doesn't change even if we add the creep. So this upgrade will be helpful there, and of course it's good against Hexaverse, which definitely makes this a little bit weaker. And yeah, if we are saying that we need to go all phase against Lagavulin and the disarm value goes up. Does this arm even do anything to Laga? Laga doesn't even have arm. It has the like the claw thingies. Huh? Yeah, Lagavulin has arms. Oh yeah, honestly, this is probably still disarm over flex. And yeah, of course we have smoke bomb. Take the fight, huh? Potion chance 40. And it's still easy whole way fight. And yes, our deck sucks, so we should take the fight. Yeah, play the simple, our deck sucks, so we should probably take the fight. Really is rolling 8-8, but we can heal, we can lose up to 6, so I would still play this arm here. Next time I never attack, so the fight is probably over, but wait. It attacks, but I have this. It's what I mean. Like, we always have full blood. 5 fights are definitely over. Ah yes, no potion. Chance 50. Oh yes, no cut either. No damage cut at least. This is a good cut, but it doesn't say attack, so we run into the elite with our base deck. Is it really a moment where I take the Iron Wave over the Battle Trance? Now that seems weird. That seems weird. Sentries, yeah, we see sentries, everything is fine. No, it's actually everything is fine if we see sentries, because Dark Shackle 0 cost block 9 and it works because of Bag of Marbles. Second deck cycle, I feel no pain. Against the Lagavulin, the Battle Train is still better than Iron Wave, yeah. Because we upgrade our bash and then we need to freaking redraw our bash plus and we go all in there. Every single time we draw into bash, we need to play it, and I would like to, yeah, draw it. So in the Sentries fight, the Battle Train is just better. Against the Lagavulin is probably equal. And against the North, I don't even know. Is the Iron Wave really better than the Battle Trains in the North fight? Not even true, right? Sentry is equal? No, I think in Sentry is just straight up better. Because we get to our Dark Cycles feel no pain faster, and then in the second deck cycle we take like basically no damage. Yeah, like Battle Trance. Worst come to worst, of course we have 4 HP and we have a freaking smoke bomb. Upgrade is very clear that is bashed. We need this, otherwise we seize Lagavulin, we have to smoke bomb. We just do not have any damage, even if we go all in on damage without this upgrade. And yes, we have the perfect potion to counter whatever this crap is. 90 HP knob. Okay, at least we draw bash turn 1. So yeah, question, do we how are we playing this fight? How are we playing this fight really? Now this is absolutely clear that we bash, but the next card is not so clear. Always lucky, is it? How much damage do you think we are taking here? I think this is the worst elite actually after the bash upgrade. And against Lagavulin we can set up like this arm Funeral Pain, yeah? And with the Battle Trance I do not need to bash turn 1. With the Battle Trance I can actually just do Funeral Pain this arm and then play this fight slowly. It attacks me 18, but Dark Shackle rocks 12. And against Sentry is no problem. Against this thing we are most likely taking 2 hits. Even if I strike here over next 2 turns, we have 36. Which is 45-30. We simply just don't have enough. I think we are playing a very Ironclad-ish fight here, in the sense that I am playing this arm and then we take 2 big hits. No, I'm not kidding. I think I just play this arm here and then we take hits to our face. Because we do not kill this thing in this deck cycle, yeah, and then in disarm the redraw is very bad. And if we disarm now, we block 2 +3 +3, so we actually block 8 and get rid of a curse in the redraw. Yeah, very nice, man. Do I play Battle Trance or not? Because Battle Trance means I get back to the bash faster, but I might miss some strikes here. But we also know... Hello, Engine, yeah. We run to 4-7 Elite with no potion, and this is a freaking deck. So some stuff is going to happen. Probably not very good for us, but we'll see. But yeah, if I do not Battle Trance now, I know that in over the next 2 turns I will float 2 energy. So is that fine or is that not? I mean, not really, right? I would prefer to redraw into my Battle Trance and then not float my energy. Or redraw into the Bash Plus. A potion? I mean, yes, we do have a potion, which is also why I'm not like super scared here. And no matter what happens, we can never die. And also allow me to click the scrapbooks. But it was fine. I mean, I would prefer to have a real potion, but so far not that bad. But I do think I play back to Trance here. Redraw into, because we have like 2 attacks in here, 3 energy worth of attacks in the discard already, and 4 energy of attacks in the draw pile, and the draw pile is bigger. We want to draw back into this 3 energy. And we get Dark Shackles from Leo. Uncommon colorless between Panacea Deep Rest and Dark Shackles. Yeah, exhaust the Ascender's Bane as well. That's good. We are not playing Fear No Pain, so the Ascender's Bane is like whatever. Good stuff. We shuffle out 2 strikes. But yeah, we are taking hits to our face here, so we do not shackle this turn. And of course we don't play defense. It's only 21. Triple strike is fine. Next one is still vulnerable because of Bash Plus. I shackle this turn? I shackle this turn always. That's cool. And it's still vulnerable, yeah? So trance into shackles. Trance into shackle into strike next turn. So it goes to what? It goes to +1 strength. And it goes to +4 strength. +4 is actually -5. So -5 to 11, 16. But next turn it has +5, so it's hitting me for 13. Basically, I'm wondering whether I can play this Fear No Pain for 3 block or not. But probably I would prefer to just because if I do not play this strike here, yeah, I play Fear No Pain instead. Next I need to draw 3 strikes. Oh, Bash Strike. Bash Strike is exactly 24. And I only have 4 defense. So worst case scenario, I draw like 3 defense, 2 strike. In which case I play triple defense because turn after it always dies. Then what would that look like? Triple defense is currently at 13. 13 plus 9, 22. 22 I think another 7. But I blocked 3, so I only lose 4. Yeah, I'm allowed to. I feel no pain, Battle Trance, Dark Shackles. So yeah, feel no pain, Battle Trance, Dark Shackles. 13. Oh yeah, it's only 12. It's not even 13. Next turn always have lethal. Literally cannot risk, so can play triple defense here. I don't even know what the hell is happening in this North fight, but this is turn what? 2, 3, 4, 5. We are going to kill the North on turn 6. So good stuff. I mean, I'm very happy about the Bash Plus also. So if we do not have this Bash Plus, yeah, instead of having a Flex Plus and no disarm, I think this fight would hurt more and not less. Ah, yes, the Courier. Exactly what I need, guys. Oh, insane stuff. At least we got a potion. So potion chance right now is 40. Oh, that's a card. And with the smoke bomb, I do not need to. Yeah, with the smoke bomb, I do not need to rest. I mean, the right now no self harm, yeah. But against Hexaghost, of course, it plays. And we just fought the knob, so the fight where Blood for Blood is quote unquote the Swords is gone. And yes, we are running defecting Hexaghost here. Upgrade Blood for Blood, and then maybe this is a healing event. If it's not, fine. We still smoke bomb guarantee heal 6 before we run into any dangerous trap. And yeah, if we want safety, we can also go to the shop. So it depends on what happens in this mode. Blood for Blood needs to be green at some point. Might even save HP in whole wave fight because now it's playable. Turn 1 can deal 33 damage, can kill something. Oh, lovely. So because of the Feel No Pain pick on floor 1, now I have a Bottle Tornado. Oh yes. Oh, that's all I wanted in life, guys. To bottle my Feel No Pain in that one with bare marbles. Yeah, okay, cool. So key, yeah. Later on, I would like this bottle. I later on, I mean Act 4. Do we kill? Of course we kill. What do you? Of course we kill. We have no relics. Interesting. We have no deck and we have no relics, yeah. Hopefully we can heal in this fight. If we can heal in this fight, I can maybe see committing to this. If we cannot heal, probably have to dodge on elite. Time Rhapsody? Yeah, you tell me. We took 40 damage in the North fight. I mean, could be worse, or honestly, could have been worse. And we have no potion, no relics, which is not the best thing. Oh, I mean, if you don't pin redraw doesn't matter. I would just do I take one here or not? Because pure no pain also doesn't actually matter. In here, this arm, this ascendant pain, so it does block a little bit. If I just take one, yeah, I do strike next turn, strike 22. I need to take another hit. Otherwise, blood for blood plus strike is only 28 and it doesn't kill. Might attack 0 then, because it is possible to full block with like disarm, ascendant bane defense into bash. This blocks 5, this blocks another 5, which is 10, so I can take one next turn. And honestly, with Bash Plus and we get these things out of the deck, I can kill. Why I should take one when Blood for Blood doesn't even kill next turn. Sure. Yeah. So now I can see taking one. It really attacks again. Oh, I'm taking 9. That is not good enough for me to smoke bomb, but not heavy enough for me to smoke bomb, but that's really good. That we draw no block here, and it attacks. Yeah, good stuff. I didn't feel no pain at least. No potions, the potion change 50. Black can take. We just fought the knob. Also, by the way, it's yeah, right side. We are not fighting 2 elites. We are definitely not fighting 2 elites. This is still smoke bombable. Like if we see this being, I don't know, Exodium whatever, and we get owned, we can smoke bomb away. Get 30 HP in this fight. Because this is either Sentries or Lagavulin. Sentries, we have feel no pain. Lagavulin, we have the power potion, we have some disarm setup. And Dashago is also very good there. Yeah, right side. We did see Exodium whatever, but this is the tame option. Yeah, we actually see a tame Exodium fight. So two choices here. I can blood for blood kill this guy right away and then deal with this attacking me for 11. Which we can, because Dark Shackles easy full block, Shock It Off easy full block, and then we have Bash Plus. The other option, disarm here, strike. Which means the next time we need to play another strike here. But this thing is only attacking us for 9. But then we take 4 immediately. The Blast Blood is already in our hands, so I don't see why we should take this 4. Just to put 9 damage on this, which is not even 9 damage, it's only 6 damage. It's only 3 damage, because if we put 9 damage in here, we have to waste 6 damage on this guy after. So in reality, it's only putting 3 damage on this guy by trading 4 HP. Option, yeah, I also have the option of taking 9, it's true. I can also blood kill this and take 9 damage. That's true. Yeah, no problem. Rock. Right, bash here, but next time we still have full block. So see why I should do this. Should take 1 damage. Actually, it never attacks, and then we are chilling. Okay, there's no next turn. Orange chance 40. We're only picking late game cards, but because second wind plays in the Hexaghost fight. Well, I wonder how this early act 2 will go, guys, with this kind of deck. But yeah, second wind is good. It already plays with the into the Hexaghost. We already have a freaking Fear No Pain, and trimming the deck down with what in the deck is extremely strong later. In Act 2 boss, we would be very happy that we have this card in our deck. And honestly, it's also up against Skip, so probably I take it, because in Lagavulin it plays, in Centuries it also plays. And we know that next Elite cannot be knocked. Even against Nob it plays, yeah, but that's like besides the point. On chance right now is 40. Centuries, very healthy Centuries, and we drew too much block on turn 1. Like 2 boss? No, I'm saying that in Act 2 hallway fights it might hurt to carry what we are doing, but into the Act 2 boss, the Blood for Blood cycle with second wind is already playing. It doesn't need to be later than that. Was it too hasty already to do that? Because maybe I want to take 9. I only want to block 9 damage, you know, instead of playing the Fear No Pain. Would it be better? Yeah, it would. It would definitely be better to take 1 damage here. I mean, you can also leave Dark Shackles in the deck, but then I need to play Defend over Strike. That seems slightly annoying. But I guess we can also play this fight very slow. Taking 1 is fine. Taking 1 is fine. Taking 2 actually. Dark Shackles in the redraw is not so bad. It full blocks any 1 turn. Or I can also just Shackle now, like this arm Shackle, play Strike here. But I mean, Blood for Blood 2 cost is also not killing the next time with 2 block anyway. It's just that 2 turns from now, but with the Battle Trance and the Strike, we draw into the Daisies already. Then it's fine. This guy has 39, so I would prefer to disarm like a higher HP one, like disarm this guy, 45. And disarming this guy also blocks next turn, yeah. Maybe it's okay. Probably still better to take 1 damage, but don't hate this too much. And Sentry's fight, I don't think we need to use a potion. If we use a potion, we also use it next turn. And take 8. Or can potion. Potioning right now is not so bad. Second win is full block. And potion chance is 40, yeah. So 40, 50. There's a 70% chance that we get a potion here or here. And of course we can buy potion in the shop. Taking 8 right now, the fight is still not completely solved. We are shuffling out like 4 cards or 4 real cards. That's less of an issue when you have kill no pain. We will still need to kill at least one of them first. I can see these two players. Oh yeah, good stuff. So we exhaust our battle trends. So we actually exhausted our battle trends. Yeah, we full block this turn at least. But I do not love that so much. That my battle trends is gone. Also, not taking 1 is going to bite me next turn because next turn I need to spend 3 energy to kill and then I attack maybe like, yeah, I draw a dice here and then block 6 and then attack 4. I can bash this guy. If I bash this guy, he dies next turn. And then I need to deal with 18, but I draw daisies with the Pain. Maybe it's okay to actually bash the middle because this guy's also on 25 and this guy's disarmed. Yeah, what's wrong with bashing middle? Oh really, what is wrong with bashing middle? It's only 18. No, really, it's only 18. Oh yeah, second win popping off here. Next time we never take damage. I would still like to draw into my damage card. I take damage next turn though because we, yeah, okay, didn't, but could have because we drew into a lot of block cards. Yeah, Unseasoned Top, oh yes, like perfectly complements on Relic Bar. For chance 50, Evolve to go without second win, but good into Hexaghost for sure. If we take Evolve, Feel No Pain, second win, Hexaghost is completely done for. The problem is that we are also probably done for. When the moment we enter Act 2. So here I see maybe a second struck. Maybe nothing. Second struck is slightly weak with the bare marbles, yeah, but it's still a good card. And if we, yeah, if we need to play Act 2, maybe taking chips of 1, 2, and whatever to allow blood for blood to happen. Doing that, it allows way more options with blocking. And blocking Act 2 with base defense is not going to go that well if we need to play a long fight, for example. Not going to be great in Act 2 release, but it's not an evolve with the is the amazing stuff either. Also no potion of potion right now is 50, but we can go to short with 334 go with the choreo. But it's probably still this. Way better than whole fights. A few damage cards offer? Yeah, of course. We have like what, a flex, a cliff, and then what, a flex, cliff, and then blood for blood, that's good. And next floor there's like, yeah, there was a clash on floor 1. Yeah, no attacks. The only attack we have seen is like this. Oh yeah, Anway, right, Anway is a real cut. It's unfortunate that it was up against a very, very good one. Brutality, yeah, brutality would be sick. And I only see any self farm. Bloodletting, yes, bloodletting waiting room in Act 1. Bloodletting already very good with this, very good with this, very good with this, very good with this. Yeah, we are in Act 1 and this already the bloodletting waiting room. These are not the best. I mean, souvenir with the thing is like fine-ish. I am honestly scared of a Hexaghost. You think that Blood for Blood souls Hexaghost? Yeah, I know by experience that it doesn't. I am scared of a Hexaghost to actually take souvenir flags. Yeah, 5 strength permanent Blood for Blood with Bash Plus should hopefully do it. Another struck, really. I mean, sure, if we take another strike, we see corruption, we are happy because yeah, corruption, fear no pain, triple struck, blood for blood, exhaust everything, blood for blood cycle, perfect. Before that, I do this first. Yeah, we go below not, but I will take flex souvenir. I am scared enough of the hexagons to do that. It's cheap, yeah, it's cheap. It's only 20 gold, and we see what's underneath. I do this first. Do I? What skill would need to be here for me to not take this flex potion? Even bloodletting it would still take. Bloodletting increases our damage a lot, but it doesn't actually guarantee the hexagons dies. So when it no, I do not trust boss weakness with my life ever. Offering would be again very good, but it doesn't mean the hexagons suddenly rolls over and die to us. No, just think like flex maybe because the flex we can upgrade, but then we of course cannot play better trades, but that is 4 strength. Honestly, I would maybe prefer to even upgrade this into the hexagons. But yeah, you if you say that but so hexagons, just think how much damage does this actually do? Because first cycle you can completely miss it. You draw it on turn 1 is not play. You draw it on turn 2 is not play. So you need to draw it on like turn 3. But you need to draw it on turn 3 while not shuffling it out. So for example, even with perfect draw, yeah, you draw it turn 3, you attack it for 0 cost. It's 22. With bash it's 33. And you redraw that how many times? 2 times. So blood for blood alone, 99 damage. Yeah, blood for blood alone, 99 damage. Can we deal the other 200 with base strikes? Yeah, no. So unless the power potion gives us something to kill hexagons with, we are dead unless we do something else. But I mean I can see buying this first. Most likely I will still buy this no matter what. But I can see buying this. Maybe the flex. But buying flex card that we also need to upgrade instead of buying just the flex potion seems good. Because the artifact can already be eaten by the souvenir sometimes. By the train sometimes. Oh, I take this. I mean it's good, but it doesn't kill hexagons for it. We are freaking blocking it or what? Actually blocking hexagons to that. Yeah, evolve, come back please. Where's evolve? Evolve? No, we are not paying 126 for this. But I am paying 55 for this. Well, I'm paying 60 for this. Okay, apparently we are out of gold. But sure. We apparently we are out of gold. Yeah, struck and see. Oh, is it an unusual kill 2 of these first or what? Like that doesn't seem like it makes sense, but does it not make sense? Kill 2 of these first, next turn this guy attack 18, but they attack 18 every turn though. That's slightly nasty. If we kill 1 of them, the souvenir can block the second. So we only need to kill 1. We can kill 1 and then put a strike on the other, like when we strike here. And then a single strike will kill, and then we only need to block like 16. Afterwards, every turn block 12. Not that huge of a problem. The second evergreen slime kill on turn 1 in this fight. I have definitely done it before. I have never killed 2 of them on turn 1 though. But unfortunately, I would still okay. Fortunately or unfortunately, I still don't think this is a fight where I kill 2 of them on turn 1. I think I killed 1 of them though. Killing 1 to block quick and 4 damage next turn cannot be so bad. So I can take I mean I am taking 4, which is fine. I don't mind taking 4 because first of all damage into hexagons doesn't matter as much as long as I don't take like super a lot. And discounting blood for blood is not terrible either. Because we do need to deal with 3 of these. Peter, thank you very much for the sub and the 15 months, for sure a lot. And yeah, committing to beast strike has I cannot say in with my right conscience that it is 100% win rate because we did die to slime boss. Like the first time I have like 2 piece strikes plus in my deck. Okay, not 2 P-Strike plus, 1 P-Strike plus, 1 P-Strike minus, but we were in P-Strike territory. But last run was nice. I like last run. Just get feed with. You just get P-Strike in early game into feed, and then you solve late game with that. Like very easy. Just get feed. Second win is full block, but playing second win here seems completely stupid. So let's not do that. And strike on yeah, doesn't matter where we put, right? Minimum damage we have is 6, and next turn this guy is not weakening, so this will kill. Technically you can say that we maybe should strike this guy, because if we strike this guy he goes to 4, yeah, and next turn for some reason we need to block. And the turn after we have like a cleaner kill on this guy or this guy. Then the turn afterwards we are weakened, and then this guy has 4. Which I can see, but again it's also wasting 1 damage. Sometimes. And we are weakened like 3 turns from now, not even 2 turns. It's like very far away. You can kill 2 of them and take 10. That seems not necessary. This fight is so freaking weird. No, seriously, this fight is so freaking weird. Because this is turn 4, and this is turn 3, and we have killed like 1 gray, 1 green, and these things are full HP. No damage, yeah, I can see that. You can definitely see that. We are blocking again, by the way. Oh, drawing into 2 wounds, perfect. Do I take 1 here or not? Because if I don't take 1, the fight doesn't advance. And I still need to play 2 strikes, and then afterwards, maybe I get food. Taking 1 go to 29, 29 heals up to 35. 35 is also perfect. Yeah, taking 1 is perfect. Discount blood for blood and put it to perfect HP range. Next turn not weakened, so 6 should probably go here. Okay, I was afraid I do not even draw a kill. That really quite sad. 11, yeah, I can kill this now. Yeah, potion, doesn't matter. I take this to not die to freaking hexagons. Almost right. Sure. Is that our upgrade or what? Because it's also later on it's quite good, yeah. Like Pommel Strike Plus is always playing with the Buff of Blood later. Always plays with the second win later. Always lines up like power 2 second win. 10 strength, yeah, sure, 10 strength. Or sword boomerang with the flex potion. If we say that we're dead even with this potion. But I wonder though, do I still upgrade this arm or not? I think I am upgrading this arm still. Because if we, even with 5 strength, if we shuffle out the blood for blood, we will need to play into the Inferno turn. And there's no guarantee that any of these upgrades means that I kill before Inferno even with 5 strength and perma-vault. That's like really, you don't really see that very often, yeah? When you have permanent vulnerable turn 1, vulnerable 6 in the first deck cycle, and 5 permanent strength, and you say that Hexagons might still not die on turn 9. That is bizarre. But that's how it goes. That is where we are. Yeah, upgrade this arm. And this arm also works better when we are blocking our enemies in Act 2. And yes, we are blocking. That's the only thing we can do. We are blocking our enemies in Act 2. So this is a rare moment where I would probably take Barricade Act 1. No, really, this is a rare moment. Oh, yeah, true. Ironclad, 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 Ironclad. This is not the Ironclad. Yeah, this is not the Ironclad. But yeah, where this arm? We are playing block build here, and as you can see from the silent runs recently, the block build is OP. Okay, that's a very bad turn 1. We drew a lot of block, no shockwave, no disarm, no feel, no pain, no pass. Okay, Exegos is dead. No, Exegos is actually dead. Or we take this as our damage for power 2 second win, but yeah, that's just taking the freaking evo. With the evo and the second win and disarm plus, we take Inferno easily. I hope. No, I really hope. If I shock here, I can draw into the bash, and missing the bash would be slightly annoying, but now it's no longer like into the killing me. Drawing into disarm would be great. Drawing into shockwave would suck a little bit, but not that much. Drawing to the curse. Okay, no disarm on turn 2. That's not very nice. At least our blood for blood is going to be 0 cost. We're taking damage, but at least our blood for blood is 0 cost, right? And do bash second win even and ignore the shockwave. But if I do that, my block for blood is 2 cost. Because this block 15. It blocks too much. Shockwave into defense is still decosting the thing, but I'm trading away 16 damage. Is 16 damage the problem? If I'm saying that I need to block Inferno, which is probably true at this point, then maybe Shockwave defense is the way to go. Shockwave second win is again blocking too much. I'm taking 1 hit. Shockwave defense perfect, right? I take 7, which is 4 hits. So block of 1 is 0. Of course, it means that I do not have weakness in the for the later turns, yeah. But we also have this arm plus by then. Even in Inferno, the weakness is only blocking 6 because it's like 3 times 6 space go to 2 times 6. Pain, yeah. Okay, not shuffling our block for that at least, but we bottom deck our thing. A reason to take this. Oh, really interesting. I mean, I think we are fine, but okay, I did not draw. At least I did not draw into my bash. I think we are fine, but this fight is totally weird. No, seriously, this fight is one of the weirdest, the worst fight I have ever played for sure. Cycle now is probably okay. It blocks 5. And if we redraw it with the second win, it is weird anyway. That needs to be played. Next turn is only 6 times 2, yeah? So even if we draw burn, nothing else, no block at all, we are fine. There I can trade 60. Transfers. I want to reapply bash. But I also want to play second win this turn, so if I trans into power 2, I would play that. Let's transfer. Okay. We take a bit. Burst with the second win never lines up, apparently. This round I don't play. But we shuffle out the second win, is that fine? I mean, it's fine. We full block next turn and then this thing is dead. But sure. Yeah, block build. Yes, burn plus coming, but with Evo we can never brick. Even if we draw 5 burns, it doesn't matter because we only need 2 attacks to kill. That was weird, yeah, that was weird. Like very bizarre, very bizarre fight. And bizarre act in general. But yeah, we need the 5 strength. Absolutely need the 5 strength. Okay, we do not get a premium... We do not get a premium rare card. I mean, Exhume is probably what we take. Berserk with the souvenir, but... It actually plays fine, Berserk with souvenir. Because the energy plays well with the struck, with the pommel strike, but... anytime we draw battle trance before the Berserk is going to be empty. Double tap right now doesn't really do anything because we have no attacks. On the other hand, there's Exhume Dark Shackle, Exhume Disarm Plus, Exhume Shockwave, Exhume with Field Open. Present to Battle Tornado, yeah, Battle Tornado is the blue key. Misplay, it's true. I pick up the Field Open on floor 1, so I got Battle Tornado on like the chest, in the chest. Ew, yeah, ew. Joker kid. First game slightly mitigated by the fact that first of all we have a lot of draw. Not that much, but we have some. Basically, we can spend our energy. We don't really float energy with the curse. And we have second wind to deal with the curse sometimes. And yeah, we have blue here already. But what about Joker? Well, Joker right now is free. Joker will stop being free the moment we see like 1 bloodletting, I would assume. Because Exhume is already 2 cards. Yeah, any Exhume is 2 cards. Battle Trance also like probably 3 cards in 1. Dark Shackle 0 cost. Blood for Blood is 0 cost. Prevents the dual Blood for Blood from happening if we take the Joker. And makes bloodletting way worse. Hello, Isley? They don't know. The construction will be over 2 months. Like they are rebuilding the whole apartment before selling. It will last for 2 months, weekdays from 8 AM to 5 PM. But it's kind of like a 50-50 whether the drilling happens or not. Because some days they are drilling stuff. Some days I only hear some hammer sounds. So every morning I have a 50-50 that today is it a real day or is it not. But yeah, honestly, both are free energy in Act 2 itself. So what hurts us more later? Because right now relics are a complete utter crap. So if we have to skip chests, it's going to hurt. Yeah. Yeah. If we skip chests, it actually is going to hurt. So if we open chests, it means that we are behind on removes. Trading probably like 2 removes. I think it's not free either, so it's not guaranteed that we can remove the curse. Joker only hurts if we see very good options, right? Because honestly, even dual wheel Blood for Blood is still like dual wheel on Blood for Blood, yeah, and then play 3 Blood for Blood. That's dual wheel plus first of all, and that's only 4 cards. Of course, that's 4 cards for 1 energy, so if we don't have something else, it's like slightly sad. But Power to second win is a pretty good setup for Joker. Next time, just better Bell? No, I take Bell over this Black Star every single time. In this spot at least, because our deck is pretty freaking awful against the elite. Unless it's bow stabbing. If it's bow stabbing, we completely destroy it. I mean, I say that we destroy it, but maybe we also bottom deck on this arm. But if we top deck on this arm, the bow is done. We disarm into Exhume Disarm is -6 strength. So the bow is freaking tickling us. And we can kill it very, very slowly. To destroy that can happen. This is a very bizarre one, honestly, even from the start. Our deck has like no damage. But we can block. Yeah, both are free energy early pass. Back 2 is what is tripping me over slightly. Okay. What is really hurting if we take Choker? Dual Will Plus are scaling damage, but even then it's not that bad. Corruption, but not really true. Dark Ray is still extremely good. In fact, Choker makes Dark Ray better. Bloodletting, 6 energy, and then 1 bloodletting, 2 battle trends, 3 pommel strike, 4 blood for blood. We have 2 cards with 5 energy. Man, now I say it out, like, it sounds so freaking sad. But for now, it's free. The moment we see 1 bloodletting, it's not free. How bad are curses? Because pain is actually maybe not even terrible. Yeah, pain is actually not terrible. Like the shame, the doubt, we have the souvenir for 1 time. So it's basically injury. Injury is fine. Clumsy is fine. Normality, yeah, sucks more than the Choker, but we also have second wind. Regret with blood for blood. Honestly, yeah, regret, pain are not nearly as bad as usual. A skill 10 value allows to play more than 6 capital. Yeah, honestly, it's true. Yeah, probably still the key, right? Because right now this deck can go into like 2 directions. We can either maybe see something like Barricade, and just do power 2 second wind body slam, or power 2 second wind Barricade. That's one direction. The other direction is that we scale a blood for blood. So in any, basically if we take the Choker, we shut down the blood for blood play. And then survive 2 attacks ended, we 2 potions in the in everything's face. Took 40 damage to the knock on floor 6. The fight lasted 6 turns. Wait, did the knock fight last 6 turns or was it 7? Turn 1, 2, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 3 big attacks. Turn 5 we block, yeah, turn 6 we kill. Knock fight lasted 6 turns. But we only took 40 damage. That's good enough for me. But yeah, Barricade is already pickable, by the way. But if we lean towards the Barricade body slam, Choker is completely free. It's just that it shuts down the other option, which is, yeah, building a block for block. Kurski cannot be so bad, right? When we already say that the weakness, frail matters less, and the pain regret is also maybe not even purely negative. Automaton, yeah, I don't like that fight. I like the champ. Where's the champ? No, where is the champ, please? Where is it Automaton? I mean, this is not Collector. Collector would, yeah, Collector would suck like a lot, but Automaton is not much better. The champ is probably free. I mean, we have all night to get stronger, so hopefully we get stronger. I want the option to maybe go to this Burning Elite. Like, let's shop after chest is perfect. If we open the... If the chest is big, we get baited, open the chest, and the curse is bad, we can remove it here. Afterwards, option for Burning Elite. Very late. Extremely good. Now, this tells us that maybe we want more question marks, but what tells us to go to fight is that our deck sucks. So I don't know, because Advanced Over is still quite bad, but I don't think I want 4 question marks. Regardless, I think it's always starting here, and then we see what happens in this fight. If this node is very good for card rewards, I don't even know what that needs to be. But maybe it's very good, then we can go 4 question marks. If not, I probably take this fight. Because taking the fight here also means that this is Advanced Over, yeah, so it's not without cost. But it's not that bad. We have enough gold to go to the shop. But I'm still dreaming of this shop. We can go like this way as well, actually. If we go this way, the same as this, it's just less option. Yeah, it's just worse. Because this is also fire before it did. So we start here. Oh, the dumb chosen. Trying to debuff us. Is the debuff even bad though? No, really, is the debuff even bad? I don't know, but we cannot do anything about it. So we are not hexed, but we are vulnerable next turn. Shockwave right now is quite rude, but I guess we don't play bash. I can choose to take one, or I can choose to not take one. We can also just disarm, exhume, disarm it, but our damage is still not here. Should probably take one, right? Because chosen, it's difficult to take a small amount against chosen. That's the thing. Like next time it's doing like vulnerable into big hit, for example, next cycle. Or the multi hit is fully blocked, we'll like pull disarm and then we can take 0. Should probably take one so that redrawing this actually can kill. That's 2, yeah, zoom into the shockwave. Fine. Can also leave it for the disarm later because we don't need it right now. I can see that. But maybe just exhume and then not play the shockwave. Okay, the shockwave in the redraw, but also plus energy. But exhume can be used on shackle later though, and that's probably just better than the shockwave. But yeah, this is what I mean, right? It's difficult to take a small amount against this crap. Probably don't trance because we know the last shackle is coming next turn. So I can see Feel No Pain, disarm, even second wind. Second wind away the trance. Oh yeah, if this is how the elite fights will go, I'm not I'm not very thrilled about that. But hopefully we can get a little bit stronger, you know, before running into the elite, because we are forced into one now. No matter what, we are forced into an early elite, yeah. So that actually is an argument to go here, because if we go here and these two question marks are bad, we can still go to the shop to maybe do something against this. If we commit to this 4 question mark and they are all empty, we run to slavers here and we die. Plain and simple. Let's not die to slavers. Die to slavers, flame. Oh, and seizing thought. Okay, did not draw dash echoes. It's fine, guys. Never punish. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, yeah, exactly. I put at the top. Could have been bad, but it was fine. Exhume this arm over Psycho probably. Oh, over Shockwave maybe. What turn is this, by the way? I don't even know. Like 2 debuff cycle, yeah? So first hex and then vulnerable into hit into weaken into hit, and now debuff again. So this is turn 6. I mean it's fair, it's fair. Turn 6 against the North, turn 6 against Chosen. They are the same fight. It's fair. Earlier didn't forget how to use code, yeah, sure. Headbutt? Headbutt on Blood for Blood is doing a decent amount, and we also have Headbutt with some draws to get instantly. Like Headbutt on Dark Shackle is also quite good. And Headbutt is better than, yeah, honestly, half of our next attacks. So I'd probably just take the Headbutt. Oh, chance 50? Headbutt is not great enough, and no potion, yeah? Headbutt is not that amazing, and there's no potion. So now I think I go to here to give me the option to go to this shop. Otherwise, I just get completely owned here if the nodes are empty. Even Bloody Idol doesn't even do anything. Bloody Idol isn't... It's good, but it doesn't actually do anything for me in the elite fight. So let's take a fight. Oh yeah, the birds. I wonder how this will go. Oh, they are all buffing turn 1. I really wonder how this will go, guys. Ah, we have disarm. We have disarm exhume to nullify 2 of them. So yeah, hopefully hopefully that can be... something can be done. Because we can also get completely owned next turn. And yeah, target the lowest HP one. Consume? No, I just want to draw into my block card. Yeah, here, the block cards. Are we fully blocking or what? Because if I strike into second wind, I think I have full block. We can also pommel strike into second wind. This blocks 19, so I take 3. 3 is perfect because now block 1 is 0 cost. If I struck second wind and I draw into a skill, just full block. Which I don't really want to. Oh yeah, I should have done that first. The other order. Otherwise, it's the same thing, but it's fine. no punish. Tech Paul. Ooping. Struck first. Oh, I can headbutt the. I can headbutt the second wind and then struck into it. Unfortunately, this guy is swooping. If this guy is not swooping right now, turn is easy. Struck first and then exhume. The struck is also full block, right? And I get to see a card. Yeah, maybe I draw into this instead. Battle Bar is dealing 16, so this guy is dead. Means I can spend the things on other stuff. Yeah, blocking exactly 23, but actually blocking 26. Yeah, good job this arm. Always believe in you. This guy having 2 strength is not weakened, so I will debuff this. And honestly, maybe I should just Dark Shackle and then triple strike here. Could have triple strike this as well, but I'm not even confident that we can kill this from 10. Can leave this guy alone, because he has like -1 strength. Some point his swoop, but our deck is also having like a ton of block. But yeah, once again, question needs to be asked. What turn is it? what turn is this? We'll know next turn, but holy crap. And I think I'm blocking here instead of doing anything else. And yes, I block this way. I'm lucky, and I always have full block with this. Like Exhume alone is already full block. In fact, the fact that I cannot kill this from 6 HP is a small low roll, but it's whatever. Shockwave Bash, but then I don't disarm this thing. I kind of want to disarm this thing to make sure that he's doing nothing the turn after. No potion by the way, so potion chain 60. Oh yeah, another second one, exactly what we need, guys. Now these are not dealing damage. With a body slam. This is such a rare moment that I would freaking love a body slam. At the start of Act 2. But yeah, where is it? Without that embrace, the Sentinel doesn't actually play. 0 strength with weaken 0 times 6, it can swoop though. But I guess if it swoop, then it's the same damage with weaken on. So it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine to shockwave bash. It's just that if the fight lasts even longer than that, for example, we get back the shockwave, yeah, and we kill the one on the right, but we cannot kill the one on the left in the next 2 or 3 turns, and then it buffs again. Then, because we cannot kill, it means that we don't draw into our attacks, so we draw into our OR blocks, and the turn afterwards we draw into OR attacks, no block, and then he buffs again. He has on strength, which yeah, could have happened actually. Juggernaut, good. Juggernaut is pickable here. I don't know if I would say it's good, but it's certainly improving our deck. Oh yeah, it's true. Exhume is also 1 cost. right, Exhume is also 1 cost. It's true. Yeah, there's nothing here, right? Unless you tell me we want Sentinel. Somehow, I don't see why. Second win without an evolve. Not that great, but it's good in Automaton to have another second win. But it's viable, yeah. Body Slam is one of the best cards we can see right now. It is one of the best cards we can see right now. Yeah, honestly, how bad is the second win? Because most timing we say that we are already fine, yeah. Against Slavers, the second win is a positive draw in the redraw. In the first cycle, maybe it's bad, but yeah, like it's not like we are so good against Slavers first cycle anyway. Against the leader, well, I hope that we don't see Gremlin leader. Yeah, that's all I have to say about the Gremlin leader fight. I just hope that we don't see her. Another second win also performs here, because in this side I can also sometimes regret to power 2 second win down. With only because with the second win we can also pick a second power 2. To struck. I mean I'm not losing my gambler's brew, and I am not losing my go when I might need to go here and try to kill the elite that way. So we say goodbye to 1 struck. We bought a struck for 20 gold, so now we trade it for 101 gold. Like investment, guys. It is just investment here on this stream. We gain 81 gold by buying the struck and act 1. What phase earn? Yeah, 1 power, not amazing into the elite. Chosen again. We can block the hex, we can also not block the hex. Do I want to be hex or not? Because if I am, if I just play Funeral Pain and strike here, we are floating 2 energy. And hex with the Funeral Pain in play and double second win in the deck is not so bad. I don't want to float energy. I think the Cultist is more dangerous than the Chosen. Yeah, honestly, I just think the Cultist is way more dangerous than this thing. So this thing needs to die. yeah, please perish. Soon. Fact bird, fact human, we have the bird face urn. Like we are also a bird here. Still disarm. Always run to exhume before disarm, yeah, but I mean it's fine. There's no way for me to not shuffle here, so headbutt is also useless. Unless I draw to headbutt right now. Oh yeah, Block of Fire is also 3 costs. Who cares about that? Should probably deal this damage. And yes, do that so the next time we don't get owned. Like signal what? vulnerable doesn't even matter. Like we, yeah, vulnerable does not matter here. We are playing a very long fight, but I will take one here. I will take one so that blood one redraw will cost one. Oh yeah, 31. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we full block this easily. You zoom a day? Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, seizing top. Okay, what is this? Second win. Yeah, second win is whatever. Oh, next one sucks. Next one sucks. How do I make it not suck? Yeah, not possible because there's no second win in here. And it's doing vulnerable again. Well, I guess I can shuffle in more block cards. But we just keep drawing into days instead of strikes, but I want to draw into strike. I want to draw into days. Okay, okay, this is not doing the 31. So we take 9 damage. Could be worse. But yeah, you see what I mean, right? When I say that the cultist is way more dangerous than the chosen. Because how many turns is it already? The chosen still hasn't murdered us. If the cultist is still alive right now, I don't even know what we are being hit for, yeah? I would think the cultist is gone. Full strike for sure. And we are not weakened next turn, so I think I'm allowed to full block this. How to second win? Because next turn if it's multi-hit again, it's only 18. We have another second win to full block. Double struck in here. This is killing, this killing, this killing. So I don't think I need to take this 3. I actually have 61. Ancient potion, not amazing, but not... Yeah, not amazing. No damage. So we look for pommel strike, body slam, anger. So we are looking for like 3 damage commons, and we see none of them in I don't even know how many floors. Does Warcry play or does it not? Because we do have a lot of like we can do something like double shock pommel strike into something we don't want to play. For example, like set up blood for blood for the turn after, costing 0, setting shockwave the turn after. Blocks a little bit with fear no pain. Unseizing top, Warcry. Emo is okay. Emo is okay too. Bloodletting, of course, phenomenal. We don't see any of that. This is not a thunderclap moment. Yeah, this is not a thunderclap moment yet. And Blade doesn't play, so it's only Warcry. And I think we are going to the shop. I don't see... I mean... Warcry... -1 card in the first shuffle, yeah? We still see the same amount of cards in the turn, but it's just that we get 1 card slower in the shuffle. Yeah, Gremlin Leader, triple cultist? Probably Gremlin Leader, because triple cultist we can... we rush one down and then we have the... with the marbles, we can maybe kill one of them early, and then Blood becomes 0 like quite fast. Gremlin Leader, the problem with the leader fight is that she doesn't really let us play Blood for Blood until she tries to one-shot us. That's the biggest problem with the leader. Is that when she attacks for like 33, 48, and then it scales up by 15 per step. So we cannot safely discount Blood for Blood. But yeah, how is the Warcry? Warcry also opens up Havoc, which we already can pick with the headbutt and the Fear No Pain. I don't even know though if we have like a way the Blood for Blood like and we just freaking dead or what. Because now we have no damage. We can exhume it, sure, but freaking fishy. Yeah, I don't really see why I would take this war cry. There's no relics that's fit for it either. But yeah, we need to go to shop. Our shop has a way for us to not die. We are buying another 5 strength, I'm pretty sure. And what comes with the 5 strength? Like there's also nothing in here. No damage card. We already have the souvenir, yeah, so I can toss away the I can toss away the and yes, you know I know what is coming, and you know what is coming, and it's a very freaking sad story. But I am buying Cliff. I am buying a freaking Cliff binder, Speedo Mark 2. Oh my freaking god, man. Panache, no, Panache doesn't work. But Panache does not work. With 5 strength and the Cliff, we can maybe not die to the leader. And it's also performing against slavers, it's also performing against the automaton a little bit, tiny. Not the Reaper? Yeah, what does Reaper actually do though? What damage cards is deck looking for? Yeah, Pommel Strike, Body Slam, Anger. Anger would be still pretty sick. But biggest one is Body Slam. Reaper S tier? Yeah, Reaper S tier, Cliff like D tier. And I'm buying Cliff. I don't want to buy Cliff. I don't want to buy Cliff. How do I get out of this without buying this Cliff? Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Like, how do I get out of this crap without buying the Cliff? I don't. Oh yeah, we can take that. If we would like to. And yes, I would take 5 strength still. And now I can do... What I can do remove. Whoa. Allo 04. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. I appreciate a lot. Amazing. Yeah, thank you very much. Second blood for blood versus a remove. We don't have actually any self harm, yeah? So blood for blood is still an empty draw early. Blood for blood is still very much an empty draw early, but I also don't see what I would remove because strikes are half our deck's damage here. Removing battle already? I don't know. Like with 5 strength into the elite that we need to rush the and potential buy straight, yeah. If we see more question mark, do we see more question mark? I mean, this shot is probably dead. Just saying, unless we get like super mega strong here. So if we do not go to this shot, we have one more question mark here for maybe the bites, golden idol or whatever. And so it could run head ironclad, but what's all defect my fifth is speed of light silent. Yeah, thank you. Mine is my favorite too. We bought a cliff, yeah, I don't know, that is something to talk chamber about, but yes, we bought a cliff. I am really sad right now because of the fact that we bought a cliff, you know. You defend with 2 secondaries in the deck, like why waste gold? I don't like to waste gold. We also have the choreo, you know. But yeah, is the second buff what positive or not? In the slavers, I would assume that it is. But let's give a rookie bottle tornado on floor in early Act 1. No, Abdia is a big ironclad fan. So Abdia doesn't want class slender. But I share your opinion honestly that at this point ironclad is probably my third favorite. It's like silent into defect into ironclad and then butcher. But the thing about Buff is that it's not performing in the leader fight early turns. Against the book, either we have double disarm and then it's dead, or Buff is 0 cost, so it's good there. Against the slavers, turn 2 is good. because we are probably taking 3 hits to our face. We are probably taking 3 hits to our face on turn 1, so the block of body here is already positive. If we see any self harm whatsoever, this is good. Maybe the pain, 10%, that we see pain from the curse skin, then this guy is actually quite sick. No, really, I'm not even kidding. That we see a pain and then we use those to scale up blood from blood. 10%. It's not even. It's not nothing. I think it's a positive card in the elite, and we are probably in no shape to save gold here, so I would buy it. Close line, yeah, not time for this yet. Not quite time for this yet. Actually, yeah, Roger Reaper in the shop pain is coming. Defect better remove. Defect minus I don't love. Because Deep Breath with Headbutt is also like not really a huge combo. Deep Breath with Exhume is also not a real combo. Deep Breath is only good after these things are 0 cost. And we only have 2 second wins. If we have 1 second win, and our winning plan is to exhaust down with the 1 second win, then sure, Deep Breath probably speed it up. But with 2 second win in the deck, I don't think so. We also don't really have the upgrade for the Deep Breath. Australia. So unfortunately we are being debuffed on turn 1. So if we 5 strength, we are still weakened. I can take 2 hits. I don't think I should take less than 2 hits. So we can still struck. 1 more energy. Honestly, even Shockwave go to 6, go to 5, so the struck is still only blocking 1 hit. I do not think I should should block 2 hits here, otherwise we are in big trouble. But struck it can be played. Headbutt is probably good. Use the top, we can use the top. I mean, now we can still use the top, but we cannot play the card that we headbutt. But yes, I will take my 5 strength. We killed this on turn 1 actually. It's not even good. But now Blood for Blood is 2 cost. We can intentionally leave it alive, take 14. That seems pretty freaking stupid. Because we can also just take damage next turn. And now we have 5 strength. Got damage, yeah, we kill Hexaghost the exact same way. We bought the Flex Potion, then we have 5 strength. Do I headbutt a strike or not? Is this a situation where headbutt the strike because it's my good damage card? I don't really want to believe in that, you know. I hope not. Next time this guy will hit us for 13, yeah. So struck plus shockwave is perfect. This goes to 9 and we block 8, which is yeah, perfect. Killing Blue better here. It's still the same discount for Rubber Butt though. We take more damage and then we still need to kill this guy next turn. With no guarantee, I don't see it. I don't see it. We probably still kill this guy first. But yeah, Headbutt Struck is probably still better. I can disarm it though. How do I do this? Disarm, exhume, disarm middle is taking 2 hits. So the one is 0 cost, and then this guy is disarm 6. Yeah, I like that. I think we should take some damage here because we don't have Evolve in play, yeah. So if we actually stay in this fight for too long, we will get overloaded by goods. Because even in the second deck cycle, our deck doesn't actually have that much damage, especially if we full block. It's also possible to like disarm twice here and then try to kill this guy somehow, which right now in the deck doesn't look that good, but we do have 5 strength. Probably still disarm middle. I would not dash cycles. Like, I want to take to the 2 hits. Oh, Cliff comes at a bad time. So don't play Feel No Pain is minus 2 HP and minus another little. But we have Blood for Blood now. So I guess I don't even play the Cliff. I don't even play the Cliff, right? This guy weakens to 9, this guy weakens to 2, so 11. 11 with Feel No Pain is perfect block. And then Blood for Blood is still 0 cost. And we are not weakened next turn. So I don't even see a reason to play this Cliff over Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain in the redraw having it is also making second wind full block instantly. And also plus 2 HP, yeah. No reason to take another hit. The fight is already over. Yeah, man, Flex Motion is just really strong, man. Yeah, Flex Motion is just really strong. Seizing Top. Yeah, don't forget this time. Eternal Feather, I mean, sure, we are full HP, but... Oh, these are good cards. They do not help us though, but they are good cards. No, really, like, what are we doing with this run? What are we doing, guys? Because I don't know. Yeah, more block, right? Without Blood for Blood. Like, of course, exactly what we did. Uppercut has to be positive. Uppercut. When it's next to this. You really want uppercut, yeah? With this and freaking disarm in and freaking zoom in our deck. You want the uppercut. It's never uppercut because we already have like upgrade targets. Upgrade here, upgrade here, upgrade here, upgrade even battle trends. And if uppercut is not being upgraded, I do not care about it compared to these things. I just wonder is Impervious really better than disarm, because we need to play a very long fight in both, honestly, basically all 5. Disarm strips on artifact in automaton, so we can maybe apply Dark Shackles, maybe apply Witness, maybe apply Vulnerable. Disarm is better with Exhume in Act 3 boss Gauntlet for sure. And Disarm being drawn early in the hard fight is better than Impervious. We are also not being vulnerable for Cycle, yeah? So drawing Impervious on the big hit is not as important. But Disarm still blocking 30. Yeah, I probably prefer Disarm here because Impervious full block also makes the Blood for Blood not being discounted, and that's bad. If we do not discount Blood for Blood, we are in big trouble. That's how it goes. Disarm also make sure the bull start being fight, no problem. I'm still dreaming. That we, after this, we can take this elite and then we see what happens afterwards. Because if we are these elite owners, we can go to the fire with Eternal Feather. If not, this is still open. And after these fights and maybe the chest open, I know we Kursky, but maybe open the chest still. We have enough gold to do this with the courier. Thank you very much for the 15 months still. Upgrade Blood for Blood. I don't see what I would upgrade over this. What do I do here? Oh yeah, here you see, like Disarm's already maybe doing something. Impervious is empty. Yeah, what am I doing in this fight? Are we killing baseball or are we blocking baseball? I don't think we can kill the baseball. Let's see the sentry. Feel Pain being played later is going to heal more, but yeah, if we don't play Feel Pain, we also don't really block this guy turn 3. Only realized been streaming 15 months, feel like it's been that long? Not really. Like, yeah, time just flies. It really doesn't seem that long, but already is like a year and a half. But yeah, disarm strip artifact here. Can see that because Dark Cycle can land, maybe disarm here can land. There's Shockwave, there's Bash, and there's maybe Headbutt on even on the Exhume. Shackle landing now is not what I really want. But we can apply weakness to this at least if we shackle here into Shockwave. Not that bad. Taking some small damage here is not that bad either, yeah. Taking 4. I can full block. If I full block, maybe I can do disarm plus into Exhume disarm plus, and then we just throw this guy. We are not frail. Actually, yeah. This fight we can play long. we can play really long here. Maybe. Because I'm already taking 8 this turn. If I headbutt the Exhume right now... If I shrug and just accept my 8 is probably okay. If I just headbutt the Exhume right now, shrug into the Exhume into disarm. It full blocks, but it's only disarm minus. But we still have another disarm plus. That should be good. Enough energy, right? 1 energy here, 2 energy, and then yeah, and then Exhume disarms another 2 energy. So we have enough. Block build. And you see how OP the block build here, yeah? We already talk about that. Middle back to it, I have full HP, so surely we are extremely strong, right? Right? No, really? Oh yeah, by the way, you also see why I'm saying that Impervious is not even good, because every fight we need to figure out like, how to take a little bit of cheaper damage, and Impervious is exactly not that. Yeah, here we can take 1 perfect. Pokemon red or blue? Yeah, Crystal. Crystal is definitely one of my favorite. I think it's 4 is basically 0, but we also... I have a feeling we also don't really need to. It's only 12 damage. Shuffle. Oh yeah, but probably we don't need to take damage if this is a draw. How true is probably still win the deck. How can we ever kill this guy, guys? No, really, can we ever kill this guy? Probably can. Unseizing top, so headbutt for what means I cannot play the strike. But I can headbutt like almost twice instead. Maybe Dot Breaker? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, next turn still full block. What turn is this? Okay, turn 9 against baseball, and we are not intentionally stoning. We are not stoning for anything degen here, yeah? We straight up just cannot kill this before turn 9. Oh, that's nice. Potion draw is not very nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and we drop 2 potions, so 50 still. Yeah, we just dropped 2 sweet potions. The flag potion I bought. Wait, is that our damage? Is that an angle that we can take? Yeah, angle. Yeah, like inflame is with the bird phase earn, but I don't even know like what that strength even do for us. But again, we have no strength that the anger is not that strong either. In boss fights, we still have to rely on buffer, but so anger is actually making our boss fights weaker. So where is the problem in this run? Do we have problem in the whole way fight? Do we have problem in Elite? Do we have problem in the boss? Because angle actually makes our automaton fight more difficult. Angle also makes it very annoying to power 2 second win later if we ever need to play it. So we basically just add a curse to our deck in any fight where we want to exhaust down with a second win. Gremlin leader, we have to cleave. And we can disarm her 8. But now we don't have 5 strength. If we take the inflame, we can have 2 strength. 2 strength with cleave is only 10 damage, so it doesn't even kill the gremlins. But Blood for Blood can become 0 cost decently fast, and then also inflame heals too. Inflame is also better into automaton, for sure. I think I don't mind this inflame. After getting past the first elite with full HP, I think this inflame is fine to take compared to the angle. I think yeah, the thing is that yeah, taking the angle doesn't even kill the gremlins. We still need to block the leader most of the time, and then we need to recost these things, and these are still our main damage. In that sense, the inflame doesn't even help, but inflame opens up some dual wield. Like dual wield already strong with Blood for Blood, but dual wield with Birdface on with a deck that only blocks. Yeah, you know what that means, guys. It can happen. Yeah, our deck only blocks, and we have Birdface on, so we can heal. If we see a single dual wield that we can store. Oh yeah, that's another reason for the disarm. Like that's another reason why disarm is just better than impervious there probably. Against move stabbing, inflame doesn't really matter. I just want to draw into my disarm. We disarm 8, the fight's over. Disarm 7 still like as long as we can exhume and disarm, fight is done. In hallway fight, is inflame positive or not? It's not that bad, but it's also not that good. What's the upgrade target? Right now, Pommel Strike, right? If we take inflame, then we can take the next angle. But that's the thing. If we have one strength source, the next angle can be taken. Because then it actually performs a little bit in boss fights. Right now it doesn't. It's not so bad. With the urn, how bad can it be really? Because not killing nobody, yeah, you don't really want to pick a lot of setup or too much block, because the turn 1 leader fight you cannot kill gremlin, turn 2 you take 33. In our case, that's not a choice. I just go into the fight assuming that we will take a make it at some point. Or like how bad is it? This is probably better than sweep. Like having 1/1 is probably better than just 2 sweep. I'm still dreaming. More chest. I am opening because 10% pen. And we have souvenir for the others. More bank. So it makes this worse, but if we go here now, we get more value of the more bank. And of course so basically if we are strong enough to fight Burning Lead, then the more bank is like slightly set, but it still gives us enough gold to push us over the relic threshold. Injury is fine. Oh, just don't see leader. No, you just don't see leader. Simply do not see leader. Exhume is drawn before though. If Exhume is drawn before this arm, we can still take some hits here. This side is problematic because I don't really want to play power through. Because we, with the headbutt there's a little bit, but we know that first cycle we are not nullifying this guy or immediately. And playing power 2 right now also means that Blood for Blood is not discounted, yeah. If we are not nullifying this guy immediately first next cycle, we do need to deal damage. So what about just playing defend and take 1? Because it's basically 1 wound, power 2 is 2 wound. So it's not even giving us more wounds by taking this 1 damage. I can also take 6 and deal 33, but I don't think that's good at all. Like this 33 doesn't actually matter whatsoever until this blood for blood are 0 cost. Defend. I am willing to use a potion at some point. Not yet. Not before I see where the disarms are. Speckles. If I draw this turn is not very good. Now maybe sweet pot. Maybe now I can see sweet pot. Potion chance still 50. Because if there's a disarm right now, I would really like to draw into it so that I can headbutt my exo. And right now my energy is not going into like very good things. Yeah. So we can disarm 7 first deck cycle. Next turn is the small hit though. It's a single big hit, so we might take a hit to our face. But that's fine. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Now we take 7 and now the fight is over. It's disarm 8. And we have another heal with the inflame. So if we take no more damage from here, we are full HP. But we still need to block, this 16. Which seems to be very doable. Every fight is like this. Maybe I'm actually just playing defect. Like, am I playing Ironclad? Am I playing defect here? That every fight is like this. Yeah, turn 8. Oh, rest call. Oh, rest call. Rest call is good. Wait a second. Oh, that has to be good, right? That is so much energy. And in any fight where we don't want it, we can just take a minute away. Am I dreaming or am I not? No, really, am I dreaming or not? Because we are full HP now. But the next fight can be burning slave first. But I also have a fairy. Block deck will never lose HP. Yeah. If I go here, you can just see like what happens on like turn 2 or turn 3. Without a fairy, I'm actually pretty scared of dying to like strength slavers here. We run into this fight, maybe turn 3 we die. But we do have a lot of gold too, with plus 24 to 184. 184 plus this is 17 with the golden idol. Maybe no, it's more. Oh yeah, it's 24, 184. 184 is like 200 plus something, which is not enough for uncommon relic, but it's still enough for common relic, shock relic. And of course, afterwards, if we get owned, we can still not take this fight. Like for example, we get owned here, and the shop is not good, we can dodge. Or we can also just go with this and take 2 upgrades. But no free parting in Act 3. Upgrades are good though. Upgrades are quite strong for us. The Pommel Strike upgrade right now suddenly becomes much better with corruption. The Shockwave upgrade also much better with corruption because Shockwave is Exhume Shockwave is a real thing now. And burning elite in here is actually very dangerous. Like for once we are not scared of the burning boot stopping. If the burning elite is boot stopping, yeah, no issue. But yeah, burning slavers without 5 strength, burning gremlin leader, max HP, small gremlins. Give chest? No, I open the chest. For more bang. More bang for injury, so if we don't go to this shop, it's also going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, probably like 150, maybe more. Yeah. Let's just go left. I don't trust this even with red skull. Because our deck still, even with 3 strength, our deck still needs time. We still need this thing to be 0 cost. And the problem in the burning elite fight, not a normal elite, is that when this becomes 0 cost, we might actually be close to death. Just freaking leave. Shockwave Pommel Strike. Shockwave upgrade doesn't matter until automaton. And we can see a second shockwave, so I would like to upgrade Pommel Strike first. Rockaway, yeah, me too. At least this one. The battle trends, I'm not so sure, because battle trends also going away in any fight we play where we play corruption. Question mark, or Bloody Idol, or Thwack? Or just take the fight? Yeah, any trackers? Transform 2 right now is also mutations. We can take 3 strength for mutation, but I think I would transform 2 strikes now. After getting the corruption. Yeah, we also waste the moment. Like it's the gold cost is actually 100. Because we are actually losing 100 if we buy anything here. Fine. No fight. Offer Eternal Feather. I do not offer my bag of marbles. My bag of marbles stays. But Eternal Feather. We have Bird Phasor to heal. And we have Red Skull. And we have a Fairy. And we also freaking full HP now, so the Eternal Feather doesn't even play here. Are we even going to the fire? But if we take the gift and then we go to the fight. Because we just saw corruption, yeah? If I take the gift and don't go to the fight, the gift doesn't play this side. Change back and combo, and the theory always use strength, sometimes you combo. You don't always use strength, first of all. And secondly, it also exhausts with the corruption. And battle trend cannot be dual wielded. Combo strike can. Combo strike can also give you infinite sometimes with Sundial. What does give? Barricade? Yeah, barricade, feed, offering, fiend fire, plenty of things. Brutality. Alright, even good, yeah, I just did like a lot of them, and honestly even more, like, even Juggernaut is fine. Exhume is completely sick. So how many that is that already? Like yeah, Barricade, Offering, Feed, Feed Fire, Exhume, even Juggernaut, and what else? Brutality. Is there anything else there? Immolate even, I don't even mind Immolate, because Retromancer a big problem with this kind of deck. And yeah, Impervious. And taking it, yeah, of course I'm taking it. But I'm the only thing I'm wondering is whether I go here or not. I don't really see a reason to go here. If I go here, the gift will not play this side. And if I go here, maybe the gift plays here. It's just that it's like kind of a... It contradicts itself, you know. I give up Eternal Feather, so now I don't have healing in this fire, and now I go here and lose more life. More chests, skip one? What more chests? There's only one chest. It's one chest per act. And yes, I keep my bag of marbles. Unless you tell me bag of marbles not needed. Like bag of marbles with I kind of like bag of marbles to strip artifact against automaton first layer, but maybe we have enough artifact strip that we don't care about that. Because in right now the feather is healing what? We have 30 cards. So the feather is healing 18 here. And it's probably going to heal like 20 in Act 3. Also full heal into Act 4. That has Reto, yeah, only if we draw attacks. Does our deck even have attacks? Right? Because Blood for Blood is not an attack we care about on turn 1. If we see Brutality, we're also picking it, and we maybe even upgrading Brutality. And if we do that, the bag marble gets worse. So yeah, my initial thought was that it helps in the bag marbles help more in this fight, but I don't even know if that's true if we are going to 2 fights here. The 18 here is not insignificant. Unless you tell me that we are going to stay full HP in the advanced always. Actually, yeah. Actually, I'm pretty convinced that I should do this. Yeah, my initial thought is I don't give this up, but probably just wrong. And yeah, we take 2 fights. Oh yeah, nice bag of marbles. Yeah, nice bag of marbles, guys. Amazing stuff. I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, does our deck even have attacks? But yeah, corruption probably is played. Yeah, this fight probably corruption is played. I'm seizing top right now. We can play with the second win, or I can also just take damage. Yeah, sure. Don't play corruption and just second win everything away with top. Yeah, sure thing. Probably just defend, right? Taking a hit is not that bad. We can heal up. And of course, again, we have Eternal Fate, the healing. So we just make sure that we don't take like critical damage in any fight. Cycle Exhume, it's fine. With corruption in play already, next turn we are being attacked, so I can see that. Yeah, next turn we are actually being attacked for a lot. She might not attack though, but we are being attacked by. It's only 14. It's only 14 and we're not frail, and we have corruption in play. I mean, at some point we need to take some chips of damage here, because after corruption we still don't really kill without the Blood for Blood. I would just take this fall. Yeah, I would just take this fall. Because 4 right now is still very easily healable with the Bird Phase Zone. Yeah, here we take another small hit, but that's fine. Do this this guy. We heal 6 plus another 4 from the urn, so we heal 10. Right now we are still not losing HP. And now we can kill this. Yeah, now we can actually kill this. We'll stop it. Psycho, it's true. I could have shackled the knight. But yeah, I did not want to pull out at all. Now we finish the fight with 2 HP. That's good. Oh really? Oh, I mean, if you insist, if you insist, I will pick one of these. Yes. Probably Dark Embrace, right? When we have the upgrade here. Corruption in the deck. Field Open already in the deck. Second win. In any fight where we don't play Corruption, I would also appreciate the Dark Embrace over the second Field Open. Yeah, like it's not even close. Oh, we have this Arm 8 here. We are also taking a hit, but again, we are full HP with the Eternal Fighter. Yeah, draw Blood for Blood makes the second win power to loop is being way faster. I don't want to headbutt anything, but headbutting anything is also drawing immediately with Unceasing Top, so that's fine. Yeah, draw into it. And now we draw new card. Taking 4, that is should be hopefully all the damage we take. I mean, I hope. Honestly, even if we take more, it's like fine, but I would prefer to not take more. I mean, I can kill it now, but I can also do this, you know. Doesn't really matter, but next fall we are full HP, so I don't even need to play this corruption to full heal. But I just want to disarm this for 17 or 8. This doesn't proc. Oh yeah, I guess because we saw 3 uncommon last floor and 3 uncommon this floor. If we only see uncommon, then this doesn't work. Yeah, powers, I don't think we... I think we are past this point. The Metallicize is doing anything. And Rupture, no synergy. And honestly, if we get Self-Harm to work with the Rupture, the Blood for Blood are already killing stuff. And Rage, yeah, doesn't... It doesn't really do it. Sweet Pot versus Gameless Brew. If we proc on boss, yeah, I can also feel it. The boss will definitely give us a rare card. Our rare chance is through the roof now. I am feeling it's approaching the 100%. Maybe now that we have the corruption, Field Open Dark Embrace is a lot less necessary, but I also don't see a reason to again do Sweet Pot and Gameless Brew. when something can maybe still go wrong in automaton fight. I don't think it can, but it can maybe do some stealing and corruption dark embrace, and then we are slow, and then we are like super slow. Yeah, if the minions never attack us, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a very weird scenario, but it can happen. That the minions never attack us. They just steal the first turn, and then they buff they block the automaton, and then on turn 4 they attack. And our Blood for Blood is completely missed in the first cycle, so now we cannot kill minions. They steal corruption. And Dark is extremely slow, and then we die to Hyper Beat. Unlikely, but it can happen. So I don't see a reason to toss this fairy away yet. Also, yeah, boss is automaton. Upgrade Diamond Race. Diamond Race upgrade is more important than corruption, right? This is always play, but this sometimes is second winded. And yeah, if we see Snecko, like whatever. Now we have Snecko, corruption, Diamond Race, feel no pain. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, shoot by reflect. Okay, we draw corruption, so that's good. We also take 16 to our face, which is not even bad because now our Blood for Blood is 1 cost. Corruption is played right away, right? And we strip 2 layers of the artifact here, which means that the Shockwave can land, the second disarm can land, and Exhume on Shackle or Exhume on disarm or Exhume on Shockwave can also land. I will play Flame Clip. So I really picking bot this clip because I am scared of getting completely owned by Gremlin leader, yeah, and we just never saw the leader. So now I don't want the clip in my deck. Can everybody get rid of this, please? If it somehow can disappear from my deck, it would be nice. Oh yeah, whatever. Queen, yeah, whatever. I only care about Dark Embrace really. Should probably still... Should I even hit the minion? I mean, power to second win is a lot of bluff, but we also have like Corruption, Field of Pain, Dark Embrace in play. Yeah, should I even care about minion? No, right? If they're not dealing anything important, I should just hit here because I have no AoE, so I'm wasting 120 damage if I go for the minion. I don't even know whether playing that defense was correct or not, but I did it. Yeah, that breaks bottom deck, and now we don't have skills for next turn. Doing a lot here, huh? We can deal more damage by exhausting this second win. I defend second win, Blood for Blood, and headbutt the Blood for Blood, and then we unseizing top. Or we can do on Exhume, but don't want to draw Exhume yet. We can also get struck and block a little bit more, but I think I want to deal damage. Can get the bash as well, but bash means I cannot play that embrace if I draw into it. I would like to get a 0 cost. Now it's a bit weird, yeah, because if I play now, that embrace is missed. I don't think I play this strike. It's only 8 damage. Oh yeah, perfect red skull rate. For 1 turn because we are out red skull rate now. Oh, by the way, the fairy next turn is hyper beam already. So with the fairy, we never die. Oh, it's the famous rescue interaction. Right. We have that. Normally it's with Reaper, but here we have the birth phase urn. Yeah, we have 5 permanent strength now. Very cool. Yeah, pretty sweet. Of course, it means that Meta Train is not drawing more cards, but we also don't really care. Get back the power through because we don't really block Hyper Beam, but do we need to block? We don't. Because happen miss it if you have Red Skull, yeah, and you have on artifact charge, and you heal above the, and you go from below the Red Skull range to above Red Skull range in the same fight. This artifact will block the negative 3 strength from here, so you gain your 3 strength permanent. What are we getting back here? I can exhume something. Struck. I mean, we are fine. Well, one of these, or let's just tell me we need Emulate for the Retromancer. Level 5, yeah, me too. Very much a Brotherhood Bounty. Probably Fiend Fire, right? If we can Fiend Fire away some strikes, that's already very good. We have some strength scaling, like Strength Red Skull, Strength Inflame, and Fiend Fire scale with Strength extremely well. And second exhume is also slightly weird. We already see the first exhume sometimes will not perform if we draw it too early. If I have Fiend Fire the Cleave. Well, if you want the Cliff Gone, here's the way to get the Cliff Gone. But I see I see a Philo Stone with like 3 disarms in my deck, you know. So maybe I take the Philo Stone. Let's call pickable. But are we so good in whole fights? Because if we can take Slaver's Collar and get away with it, we should do that. We have a lot of healing from Eternal Feather, Birdface Urn, and the and then some more power with the Red Skull. After we play Corruption, we don't need 5 energy. Of course, 5 energy plays better with the top. But yeah, once again, if we take the Final Stone and we don't draw this arm top deck, in the hard fight we are also still in big trouble. We don't have Pit here. Yeah, take the color. Unless you tell me that energy does not play whatsoever and should take Cage instead, but that's not true, right? Because Corruption is not green, and I do not care about it being green too much. Having 5 energy in boss fights means that I do not miss Corruption if I need to play it. Like I can do Pommel Strike into Shock and still do Corruption. And 2 energy worth of draw into Corruption is a big thing. And of course, Direct Blade Corruption costs 4 energy on the same turn. With 5 energy, you can play Corruption, Direct Blade, Shield of Pain on the same turn. Now, Walker arrive, how's the deck performing? With the Fiend Fire now, I think a lot better than before. Because we still have Gambler's Rule and the rest of. Yeah, take the color. Caging these things is a bit appealing, but with the Fiend Fire, I think it's not really outperforming that much in the boss fight. Compared to like no cage. Not even compared to 1 energy. I think 1 energy is just stronger because we can pick up like more Pommel Strikes from here. Oh, Barricade. Barricade I will still pick up, and Barricade costs fucking 3 energy to play. I mean, so we have 3 disarms, so hopefully that can be done. Okay, very late Burning Elite, which is great. Because we can't even open the chest and then remove curse if it's bad. I think it's extremely flexible. I mean, not that flexible, but it's flexible enough. Do I like the early shop or do I not? If I go to early shop, I can still take 3 elite. And I do want to go to question mark here because I go Dido with Courier. Fish for 1 question mark is fine. Dry Relics of course are great with the corruption thing. Like always chance for Dead Drives, always chance for like Calipers. Well, Phaser we already have, but It needs to run this pre-box list for first time load plan, sub act 200 infinite damage, infinite pump, yeah. Turns out that having like 8 or 9 removes for free is pretty strong. Honestly, yeah, turns out that having 8 or 9 removes or like completely no cost is pretty freaking overpowered. Which is also why you see the nice design that every class starts with like so much trash in your deck. These things do not occur like that often. But yeah, start here, one question mark, and then see, probably go to the shop. Because if we save the mobile for the shop here, I also lose out on elite. So, and we already are pretty rich, especially if we see gold here. Oh, welcome to Act 3, I guess. But we can heal a lot. Yeah, slavers. Honestly, true. It's the slavers. They deal more damage than the slavers on turn 1. I'm being hit for 33 here. The slavers, both fights, they only hit me for like no, not both fights. I only fought on slaver, but it was like weakened on turn 1, so it was only 29. I mean, I can kill one of them though, and probably should. So bluff for butt, headbutt, the bluff for butt. Next turn, bluff for butt is 0 cost, and bluff for butt can kill this guy. Oh, bluff for butt is 1 cost because I kill this guy now. If I kill this guy now, bluff for butt is 1 cost. But I block for 2 more. Next turn, this guy is guaranteed to attack again though, and there's no guarantee I draw 9 damage. This is not even so bad. With the diamond bracelet, because Feel No Pain is missed now. Probably fine. Oh, wait, this is only 31, so of course I cannot even kill this. If I want to, I cannot even kill the thing. That's been bad. If I went for that. I think own. Second win right here, take 1. And yeah, Slaver's Scholar 4 energy has not it's not better yet. Okay, miss corruption right now, so be it, doesn't matter. No reason to go crazy now because there's no energy to play attacks. Yeah, and Feel No Pain is not even in play yet, so we cannot get through the spike very easily anyway. Can attack. Second win, away the second win. But is killing like this. Our potion, that's quite strong. Oh, did I say did I talk about the dual wield? I talked about the dual wield the entire run, right? And that is also a reason why I did not even pick up the Joker. And here it is, guys, the dual wield. For our block for butt for our powers with both phase zone, and yes, in any fight that is solo with this arm, we have 4 HP. That's just saying. In any fight where this soloable with this arm, we have 4 HP. And we can disarm 8. 8 is not 8 is not that we don't have a lot of enemies that can be fully nullified with 8 disarm, but there are some. The next cycle, for example. Power potion over fairy, can see it. Power potion heals too. Can be barricade, can be corruption, can be brutality. Honestly, like, a lot of powers are super good for us. And we are basically, we are still very healthy here. So the fairy really doesn't play for a while if it even procs. The strike. Oh, not the strike. I would say goodbye to one of our strike. Probably still go to the shot though. We are very rich. Like we probably have way too much gold to not go to the shot. Even with the courier, you still want to see more than one shot if you can. And the cost, again, the cost is on elite. Wait, how do we kill these things? Wait a second, how do we kill these things? I mean, dual wield blood for blood, yeah, but how do we kill these things without taking a million damage? Because at least before fire though, not after, yeah. So we don't really get the feather healing before we fight this. I mean, I hope that tossing the fairy was not too optimistic because you're getting kind of owned here. But I think I disarm here and then we play double defense disarm here, take 14. But blood for blood is discounted by 2, and this thing guarantees your attack next turn. It has -3 strength. Could have been fire and do unseason top, but why? But yeah, here you can see the color will hurt us a little bit here. When problematic, they are annoying tedious. I mean, these guys are strong. This is one of the more difficult hallway fights in Act 3, and the fact that it's also in the easy pool is pretty freaking ridiculous. But these guys can hurt. You can open this arm. You can open block 6, so it blocks more anyway. Unless we don't want to play this arm, which I do. Not play this arm here, probably. I wouldn't have bird phase earn, yeah. If we don't have the earn, problematic. I would think we also have blood for blood. 44, 53, so we need inflame to kill this. So no corruption. If we play inflame, it's 59, so we can kill this one instead. To block for 3. Cool. Blood on block for blood probably. But next turn this guy doesn't have block. Can also headbutt on Fiend Fire, but that Embrace is not down yet, and these are good cards. And Dual Wield is in here, so Blood for Blood is also quite nice. If they do a target, yes. I mean, we are getting pretty old here. We knew that. We knew that this fight would not be very good. And Dual Wield just Dark Embrace, which is probably a good play. Heals more and then makes next turn quite strong. No reason to draw here, right? Like, this is a good hand. And we can save the artifact for the next thing. Second win is easy full block, but I can do 2 minutes there. This fight soloable? No. I mean, maybe, but we need a feed fire on like all of these basically. And then we need to second win away all of these. And then maybe it's under control. Yeah, exactly. You need to feed fire away like almost all of these. And also the only thing to do here right now is like the corruption, which if you play corruption, the store stops. So in order to store a fight, I need to not play the inflame. Or I need to not play the piano crate, but inflame was necessary to actually block the one turn. So I think we just get another 2 and then get out. It's fine. Heal to 36. 36 is not in red skull range, so maybe we don't even play corruption and start the next fight from red skull. Yeah, maybe we don't even heal for the last 2 and just start the next fight with red skull. Is this enough block or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 32. 32, this 34, so we're taking 2. So I guess I can just do this instead. Oh, I want to do a wheel my buffer blood here. I can also second win everything away still, which is probably good. Even next Act 1 was wrong. Oh, Act 1. Oh, Act 1, yeah, the cliff. If only it was Act 1, guys. If only. Yeah, Act 1 in this one was interesting, to say the least. So I don't actually want to play this corruption, right? And I enter the next fight with red skull. Wait, is that a burning pack plus? Oh wait, is that a burning pack plus? Man, now I want an energy, but good thing we have 5 energy in elite fights. We are pretty energy stuck. If we are saying that we are scared of dying, we can go this way and get the fire healing before, but red skull range in here, 2 potions. And the heal shot before the elite, and elite fight we also have 5 energy. I don't think we should be so scared. Unless we die turn 1 in this fight for somehow. Hopefully not. We can be full HP here. In order to do that though, I need to not feed fire now. Yeah, in order to get full HP here, I need to play 3 disarm on either the Spiker or the Spheric Guardian. Not play the Inflame, or the Funeral Pain, or the Dragon Brace, one of these 3. And then exhaust down, and then yeah, with 8 disarm, and I think the easier disarm just on Spiker. We are taking 7 this turn. Hopefully we don't die by turn 3 because it can happen. But if we survive long enough in this fight and kill the baseball, we are going to be full HP. And of course I'm willing to use potions on that. And we also not fail though. It's not that bad that the chance of us blocking it. Disarm goes here. And now where the bash goes is actually not that easy. But if bash goes here, we can kill this next turn, and then we prevent maybe 2 more raises, or prevent any 20% hit of 13 damage, which is like absolutely devastating. Yeah, we could have done that as well. We could have done that, but I don't really want to unseizing top now. Do I kill this or do I strip on layer here? It's pretty difficult. This fight we are not playing corruption if we are trying to full heal. If I don't play corruption, it's actually pretty difficult to. We are never disarming this, so it's also not easy to kill this, huh? But we have red skull. Probably still better to kill this. Like drawing days before Funeral Pain Dragon Blade is just suck it. And 20% it attacks us, and we need to kill it anyway. I am not playing corruption. So am I burning pack away the corruption or not? Because the moment I play burning pack on corruption, we are committed. Like the moment I play burning pack on this corruption, we are committed to staying here to full heal. And yeah, I mean we are on 16. This can draw into some bluff. These are healing a little bit. And this guy's dead this turn. We still have another, yeah, we have 2 potions still. Oh. Subway strips 2 layers and then that shackle is already in hand. We can exhume the shackle, but then we cannot disarm this guy. I think Subway right now is just like a little bit weird. Double blood for blood in hand as well, so taking damage is also slightly annoying. Because the only way we pull one of them back is with the headbutt. I think blocking this trail is really freaking important though, so I cannot play this better trans right here. Probably it's just defend, blood for blood kill this, and then Dark Cycle here strip one layer. What does stripping even do? Stripping one layer never matters, right? If we say that we don't disarm this. Yeah, and in the redraw after that Embrace and Feel No Pain are down, it's this is a purely a positive redraw. Hello, 13 Kevin. Yeah, taking 6. Next turn we are being hit for 22, but we are still hopefully fine. If we are not fine, we can potion. And I think no, if we want to win the fight, I just play the corruption. But the problem is that we want to full heal here. That's why the fight is like getting complicated. Yeah, better not be fail. So now we need to kill this guy somehow without debuffs, but that can be done with like headbutt, blood for blood, 0 cost, and we can still block with power 2 second wind. Right now I'm facing 29, I have 29, so if I disarm here I go to 3. Oh, this is good. I played this. This is not a doable target. Yeah, this is also not a doable target. We kill the baseball and then we do it with the inflame. Eternal Feather didn't die for this. No. Eternal Feather doesn't come after Elite, so that's why we did it. Full HP now. Unfortunately. Yeah, disarm goes here because we say that we exhume the disarm on this guy and store the spiker. It will attack us for 1 every turn, but 1 every turn, no problem. We can always block after we exhaust down. Ignite, no problem. Oh, this inflame cannot be played though. Not drawing that embrace or missing the second wind and no headbutt is also dangerous. And now I have 2 wounds. I really do not want to have to use 1 potion here. Yeah, I cannot play this inflame, yeah? If I play this inflame, our whole gameplay like falls apart. I wish I took a metallicize or what. Metallicize makes things so much easier here. Like so much easier. I cannot take 11. And Wrath of Blood is already 0 cost, right? Yeah, they are only 0. Wait 1 second win, not the best. Bottom decking that embrace is yeah, not my favorite for sure. But I guess they don't need 2 second wins. It would be useful though because there are 2 wounds in here. But I cannot take this damage. And this still exhausts on defense, so it's not like doing nothing. Until it's not 1 card. If it's that embrace, it's great. If it's not that embrace... Oh, okay. Okay, so the The biggest thing I need to care about right now is not to accidentally play the Inflame. This is a good feed fire hand, but I need to exhume this arm here. I mean, I don't. If it attacks for 4, is it really so much worse than attacking for 1? Or is it really so much worse because we can easily block that with power 2 second wind? Or just like a single strike? Yeah, I just feed fire this crap, right? Yeah, it does not matter. I just feed fire this crap. Like the way more important thing is that this guy dies like soon. This guy needs to die soon. That's the only thing that matters. Yeah, he's dead. And if this guy is dead, we are in business. Azteco is still a good redraw, and we have better trans debuff. Do not play this. Do not. So I cannot actually power the 2 second wind, but this guy maximum is only attacking for 4, so I don't really have any issues. Yeah, now we can do our thing. So I only need to keep 1 attack, which is the block for butt, and then we can do power 2 second wind loop, block more than 19, and then block for butt. I hit this. Everything else can go, and we are also never playing attacks. So burning back away the yeah, whatever, anything can go. Do not second wind away the dual wheel. Or burning back away the wound. And even burning back away 1 blood for blood, that's fine because the wound can be second winded later. We only need one blood for blood to kill this. Okay, next on Dash Echo guarantee full block. He will attack every turn now for 4, yeah, but we are protected for at least 3 more turns. Do anything? Okay, that's good. That's very good. Now, if I play struck into the inflame, then we have problems. So let's just exhaust this. So power 2 second win, yeah, and we draw a bunch more. And you wonder why I'm a bluffer. I'm a dual wheel monkey. Okay, maybe this is the reason why you don't want dual wheel. Because if you don't have dual wheel, you're probably like 2 falls ahead though. Maybe 3. Shuffling this is okay. It draws back into the burning pack faster, but second wind probably cannot be played next deck cycle because whenever it lines up with dual wheel, I cannot play it. Friends can be exhausted. Dual wheel inflame for Fuyo, yeah. That's exactly what we are doing here. Yeah, 5 already under control, right? And I can break 3 more times. And honestly, burning fight is more important to play than the second win, really. Because second win is pretty awkward. Whenever we draw it with the inflame or the dual wheel, we cannot play it. But burning fight can be played no matter what. Yeah, let's just do that. Wait, should I have kept 1 struck? They lose HP too? Yeah, many fights. Because our deck is slow. Wait, what is the loop here? Because dual wheel inflame into inflame. Heals 4, and then we can burning pack away the thing, we take 1. And then we can continue with that. So every 2 turns we are healing 3. Healing 1.5 per turn once we get down, but yeah, Yeah, burning effect alone is already sufficient. We do not need the second wind actually. Yeah, burning effect power through. Yeah, burning effect power through dual wield inflame is the 4 cards we need, and the block for blood to deal damage after we full heal. So we need like 5 cards. Everything else can go. So second wind can also go. Not yet at this, but yeah, playing burning effect is more important. That's what I'm trying to say. And try shuffle out, but inflame and second wind in here, so we cannot play second wind. Unless, or no unless. Might even take 4 damage next turn. But now we don't have defense. Okay, we do. We can do even duel with the inflame right now. Only play one of them, no? Do not play 2. Oh yeah, it's dual minor, so the healing is even slower. It's actually 0.5. I thought it was 1.5 per turn, but it's actually 0.5 per turn, guys. Because dual wield is not green. What can you do? Oh really, what can you do? Okay, anyway, it just makes me brick faster. We are not consistent yet. I do not want to increase my deck size. I mean, maybe it allows me to play second wind at some point, but it's only if it's on with inflame. And I might even draw both inflames. Let's just take it the basically the guaranteed way. This hand can be second winded actually very nicely. Burning Pact defend not the best Burning Pact target. I would like to Burning Pact away wound or these things, but oh, no second wind. Second wind next turn. Maybe we don't draw into anything. It's not that bad, right? That we still get 2 heal while we're doing this. I'll play that. Cannot play that, so we can take 4 here. Oh, we can put 2 more wounds in deck. I want to not put wounds in my deck, so I will take this 4. Yeah, putting wounds in the deck is just making it slower, so let's not. But I think not lining up with attacks is pretty insane. Okay, finally. Next turn, maybe second win, maybe. No. So we take another 4. Lost the wound. That. Flame. Yeah, would be a lot nicer if this guy only attacks for 1, you know, instead of 4. But we know that 4 still works, and putting it to 1 would make it annoying. Ever died to Spiker? No. I have accidentally played Dagger Spray in a fight with 2 Spikers though, on stream. So we will no target get our hand, yes, but if it's drawn together with attacks, then it doesn't work. I mean, we're actually healing 2 per turn because I only need to play 1 in flame. Oh, yeah, this is a full heal stone, exactly. 2 HP per turn is not so slow. 2 HP per turn is not so slow. As long as I don't accidentally play both in flame, we are fine. Hopefully that does not happen. That would be quite sad. Second wind can go now, yeah? Second wind is never being played here. It's just worse than the defense. Just do not exhaust Wrath of Blood. I can exhaust one more attack, not both. So what's our HP when we decided to store? Something like 20 something, but at least right next floor. So with the Burning Blood, we probably heal to right below Rest Scout range. Feeling we are minus 19, I can just power 2. Power 2 Burning Pack is blocking 18. Yeah, power 2 Burning Pack is blocking 18 already. And now I stick in on Ruffle Blood, I can even do Burning Pack another time on the second wound. Very, very easy. Here even I can power 2 the... But I probably should just Burning Pack this defect. I would like to Burning Pack the Strike right now, so I play back the Trance instead of healing. So now, yeah, do go in flame, play in flame. And every turn we have this, yeah. Battle Chance can go, but it's probably a good draw. Battle Chance is a good draw because it's more convenient to heal with defend into Dual Wield in Flame instead of doing power 2 into Dual Wield in Flame. Because power 2 also means that we need to spend energy to exhaust the wound with the Burning Pack. Defense is a lot more convenient, so I want to keep the Battle Chance probably. This is our deck. And as long as I draw Battle Trance, I have everything. If not, then I always have either defense or power 2. So if we cannot take damage here. Honestly, taking damage also doesn't really matter, but we just continue with this. Wait, people turn, it's not that slow. And more, it's even nicer because when we are full HP, we also have so much strength that this thing is one-shotting. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, another reason why this armor was impervious. Yet another reason why this armor was impervious. This run's just bizarre. From start to finish, really. I mean, it's not finished yet, but Act 1 to Act 3 right now, like, nothing is really usual about this run. Oh, our Red Scout range. We two, yeah, we will one shot. When we actually get to attack, we will one shot this thing. Yeah, we brick, so either we take 4 or we shuffle 1 wound in, which is not the worst. Pain power 2 second win? No, it's not just that. We have like Exodia here. We have power 2 second win corruption. We have like Feudal Pain, Dark Embrace Corruption with power 2 second win and blood for damage. It's just that we do not have any. Our front load is like quite weak, first of all, and we don't really have front load relics either. So our output in the opening turn is like really weird. Keyboard wounds and field hand with trend possible, right? It's like 7 9. No 9, so it's 1 cast shot. And eventually we need to Burning Pack away both wounds anyway, so might as well do it now because I just redraw to this Burning Pack with the Dark Embrace. So we have 1 turn with not healing, but no problem. Yeah, we just redraw to Burning Pack immediately. And I don't really want to put a brick in, so I just end turn. Front load block is, yeah. But basically, we don't really have any front load in this run. Like no front load damage, no front load block. Our scaling eventually we are pretty freaking insane. But yeah, the keyword is eventually, and no relic support. But I have 4 HP, so everything is fine. I only need to heal to like 62, but attacking is like maybe -1 to be not -1. Attacking is also full. We full block. So I only need to heal to 62. Yeah, breaking. We do the same thing. Skip one turn whenever we break. Poison, yeah, 8.1 per combat. I mean, the start slightly inflated, but yes. It's going up even further. And really, you wonder why I'm a dual wheel monkey. Dual wheel, is it an upgrade though? Yeah, it's dual wheel upgrade. Upgrading dual wheel actually makes this, I don't even know whether it makes it faster or not. It definitely makes us stronger because dual wheel block for blood suddenly insane amount of damage, and dual wheel any feel no pain. It's blocking honestly every single fight in the game, including the heart. But I don't know. We talk about that after they lead, I guess. Maybe also we see a barricade and then something changes. Oh, can already play the last duel, so we can do that next turn. I can't even play it now, but I heal 2 more just in case. And now I can play both Inflame, yeah. Next turn we kill. And I don't even need to Burning Pack away, just do this in one shot. Wait a second. Do we need the Whirlwind? Whirlwind plus against Retromancer potentially next floor? Do we need it? Because I don't think the second Dark Embrace is doing it, you know. It's probably good, the second Dark Embrace. It's just that in the fight that actually kill us, I don't think the Dark Embrace is what is saving us. And you know, Sentinel is okay, but it's just that it's okay. Because we, in Elite fight, we already have like 5 energy. So after Corruption is down, or after like Dark Embrace with the second win in hand, we do a big turn with Sentinel, but what do we even draw into? Because Blood for Blood is 0 cost. And now the rest of our deck is actually pretty cheap. After we play the powers, and Sentinel is only playing after the powers are played. I think it's Whirlwind plus, yeah. K-Max in the shop potentially as well. Green attack. And these potions are better than the colorless. Oh, spicy shop. Spicy shop here, guys. Well, we have a 492 gold, and I think we're spending it all here. On what? Debatable. Apotheosis, very strong. And if we take Apotheosis, that is our upgrade over the dual wheel. Yeah, very strong. Like a lot of block, like a ridiculous amount of block really. Make both the Exhume and the Shockwave better. Like the second is better dual wield plus. It's just ridiculously good. But do we start with it or do we start with something like Orrery? I think I buy Orrery no matter what. Right? I might or might not buy the Shockwave, but Orrery is probably always buy. Also one puzzle though. So let's say I do puzzle Orrery Apotheosis. How much gold is that? 270, 273, 273 for 38. For 38, so I do not have enough gold to buy Shockwave. Oh, so it's actually between Orrery and the second Shockwave, yeah? But with Apotheosis and potential Exhume and Shockwave and double disarm and Dark Shackles. Does the rod work Orrery? I don't think so. I think it's using the fixed rare chains from the shop. Yeah, probably don't actually care about Shockwave that much. Can start with Orrery and then see. And I think Orrery is more important than puzzle if I can only choose one. Probably buying both because it's pretty unlikely that the relic underneath this is better than the puzzle. But you can see. Maybe this gives me an armor and plus and I don't even need the Apotheosis. Even form, yeah, cool angle. Oh yeah, 3 Shockwave. Oh, Bloodletting. Oh, Bloodletting with the puzzle. Okay, armor is here but it's minus. Armor is here again but it's minus. Whoa. Wait, what? Like, hello? I thought I carry would suck this. Like, are we actually picking like 3 cards here? Maybe even 4, probably only 3. This one with FP tech. This one debatable, but Flame Barrier is okay. This one with FP tech. That's a good, yeah. The Pommel Strike I think I take as well because I am taking Apotheosis most likely. And if I'm taking Apotheosis, this Pommel Strike is just purely good with 5 energy. So we can start with this one. This one is clear. This one is not up against anything. But I think yeah, but it's competing against some heavy hitters here. Mainly Reaper. I do not think we need a third blood for blood. Reaper with Red Skull, Reaper with the potential dual wield in flame, Reaper with Exhume, Reaper with energy. Like if we have vulnerable, we are in Red Skull range, and this Reaper is green because of Apotheosis. The Inflame is green. We only need to play one with Inflame. It's 6 strength. 6 strength is dealing 11 with vulnerable is healing us 16. It's strong. But Reaper, no, this is not actually Bloodletting versus Reaper. It's Bloodletting versus Shockwave. No, not Bloodletting versus Shockwave, but it's Shockwave versus Reaper here. Because we will pick one Bloodletting. But the second one is debatable. The second card. Is it Reaper or is it Shockwave? Reaper, so we don't have to do the dual wield shenanigans again. You mean that we dual wield the Reaper instead? Yes. Yeah, exactly. We can dual wield the Reaper instead. Shockwave versus Reaper, but yeah, it is true that we already have a way to full heal in some fights. Like the Spear and Shield, for example, it scales to... like Spear and Shield, the thing is like 38 base, yeah? Weakness will run out eventually, but let's say we disarm it maybe 5, go to 33. 33 is really difficult to block though, but we have 5 energy there, so we can do power 2 second wind maybe. And everything is green, yeah, everything is green when the fight goes long enough. So power 2 is 20 block. And second wind, yeah, power 2 second wind is full block every single turn. And then we can dual wield Inflame, play Inflame number 1. No, cannot. Power 2 second wind never works if we are doing dual wield and Inflame. Only don't play corruption. No, we cannot even play the second wind. Because second wind will exhaust the last Inflame. So power 2 can always be played. I guess we do something like power 2 struck. Yeah, we can do power 2 struck Burning Pact. because it only attacks you for 38 once every 3 turns. So we have enough time to clean up the wounds. We will better consider next one. I mean, yeah, that's honestly one of the main reasons why I am a dual wield monkey. Like, I know how strong Nightmare is, and then there's a dual wield that costs 1. Do almost the same thing on the same turn. Like, holy crap, isn't that like amazing? Your hand overload pro powers and second wind possible, but then we can break the turns after. But I can see that. We can probably still spear and shield. So Reaper is yeah, probably lower than this, because in the hard fight I think the Shockwave is stronger than Reaper anyway. Hello here. What's up? This one is bizarre. This one so far is very bizarre, but it's looking a lot stronger in this shot. See that? Sure. That is like some base cards, power to second wind, that with feel no pain, corruption, and some left for blood. So very good cards really, but we are not that strong. I mean, at least until this floor, I think. After this floor, I think we are a lot stronger. But I take the Shockwave. And this one is bloodletting over the Reaper. Headbutt, I don't think I need a second one. I mean, I can see it maybe. Flame Barrier is only good if like in cut raw damage. No, it's like in front load. The only thing is lucky is actually front load. It's a little bit slow. But after this shot, I would assume that we are a little bit faster. Yeah, Flame Barrier is only good whenever we decide to play Corruption. But I think in the fights where we play Corruption, we already have enough block, especially if I take Apotheosis. So I don't even think this is a pick. And Anger, yeah, it's just worse blood for blood. Demon form with the Reaper would be killed. Right now, doesn't really do anything. Couple offering, yeah, a couple offerings would be decent, yes. I probably pick up to like maybe 4 offerings here in this run. Maybe even 5. Because we can heal a lot. But yeah, these are not it, right? Unless you want maybe second headbutt. Why I would like a second headbutt? Yeah, I'll just skip. Okay, that's really funny. But we are not buying blue candle over Apotheosis. Yeah, we are definitely not buying blue candle with puzzle and the curse key over this Apotheosis. Also, on top, no, it's not just that. We also have the freaking curse key in here. Chest is coming in a few floors. Yeah, we are not doing it, guys. Oh, this would have been actually quite nice to have in our deck. Not to buy, but to have in our deck. Apotheosis, yeah. And yeah, that's all we have in this shop. Well, this is why we heal to full. I'm just saying. What you see right now is exactly why we are healing to full here. Because this guy can completely destroy us if he wants to. We do not have an evolve in here, so this fight can be a little bit tricky. But double second win after the embrace is down should be fine. Also, on this turn is not amazing. I don't really want the second win away my second win. This fight is probably playing Corruption. Yeah. Burn into 45, the classic really. Everybody knows that. Hello, Byron. And the annoying thing about 45 is that it doesn't even discount blood for blood. But yeah, puzzle is time for unceasing top and puzzle. Oh really, it is really time. And we have a lot of stuff here. I can't even wait to dual wield the Funeral Pain. Do I want to do that? It only cost me like 4 block. It's good, right? Okay, no dual wield on Funeral Pain. I guess that's fine. I guess we just like go Funeral Pain and Embrace and then dual wield like the second butt for butt or something. Oh wait, how do we take damage from here for the Buffalo Blood? If I exhume this arm right now, I cannot take damage. Come back from the Bloodletting, yeah, we picked Bloodletting over Reaper in the already. This already was like pretty sick. There was two Bloodlettings, Reaper, Shockwave, but Reaper and the Bloodletting was on the same screen, and Shockwave and Bloodletting was also on the same screen. So I take the second Shockwave over the Reaper. But we could have even had Reaper dual wheel, Reaper with Inflame, Reaper with Red Skull. Would have been like really strong. I kind of want to take a small hit here because after this, after Shockwave is down, this guy can no longer deal damage. I can exhume Bloodletting actually. Yeah. What if I just exhume Bloodletting? That's real, yeah, it's real. We bought already and we picked 3 cards. That's insane. Like 1, 2, 3 right here. Actually saw 3 cards to pick. Yeah, exhume Bloodletting honestly. Is there anything else to exhume? Not really. We can even do a wheel the Pommel Strike, but what's this? Do that so we can actually take damage for the Buffalo Blood. Otherwise it doesn't happen. Do a wheel Pommel Strike maybe? Do a wheel Pommel Strike probably. In the redraw, 5 energy cannot be so bad. We cannot take the last point of damage though. Oh yeah. Whatever. Oh, this is not a good hand next turn, so I would like to draw. I'd like to continue to draw if I can. This is slightly annoying because now we cannot even use Dark Embrace. I mean, it's doing 0 damage next turn, but I also deal no damage. Don't love that. Oh, Headbutt's good. Headbutt, second win. Maybe Burning Pact. Maybe Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike is fine. Oh, we can take damage. We can take damage, guys. Holy crap. We can. Wait, does Phenomen go before or after burns? I think we'll know right now, but let's see. Okay, Blood for Blood is 0 cost. Blood for Blood is 0 cost, guys. Good for us. Do nothing, right? We can bring again next turn technically, but it's not very likely. Caliber would really be good in this deck. Auto Flame, yeah, of course, exactly what I need to do, guys. OII is like all I asked for. Oh, holy crap. Man, why Ironclad cards so good? I thought Ironclad cards like freaking suck. Why Ironclad cards so good? So for bottle, I can see bottle Whirlwind Bag of Marbles. But no, really though. We probably bottle Pommel Strike Plus with 5 energy. What the heck here? I don't think the second Embrace is necessary. So with 5 energy, probably the Burning Pact is better. Drawing to this quickly is not even that important. I mean, it's good, but it is not that important. Especially when Apotheosis is like knocked down. Costing 2 energy to play that Embrace, how good is it really? Compared to also this. Because that Embrace, yeah, on the turn you draw it, it's not doing anything. Sometimes it's doing something, but only if you have Ascender's Bane or you have extra energy. But after maybe it draws like 1-2 cards. So compared to Burning Pact, that's already honestly just equal. After 2 turns, it gets a lot stronger. But if we draw into the second Embrace, the first Embrace is also not really super relevant. Basically, Burning Pact is just faster. Yeah, but burning fire is just faster, and burning fire is also more convenient for any fight where we are trying to store to full heal compared to the second Dark Embrace for sure. Bottle Pommel Strike plus. Yeah, can bottle Whirlwind if we're really scared Retromancer, which we might be. But honestly, bottling this is not so bad. You can also just kill Deckles on turn 2. And drawing into these things are more important anyway. Upgrade our Proteus. Next upgrade is probably Pommel Strike. We can also recall first in case we need to rest. But energy upgrade here still plays, yeah, even with corruption. Because some fights we don't play corruption. And 5 energy is not it's not infinite energy, because we also added like so many things that consume energy in our deck already. Like this bottle. And we only have one blood thing here. And maybe I take a second blood thing. We'll probably take a second one. Very important, do not go left. If we go left, we lose the run. Don't go left. Oh, the courier, 333 gold for me. Shop is open now, so if we see a big chest, we can open the chest. If the curse is really bad, we can go to the shop instead of the elite. It's a small chest, so we probably skip. Now we no longer need the pain yet. And the other curses are not so good now, like normality is really bad. And the negating the artifact is also like pretty freaking annoying. Regret kills a puzzle, and that's also awful. Recall, right? And then run into delete. This side should be free. The problem is the next fight. You know, the burning elite is not giant head, which is slightly scary. Because our deck is freaking 40 cards. With 8 base cards here, so we can break against Retromancer. Air potions. Start this first. Exhaust is crap, probably. Deck with corruption in it, like 40 is not that many cards, honestly. In fact, even with 40 cards, we can still run out of block in some fights. Yeah, if I don't play carefully. People I don't do unceasing torn. This fight is definitely a corruption fight. I should honestly take this damage, take 2. Yeah, I should take 2. And Shackle in the redraw is also like very, very strong. First, if I do apotheosis, I don't care about vulnerable damage on this thing, but I care about maybe expanding my tool. That's not even true, I have another shockwave. But if I draw to that break, this draws 1. I draw to nothing. Third one is using talking. We can top. And our top is top here. Yes, better trends. I mean, we're not taking damage this turn. It's just that that's the best way to do here. Probably just exhume burning pack, right? Yeah, probably just exhume burning pack. And I don't even care about the headbutt. I want to take a small hit here if possible, and we can do that with the second shockwave. There is bloodletting, but decosting this to 0 immediately is also like quite nice. If I play any other skill, we overblock. Dual wheel is still in the deck, yeah? We kill it this turn, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's freaking dead. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Stone calendar, yeah, would have been good to wait a second. Was picking this a throw? I mean, it's late enough into the act. I don't think it's mattering so much. But if we wanted to store like maybe a spiker from question mark, then this thing will ruin our day. But it is probably fine to pick it up here. It's probably fine to pick it up here. Combat is exactly the life loss I don't want to have because it's not good with Fatsu. I do want another self farm card maybe, but it's not the combat. Even forms back, we still don't want it. There's no. We do not need this for damage, and we don't have a Reaper. Limit break, yeah, we have like one one in flame, nothing else. Not interested. So skip, yeah. Also 2 red cards. Wait. Now wait a second. Hang on, I'm being scammed here. Where's my bag of bubbles? So for what? Oh, actually you missed the last spiker fight. We disarm the spiker twice and then we just block every turn and then dual wheel in flame to heal to full. From like 18 HP. So if we ever have to do that again, then Stone Calendar might actually be problematic, but it's probably fine. And Tropic Brew is not stronger than what we have, I'm pretty sure. The Power Potion is pretty freaking insane. And the, like, so many freaking hits here. Like, Barricade, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Brutality, Demon Form, Evolve. Yeah, so many freaking hits from this thing. And Gambler's Brew, of course, is just better than this late game. We have no Potion Belt here. So yeah, give and then continue. Okay, good thing there's not enough OTOCs here, otherwise it would be quite sad. For paying 200, go for it. Warcry? Or do we take Warcry plus or we take Violence here? Violence is basically just improving our draw for the next turn. Sometimes we can pull Fiend 5 lethal, but we don't have Penit or anything like that. Taking ahead is just draw +1. This is nice if we say that we do not front-load damage anything to death, which might be true with this deck. Even against Fear and Shield, like with the Fiend Fire and whatnot, if we are not in Red Skull range, they are not going to die. So we need to block. And if we need to block, I think Violence is good. Violence can also pull the second Formal Strike sometimes to draw. Probably good, yeah. Yeah, Burning Red for Manso as well. Can pull the Whirlwind, of course. Panic Button I'm a little bit more... or a little bit more torn about. Because in almost every fight is good really with the artifact. Force our battle trends one time, but it doesn't really matter so much because battle trends being stopped is only mattering after we deploy like Corruption, Dark Embrace. But in the hard fight we definitely want to block vulnerable. So the panic button in the heart, I guess it's fine there too, because the heart is going to be disarmed for like, I don't even know how many cycles. We have like 3 disarms in the deck, then some artifact strip. 2 disarm plus the next zoom. And the dark cycles. So we can always just do, yeah, disarm the multi-hit and then panic button the big hit. One panic button has to be good, right? I don't think I take 2, but one of them has to be good. The question is that, what about the madness? What about the deep breath? Because deep breath now is deep breath plus eventually, and deep breath plus is a good card. And yeah, madness is slow. Madness after apotheosis is really good. But once again, after apotheosis, after some powers are down, I don't think we need more. Because honestly, even after apotheosis is down, if the powers are not down, it's also not even doing much. It's very good with the dual wield, like extremely good. So if we are lacking output at all, then the madness is like probably phenomenal. But output is not really what we need. So probably never madness. What about deep breath? Deep breath, slightly win with power through sometimes. Max, it doesn't make exhausting faster or slower, but after apotheosis, when it's draw 2, it's definitely a positive card. It's just that if we bottom deck apotheosis, like, is it good or is it bad? Pretty weird, right? If I lead to with violence, it goes both ways though, because you can violence some attacks and then deep breath to shuffle all of them out. But yeah, an upgrade is not that good, and the upgrade we still have plenty to buy. Like we upgrade on this, we upgrade on this, we upgrade on honestly even this, or maybe this. So probably just don't take. I take one panic button and that's it. Yeah, and a win with the courier, just in time. Well, if one madness is bad, how about 2? Oh yeah, -3. It is burning Recommencer. Oh yeah, spooky stuff here. Let's be careful, we can die here. Regen 7 as well, yeah? Regen 7, the wasting damage is also like quite bad. If we draw Whirlwind, they all die. Definitely want to take puzzle this turn. So, but I can see probably starting Shockwave into Pommel Strike. The problem with doing Shockwave into Pommel Strike instead of the other way around is just that, yeah, if we draw Corruption, we miss it. But Corruption is not compulsory. If we draw into the Whirlwind, the Whirlwind for 2 doesn't kill. But I guess Whirlwind for 2 can kill the one that we attack first. And then the second one give us puzzle, and the turn after maybe we can do some headbutt into Whirlwind kill the next wave. Because if I pommel first on the Shockwave, yeah, and we draw no other attacks, for example on this guy, he goes to 11 and he actually goes to 18. And 18 with vulnerable is not easy to kill. On the other hand, if I do it with vulnerable, he goes to 13. And 13 is a very clean kill with both headbutt and pommel strike. Oh yeah, we will Shockwave Whirlwind to also kill this. Yeah, Shockwave first. Violence. Do I actually want Whirlwind this turn? Yeah, do I actually want Whirlwind this turn now? Probably still, right? Because either I push Whirlwind and I kill both of these, or it doesn't pull Whirlwind and I have a higher chance to draw Whirlwind next turn. Or it pulls Whirlwind. No, Whirlwind headbutt doesn't work. Clip is okay. Clip is okay. Clip at least kill this. I don't think I kill this one though. I think this one is still take puzzle and then I disarm here. If I get Clip instead of Whirlwind. We can do the same thing with the Whirlwind really. Like doing disarm here into Whirlwind for 1. But now we don't even have a card to draw into that kills all of the dagger next turn. Like for example, if we draw Clip and we puzzle into Whirlwind next turn, everything is good. But the other way it doesn't work. I don't think Violence is good to play. And we can also just not draw either of them, which is fine because it increases the chance that we draw them next turn. So try disarm here, yeah. And yeah, the 5 damage matters because without the vulnerable strike would not kill here. Without vulnerable from the shockwave on the pommel strike damage. So we summon slightly spooky, but we draw corruption dark embrace, so I hope that we have time. Yeah, just play corruption dark embrace and go in. He probably doesn't even do anything here. We could have dual wielded the clip, but then it means missing out on some powers. I don't think that's good. Can headbutt a skill like a second wind, and second wind this away, so no dual wield in this fight. We continue to draw, so we can draw into Apotheosis, we can draw into the Bloodletting, but Feel No Pain is not in play yet. Pretty spooky actually. I think the first thing we can do is also just cycle here though. Instead of doing headbutt, and then we can headbutt second wind next turn. Or pommel strike. Headbutt pommel strike has to be better. If we take some damage this turn, so be it. It doesn't really matter so much. We take yeah, we have Eternal Feather heal right after this block. We take what? 22 here. And it's fine. Headbutt pommel strike is better than headbutt second wind, right? And like this, she only summons one decker. yeah, like that, she only summons one decker. We win this turn, so it's fine. Okay, so we are completely chilling here. Dual Wheel is still in the deck, but I already play my power, so we don't really heal to full. But we have Eternal Feather, healing 24 next floor. Right? Yeah, healing 24, so we heal 30, which means I can lose another 3 HP. Perfect. So I play Bloodletting, go to 35. Heal to 41, and 41 plus 24 from Feather, we have full HP. So let's do that. And get back this arm to make her even weaker, but I think now it's not good. Yeah, we just kill it. Nothing to set up. We know that we have full HP. Oh, finally it glows. So if this card is good, it's worth it, yeah. And the gift. Oh, gift justified, guys. Okay, I do not know. Oh, it goes from 0 to 2. It goes from 0 to 2. So both the double tap and the barricade goes from the gift. Okay, I take that. It doesn't do anything for the whole run, and then it gives me a barricade. Yeah, sure, I take that. No problem there. So what's the upgrade now? Is it barricade or is it a cut draw? Don't hate the barricade upgrade because it also means that we can play barricade corruption on the same turn. I was going to skip. Do you take double tap? No. That double tap definitely it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, upgrade barricade makes sense, right? To play both barricade and corruption on the same turn. And some fights we don't want to play corruption, but every fight we want to play barricade. We also have 5 energy, and yeah, barricade panic button as well. draw down. We block that, but and getting on first hit here. Okay, not that one. Barricade is in play. So we take the puzzle, and the next turn we should be good. Oh yeah, Whirlwind Akabeko, Fiendfire Akabeko. Probably is not enough to do anything to Spear and Shield, but sure. Play on defense. We don't really have pen to grab or anything, yeah, so HP loss here is like kind of real. Block draw down. With Barricade, we play the Corruption, right? In this fight. Yeah, we Barricade, I assume that we just play Corruption. Dual wheel stalling in this fight is slightly weird. I mean, it's probably not that weird if we can do a wheel of Fear No Pain. It probably is not that weird if we can do a wheel of Fear No Pain, but it also probably means I don't play Corruption this turn. Back to Apo first, into Metal Trance and then C. There's no dual wheel in here, yeah, so cannot headbutt that. Can also just play Corruption, play Fear No Pain, play headbutt on the struck, and then Battle Trance and then struck block a little bit. Because this turn we are still facing 24 to our face here. Probably just start with the trance. Oh wait. Oh wait a second, guys. Now hang on. Maybe we are full HP after all. Because we have Barricade. Sorry, no, we don't need to store for that long. The Inflame is not great though, but with Dual Wield Fear No Pain, I think we block this pretty easily. Yeah, now we are definitely doing it. Like, we take one more hit, but then hopefully all the damage stops. So Die Embrace into Dual Wield Fear No Pain, play triple... No, cannot do that. Can only play double Fear No Pain, but there's another Fear No Pain to Dual Wield later. Let's do that. Embrace needs to be played though. So we have 2 cards here, and we are taking 24 to our face here, but don't think we care. Yeah, honestly don't think we care. We can play Violence, but Violence cannot pull any 0 cost attack, so we are dooming ourselves 1 card next turn. Let's not do that. Shackle is probably fine. Yeah, Shackle being played this turn is fine. Not getting power to second win first deck cycle is slightly annoying though, but Burning Hack can also cover. And this guy shuffle in more slam for us to second win. Playing second win here is stupid, right? So let's not do that. Can open with Shackle first. Draw down. Ooh, nasty. We do not draw into any of disarm. We can disarm this 3 times, and afterwards we have Barricade, yeah, so we are safe. It's just that maybe I should also play the second Shockwave right now and just build up Barricade. No reason to play this Bloodlet thing. No reason to play the Blood for Blood either, honestly. Because we don't want to push its guy to the second phase with this much weakness. Also, would we have 8 Fear No Pain? Can I zoom in disarm right away? Maybe I save a second disarm on the second cycle, but I can also see triple disarming this right now and just build up Barricade. While we are exhausting things down and do a real more Fear No Pain. Yeah, like, why not? Yeah, why not? 8 is probably fine. Can play power through for 20. Don't see a reason to. So we have 9 turns of weakness to build things up. Yeah, shuffle in, struck it off into our deck. 8 block and draw 1, guys. It's literally the struck. Can headbutt the burning pack to make it faster, probably. We actually play forecaster. So maybe next turn. Oh wait. And also feed fire this entire hand. Yeah, cannot be so bad, right? To feed fire this crap. Cannot be so bad. So I might miss dual wield Feel No Pain if I play burning pack on the strike here, but I don't care. I did miss it. Now we do need to be slightly careful. We don't want to actually push this guy down to half before, at least before witness runs out, or at least the number becomes slightly bigger. So number is like 240. One below. So we can deal 128 damage. We can deal 76 damage from here. This is 19. That's still fine, because they also do a will inflame instead. This deck cycle. Yeah, second winner way this is good. We no longer need lightning for anything. Yeah, 2 times 3, yeah, loser. Need to be careful though when with Pommel Strike dealing a little bit too much damage sometimes. Play one more. Oh, why I would care to play one more? I also just do this. Still have still have everything in here. Okay, next turn guarantee dual will Feel No Pain, so I don't want to touch anything here, even if exhausting whirlwind right now is quite good. Yeah, debuff, yeah, dice try. Leave one of each in the deck, right, to make the dual wheel heal faster. So now this guy shuffle in like card that block 16 to frail. Yeah. That's no longer needed. Go. Can Feel No Pain into second wind right now, but can also just power to second wind this hand. And then dual will inflame afterwards instead. But I mean, also doesn't really matter. Oh, this hand sucks. Good thing we have barricade though, so we don't really care. It's only 9 damage. Weakness runs out soon, no? But it's still minus 3 strength. And we have 200 block. No dual wheel. You can burning pack away something. Honestly, should probably just get this out today. If you want to end it, of course, you can do a Blood for Blood. I think we just exhaust the Blood for Blood instead. And yeah, dual wield needs to stay, so I don't do anything here. Second Blood for Blood needs to be kept. This hand's quite cringe. But still, we are blocking 16 with slime here. Come on. It's actually impossible to line up apparently. But it's fine, we have plenty of time. We do have plenty of time here. It looks like we scale way faster than this guy really. we just scale way faster. Another second win. Honestly, only need one now. Second one can go. 240 does not fit. No, not possible to line up once again. Honestly, you can split now. Like splitting now is fine. It's only gaining like 1 strength. Yeah, splitting now is fine. It's only 1 strength. And this allows me to maybe burning back into a power to do a wheel next turn. For the slam meter 75 slam boss. Slam boss is the only thing that splits at basically the slam family is the only thing that split at half HP. Exactly half. Chem doesn't split. The time meter doesn't split. The is there anything else that split actually besides those two? But Chem and time meter both exactly at half. They do not split. Okay, finally. Off your no pain, man. Awaken one split exactly at half. Yeah, true. I mean, it's not wrong. 24 feel no pain. Man. So I wonder whether this guy can do anything to us. Spoilers alert, he can. 32. Yeah, still need to keep this around. I mean, I want to keep this around for the inflame, but inflame can maybe be played. If I would, yeah, I mean, maybe. This fight has a lot of ING though, so you can never tell. But yeah, with the first duel on Feel No Pain, it's very clear that we outscale this like extremely easily. Now when we can end this thing's misery like soon. We can end this thing's misery like pretty soon. It has suffered though. Why did I do that? Yeah, do a Will Feel No Pain on the next one. I can play this one. And now I block 48. It shuffled in draw one block 48 to fail in my deck. Yeah. Good stuff there. I mean, maybe I want to play more cards next turn because I can do a wheel into more Feel No Pain, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Yeah, 2 Feel No Pain is even good. I don't even want to play the third one. Playing one more is good though. One more and then we can end the fight. So the last one can be played now. I do no longer need to do a wheel 8 more. Okay, up 50, 56. This one can be played. And now I can do a wheel back for instead. Yeah, any dual wheel monkeys? I have a dual wheel monkey. Easier than Awaken one for sure. Whether 3 wheel or not, no idea. Because Awaken one, we do play some powers and we need to heal with the powers as well. But I mean, we don't. We win the fight and we have full HP. But the thing about Awaken one is that it's also like weaken very easily, and then we have like triple disarm. So I don't really know. When I get Korean, no. Let's not. I would like to actually draw my decent cards. Headbutt on the Pommel Strike Plus seems fine. And we have the puzzle. Headbutt on Pommel Strike is probably good, right? With Bloodletting is still in the deck. We are drawing 8, so with the Pommel Strike we are drawing 7, 7 drawing 9. For energy with 9, this is probably a fight where I play Corruption immediately. Because full healing after this fight does not matter. We just end the fight and then move on. And we can end the fight. That's it's a bit scary if we don't draw 12 cards, you know. Just a little bit. Interesting draw power we have here, yeah? But there's still potential bloodletting. Common strike first and see. I don't know whether I want to play Inflame or second wind with Inflame yet, or even playing Burn Effect or play Struck. Killing my dual wheel, huh? Because if I Burn Effect right now into Corruption, I cannot play it. So it's missing Corruption really bad or not? It's fine, it's fine. Because we have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain to cover for the Daisies. So missing Corruption right now is like not the worst thing. I think I want to keep Burning Effect over the Struck though. So I Burning Effect over the Strike. Let's see what I draw into. So now if I Struck it off, I can miss the Barricade. Which is probably a bigger issue. Missing the Barricade that is. If I second win everything here away, we can exhume the dual wheel on the Feel Pin. And this also blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It blocks 30, 35. We can probably disarm before or even inflame before. Subway is giving this vulnerable, so if we are trading basically 2 strength for weakness really. If we do and 2 avoid if we do disarm over inflame here. I think strength is good. Yeah, I think I like strength. Ideally, I don't want to take a little bit of chip damage though, but bloodletting can also still cover for that at least one time. Because unfortunately, second wind is full block here. I cannot make the second wind not full block. Okay, it's probably inflame into second wind. Doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blocking exactly 30. A weapon one with this draw though would actually have been trivial. Because we top deck Whirlwind Akabeko, so we kill all of them, and then we draw into some disarm. So we take a fat load hit or maybe 20, and then we win the fight. Do not care about dual wielding the Dark Brace, but I want to dual wield Feel No Pain if anything. So Dark Brace first, and then Violence draw one, and then we see. Oh, Barricade. Cannot draw more from here, huh? No exhaust in hand except the second wind. But if I exhume the dual wheel, then the second wind also exhausts that. Which is slightly awkward for sure. Is there anything else I can exhume instead? So no dual win this fight, which means we need to actually kill fairly fast, huh? Only 2 blood for blood, but these are fine. We still have second win for the wounds, Spin Fire 1 turn, and Cycle 2 blood for blood should still be strong enough. Or I can also just barricade and then take this hit. That's fine too. Like barricade, double defense, take this hit. Exhume always drawn to Feel Pain, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I'm just taking this hit. Can even bloodletting into the bash here to strip the last layer of artifact. Paying 3 HP. But stripping artifact means I can weaken... weakness definitely blocks more than 3. Yeah, that's probably fine. I still never die this turn. So no matter what happens, it's okay. Yeah, Vortex bottom deck, both Shockwave bottom deck, Corruption Feel No Pain bottom deck. Good thing that we are slightly strong, yeah? Otherwise this draw though is completely dreadful. I want Feel No Pain to be green, so I start the turn with Corruption into Shock. Probably. Still have Exhume, but if I do not play this Feel No Pain right now, I'm playing like quite a lot. But Exhume is on blood for blood is also fine. If we say there is an inner block, and it should be. No weakness on this guy, but also I don't really care. Any weapon is not even good this turn. Because the potential of big second win is still very much there. If I do not play panic button though, there is a small chance to die next turn. So I should just play it. Yeah, I don't even lose that much now, really. You don't even lose that much block. Okay, we can do a wheel the thing right now. And Apotheosis is good cast, so it upgrades even casting the exhaust power. So this side is over. And we can kill this thing this turn. Yeah, our damage is extremely high after the things are deployed. Yeah, we win the fight this turn. Nothing to set up. Keyword is that we do need some turns to set up. Hero Pain upgrade, Corruption upgrade, Almost Strike upgrade, Dual Wheel upgrade. Don't think Dual Wheel upgrade is actually that important. If we get 2 Hero Pain in the hard fight, that's already sufficient. We don't even need to. Is it a defect run? Yeah, except that we are probably stronger. Kind of. This deck is like really like a defect deck, but we deal. Our output is like way higher after we are set up. Yeah, I can see upgrading Corruption now, because missing Corruption in the Act 4 Elite fight is going to be quite bad. When upgrade very high value, yeah, it is high. It's probably like 20 block. It's probably like 20 block, but what if we miss Corruption in Spear and Shield? Isn't that like so much worse? Yeah, I think missing Corruption in the Spear and Shield first deck cycle is like a lot worse than missing out on Field of Pain block. And again, one Field of Pain block is half, but the same goes for Corruption. I'm trying to store Spear. If we can win the fight immediately without actually having to heal, then we just do it. Because healing is not always possible. First of all, you need to kill the Spear, yeah? First of all, you need to kill the Spear, and then you need to get into the spot. With Barricade, I think I guess it's a lot easier with Barricade. Yeah, without Barricade, it's pretty difficult. But with Barricade, it should actually be trivial as long as we don't die. But in the hard fight, we are playing Corruption. Like, we were actually playing Corruption in the hard. So, what about the same argument? Like, we missed Corruption in the hard fight first deck cycle, and then is that so bad? Without an evolve, like we draw pretty slow back into it, and then we don't really draw with the Dragon Place. Unless it's on the second win or the Burning Pattern. Yeah, I honestly, I don't care about the +1 block from Field of Pain. It's good, but if we get all the powers, we are still winning. So I want to get all the powers. And we can also just top deck Apotheosis in both fights. Oh, by the way, if we upgrade Corruption, we gain 1 energy from the Apotheosis if we draw on the same hand. Instead of having to spend 3 energy on this and then still having to play Apotheosis. Okay, we are rich. No, we are rich, guys. We are quite rich. I would like to strike remove, probably. Potions do not need to be exchanged. Dragon of another one cannot be so bad. This is quite good, right? This is more debatable, but I guess with the incense burner that we can set up to 4 before the heart, right? Proccing puzzle on turn 1 is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. And we do not block ourselves from taking puzzle just by buying anchor into spear and shield. I don't even know how strong is anchor really. Flower is probably stronger. We can do that first. It's also like slightly cheaper too. Yeah, no, really, how strong is anchor compared to the thing right next to it that we can also buy, because we can buy Horn Clean and then take a card remove and then that's it. Even if we buy anchor, we can still buy common relic underneath, but then we give up on the remove. So the common relic has to be like mega prep tier for it to be bought. I just take my Horn Clean, and now I see mega prep right underneath this or what? Okay, that's not mega prep. Remove has to be better than struck. Like remove on the garbage strike. Injury can be exhausted with the second win, so it's better than strike. And strike be gone. Or boomerang, if we don't have 2 blood for blood, sure maybe, but yeah, no chance. Okay, panic button coming in hot here. And we still have the puzzle prompt. We block 30, we take 33, we proc the puzzle, next time we have on clean. Yeah, that's good. Dual wheel can preemptively do a wheel block for blood, but I don't know whether that's good or not. Probably okay. It makes stalling, if we have to stall, it makes it a little bit more difficult. And it only really works from the second deck cycle, so probably it's not good. Yeah, it's probably not good to do a wheel the thing in here. Headbutt is already getting 1 back if we need one. And once we get past the first deck cycle, we win the fight, basically. Oh yeah, no reason to. Always sweep artifact is clear. Panic button with the gods. And now, yeah, just double strike here. Like 3 for puzzle. Top deck apotheosis. Nothing in here to headbutt, so we can do Apo, Pommel Strike, and C. We can draw extra from the headbutt on the Pommel Strike, but we run out of energy. Dark Cycle this turn would be sick, Disarm this turn would be nice, second win would be nice. Headbutt dual wheel, feel no pain. So you want to take this full hit, yeah? If you do that, you are taking this full hit, and you are knocking new cards. And how much energy is that really? Headbutt into 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You only get 1 Feel No Pain in play. that seems like a very easy way to throw this run by doing that line. We run out of energy, and we only have we play 1 Feel No Pain, and now we take. Now we take 30 to our face, and next turn this guy attack us, we get burn strike and we die. Let's not do that. So I pull Pommel first, and then I see what I have. Feel No Pain into violence, and then power to block is fine. We can headbutt something. Almost strike plus seems fine here to headbutt. Taking a little bit of damage, but that's fine, yeah, because the max block was 0, and from we are losing what, 6 HP? 58? Yeah, we don't really die next time on 58 ever. So that's good. Next turn also energy extra, so Pommel Strike on top is even stronger. And number is good. Exhume right now is on panic button, which is acceptable. We can also just dark cycle this. But yeah, start with this. And then if this like goes like this, we don't even need to store. To full heal, that is. We are still stalling for the incense burner probably, but we do not need to store for full heal. Can miss corruption or barricade if I keep going. Taking 2 is fine. Next turn is burn strike, yeah. So we only draw 3 cards, but this is good, and we have Dark Embrace in play. This is full draw. This is good. This is good to draw next turn. Yeah, no blood thing in hand makes me a little bit make me feel a little bit unsafe. This guy is also disarmed. We are not even taking that much, if anything. Yeah, that's great. So fight should be over from here. No corruption. Corruption next turn. That's fine. This guy is barely dealing any damage anyway, and we have barricade in play. Everything got 0 now, so there's no need to hold on to this inflame. Let's burn this turn, perfect. Dual wheel still in the deck, that's very good. But I just wait for turn, then fight's over. That's pretty easy. Calendar will not hit this next turn, so we just need to make sure that Intense Burner lines up, and then we are full HP. Yeah, very easy. Hi. Gonna kill 2 turns from now, so we have to get through 30 blocks. It should not be too difficult. Yeah, next turn Fiend Fire kills. 114 perfect, 4 HP. Oh, we have to get to 99 block and not the other thing, but yeah, 99 no problem. Oh, it props again. So what is it? Offering? Well, not quite offering, but second barricade. How is it? Elixir is like almost great, but it's probably not better than what we have because it's really only amazing after both Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain is in play. If one of them is in play, with Dark Embrace it's pretty good, but it's doing the same thing as Against Bull really, with only Dark Embrace. And with Feel No Pain in play, yeah, sure it's good, but it's also spending the whole turn to block, like, I don't know, 20. We have Unceasing Top, but it's, yeah, okay, Unceasing Top. Do you trust Unceasing Top or what? How is the second barricade? We have Incense Burner, so first cycle, and we are not vulnerable, yeah, so first cycle we never die. I think second barricade is good. With because turn 1 or turn 2 we draw onto it, and then complete with Incense Burners. It is saving block for turn 3 already. And with 2 barricades in the deck, if we miss the first one, we can it's still fine. We can keep drawing. If we are not taking a steal here, then sure, like, we'll can just pick. That's good actually. Not shockwave. I think shockwave upgrade would be slightly better, but these are fine. They are skills that we do want to play before apotheosis sometimes. Oh, top deck corruption. Well, yeah, interesting stuff then. That we top deck corruption here. Start the turn with corruption. I think corruption is instantly being played here. So we can start the turn corruption, see what we draw with puzzle, and then continue. This power potion is healing for 2 at some point. No, not yet, not yet. I might use this potion this turn even, but we'll see. I will this one and see what I draw with draw 3. We have 2 barricades, so if we draw into the 2 cost, we can play that. If we draw into the 3 cost, so be it, we have another one. Okay. I see. So now what? Power potion now? Because power potion can be saved for the dual wield later, but it can also be used now for the upgraded version. Like barricade right now plays. Yeah, barricade right now plays. Damn race right now plays. Brutality doesn't matter. Evolve right now upgrade plays. Demon form upgrade plays, but probably doesn't matter. But with apotheosis in hand, probably go to power pot now. Oh, yeah, we have 3 barricades in our deck, guys. Unless you tell me when to deal damage with Juggernaut instead. But we have 3 barricades, so let's play one of them. That's pretty fun, dude. But, I mean, these things can still be second winded away, yeah? So they are not like that terrible. They're still better than strikes. Exhume also means that we need to delay this field open. That's probably nonsense. Unless you also want to use Gambler's Rule now. Oh, really? I mean, you don't have to, but sure. Okay, apparently we top deck all our powers, except the barricade, which we got from the power potion. I mean, you don't have to do it this run, but sure. But it gives me the good draw in this run, and then it kills when we are very strong, and then when I'm weak on the defect, it kills me. I see how it is. I see how it goes. I got the heart number. Can also burning pack away this headbutt. But headbutt is actually quite decent, really. The second disarm we can wait with that. Okay, let's wait. Sense burner, we are not vulnerable. We lose a 50-50, so at least tradition is preserved. Like cannot win a single 50-50 here. If you win a 50-50 in here on this stream, something has gone wrong. So at least we still have that going for it. Gambler's Rule now. For 4. And Gambler's Rule for 5 as well, because there's a Blood for Blood in here to do a wheel. A dual wield Pommel Strike is not so bad though. We can't even dual wield Inflame right now. Maybe dual wield Inflame right now is just sufficient. It's like 9 strength. 9 strength, perma vulnerable, dealing 46 each, and then whirlwind 5 energy. Yeah, it's more than enough. Yeah, it is more than enough. And still Gambler's Rule by the way, but I don't think we need to. If we want to Gambler's Rule, we can do it next turn. Alright, 2, no problem. Ending button is oh yeah, we can exhume dual wield now. So let's do that. Yeah, so waiting for the shockwave. When don't run to the second shockwave, we'll just fight this hand, and then the fight is over. Yeah, max out damage. We retain all block. Well, this is can be saved to maybe sweep artifact into second disarm, but honestly doesn't matter at this point. I think we kill this thing super fast from here. It's really fast. Yeah, in fact I can probably just second win this away. Like who cares about this arm second cycle, right? Yeah, who cares? Like, come on. If somehow the thing matters, then I don't even know anymore. But there's no way matter. We just deal 200 every turn. Still full rock second cycle, still full rock third cycle with the burner. Yeah, sure. Now I can sweep artifact for nothing really. Shuffle out all the blood for blood like a boss, but also still doesn't matter. We still max out. And yeah, we just kill this turn. Pretty bizarre run. When of course at the end it's extremely strong. Honestly, after Orrery. Yeah, after the Orrery, I would say we are very ahead. But before that, it was pretty bizarre. So this is cool, even if the end game is a little bit like same old. But I really like the opening of this run. We can also check the run history to see how many turns each fight take. My feeling is that it's going to be quite a lot. Dual wheel monkey prevails on this once again, right? Like I pick dual wheel and then it's the best card in my deck. That's how it goes. Defect first? No. Defect is probably after this. So I have 3 hours until I know the result of 2 days 50-50, whether some dueling happens or not. You mean for 9 hours? No, this is wrong. It's only for 4 hours here. 9 hours maybe is like maybe you see you saw a VOD or something. Okay, how many turns does it take? Yeah, for one feel no pain, yeah. The Bell Marbles on click, disarm, so no damage. Into Golden Idol and doesn't do anything early game. Battle Trends, okay, no damage. Upgrade Bash, so we enter this North fight with a Smoke Bomb and nothing else. With no damage in deck, we took 6 turns to kill it. 46 damage, okay, cool. Classic North, really. Damage over max Golden Idol, sometimes, very rarely, but usually it has to be like very late into the act that I know I can get away with it, otherwise just don't. But yeah, 46 is not, and yet I'm still at 28, and yeah, no problem, take another elite. Golden Wildlife, 0 damage, that's very good. But we also roll the easy combination of this. Yeah, 2 damage Sentry, Dynamic Slime, 10 turns of Hexagons, and that's only because we bought 5 strength here. This deck has a Blood for Blood plus, Perma Vulnerable with Bash plus Shockwave, and 5 strength from the Souvenir Flex Spot that I bought here. And we still took 10 turns to kill this. So that was something. That definitely is telling of the deck's like damage output. But here, Choker, yeah, no problem with that. Actually, very happy with that, really. Chosen 6 turns, yeah, the classic. If not take 6 turns, Chosen of course take 6 turns. Rebirth 8 turns, yeah, okay, nothing abnormal there. Chosen Cultist 11 turns. Slaver surprisingly is 5 turns, but again, it's because we bought another 5 strength here. Flex Spot once again playing ultra well with the Souvenir. And yeah, Sentry 9 turns. Both stopping 8 turns. And then we did mistake for stack plan for Autumn 6. So by this point our damage is slightly higher. Why is that? Yeah, because we have a second Blood for Blood. Right. By this point we have a second Blood for Blood, so our damage output is honestly literally doubled. And yeah, Peter at some point asked me like how long do my fights in early act 2 last, because if they only last for like 4 turns or something, then Metallicize like complete utter garbage. But yeah, what about this run? but no, Metallicize will not even be good. I'm just saying that this one, sometimes you don't really have a choice. Like how long you want the fight to go. And Act 3 again, getting owned by the ships, no problem. Getting owned by Darklings. This fight we only took 30 because we wanted to full heal. If we did not want to full heal, we take maybe like 10 heal. And then yeah, afterwards, after the shop, we are like extremely overcurved. Maybe not extremely, but we are overcurved enough that nothing else is like super dangerous, except the Retromancer. Which is why I also took the Whirlwind Plus. Because I see the Retromancer for this deck is a pretty big problem. Meter trivial, don't deck a trivial, Spear and Shield trivial, Hearts extremely trivial. But it's a cool run. It's not the usual brainless Exodia, you just pick these cards in good order, you have relics that support your front node and then you win. This one is not like that, so this does like something new. But yeah. Now barricade? No, it's not double barricade. We have triple barricade in fact. I have 2 barricades in my deck. And in the hard fight, I opened the power potion and I got barricade. And I played that barricade. But yeah, basically, if you after you get all the powers, you just win, then why would you not take the second barricade? Like what is the problem with second barricade? No problem, right? If you just want to get it in play like as soon as possible. It's just good. But yeah, I take a short break and then well, hopefully do not throw another run like this. Because this was sad. Oh, play so nicely for the rest of the run and then like my brain went off for like 10 seconds and then I died. Very cool. But yeah, they're like Right. I. Ew. Yeah, not a huge fan of these options. There is a 3D path. It passed through floor 6, but we can go here. If we get on, we can pass for the fire instead. So like fire number 1, fire number 2, let 2 elites into slime boss. No less shot to deal with slime boss though, so yeah, better have a good deck. Not a huge fan of this character, yeah, better than Ironclad though. Like literally second best character here. Yeah, remove 1 versus 3 potion. I don't think 18 for transform 2 into slime boss is something I would like to do. 3 potions means that we are forcing ourselves to do this. I don't even know why the value is like so much higher than this node. And we also give up on the remove, yeah. And it doesn't mean that the potion suddenly like us do this, because if the deck is not good against sentries and like a bully, we still need to pay for the knock in every single case. So we get a lot of damage, some damage potion to deal with the knock, but then we do not deal with Lagavulin and sentries, and we run into those fights, we take that 20-25. And then we still cannot take the 2 late edits. That's like the very bad case. Probably just take on remove. Yeah, probably just take one remove. And yeah, remove definitely goes on strike. Start a 3 fighter, and we see whether this elite is doable or not. And can I win? Yes. 15 is so much, but this thing attacks 8, so it probably still has to hit here. Well, skill check. A skill check pass, guys. +1. Yeah, next one guarantee lethal. Ghost Snap. We transform a strike into a Ghost Snap. Yeah, that's not so bad, right? You transform your strike into a Ghost Snap. Okay, I do not like what's going to happen next turn. But maybe the Ghost Snap and 2 defense can take 2. Did not draw a second defense. No lethal, yeah? So take 5. Do I bandit? Thank you very much for the good luck. Liquid memories. Ooh, I like this. I like this card a lot. I can also take algorithm and then go this way, dodge the elite. So whole way here in this fight it becomes a defense minus. Advance whole way already, yeah. So it's pretty annoying. But with the cold snap, it's being decently okay. It's not that bad. And then in this fight, it's already positive here. And into the elite is okay. Into Act 2 is very good. If we don't die with the algorithm. It's just that yeah, what about the freaking O1 and then upgrade our Zap instead? Because this thing doesn't even solve anything, you know, it doesn't deal with the knob at all. This thing increases our damage by a lot. Animal Snake Core are insanely strong and makes our future card picks a lot clearer. Time and mental energy, learn something new, big brain power, keep up the good hard work. Thank you very much. Hey, 0 for 1 for 2. It cannot be so bad to pick out freaking 0 for 1. 30% of the time you have Snake Core, and 0 for 1 is already mega performing. And even without Snake Core, 0 for 1 is still very strong to be around. Wait a second. Is our Neo bonus really like 75 gold? That's pretty sad, you know, like because normally your Neo bonus is 100 gold, yeah? If we take this serpent and then remove the curse in the shop, our neo bonus is 75 gold because we already have the remove. Oh, that's pretty sad now that I put it like that. And you can also see how terrible this event actually is value wise. But I mean, I probably still do it. Because we have enough threshold to buy relics here. And afterwards, I don't even need to go here. If I go to the shop and I see that the elite is not doable, I can also take the fight. Oh. Okay, go was good, guys. no, go was good. Yeah, the eye relic. So now we can we know exactly how we die in Act 4. First eye 041 is pretty sick though. Yeah, first eye 041 is pretty sick because you know immediately whether you're screwed or not, and then how much should you draw. 8 hour run? I hope not, because 8 hours with the eye means that the run is really overcurved. But I cannot afford to. I cannot die somehow. you know what happens when it's an 8 hour run with frozen eye, right? It just means I'm struggling the whole way, but I'm still not dead. And that might not be that good. Yeah, this has to go. And we have nothing else to do here, so we did. Yeah, fight, right? And the fight also gets slightly better now. We have Frozen Eye to optimize our turns. So we lose less HP here. Life loss event in here is still terrible. Cleric can be seen. Which I guess we can take the heal, but don't see a reason to. When cast with 041 also gets better. To see more cards like this. And yeah, we are not taking this elite. Yeah, double defense, right? So if I do a cast now into Cold Snap, it opens up a dual cast redraw on the Cold Snap to block next turn, which I like. Unless you tell me to strike here instead, it goes to 7, it goes to 16, so that if I draw dual cast, immediately here I kill. But if I don't draw dual cast, then this 2 block can happen. And if I draw dual cast, then it doesn't matter. I block 10 and then I full block and then it dies the turn after. Because it's on 7. Yeah, it's dead. Actually it's not. No, it is. 16. No potion, boost sequence. Yeah, boost sequence with the off one. If we do not need boost sequence turn 1, perfect. We pull it back later. And it fits our plan of farming whole way fight. That upgrade with the off one. Well, that's not a very good next turn, but 2 turns from now it is. But I mean, we block tail, right? So it's weakening, so next turn we will hit first for 13, yeah? Which means we lose 1. But turn after we still have the force in play, so maximum we take 6, but hopefully we don't take that. Don't see the reason to take 1 damage here, because it's also costing me 4 damage. And 0-1 we know that this is not going to pull this back. Oh yeah, we take 1 here. Redraw dual cast and full block. Yeah. I'll die this turn, no matter what we draw. Random liquid memories. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Recursion into upgrade. Recursion is cute. Steam Barrier works immediately with the Frozen Eye, but Recursion allows to go here, upgrade the Recursion immediately, and then we are... Our off one is already like doing something. It's not that good though, because it pulls back like 0 energy block 5 or 0 energy deal 8. With an upgrade, having to spend an upgrade on a card that is only doing that is pretty weak. The other choice is like maybe Bolt Lightning, but with the Zap Plus already, which is not going to be removed with 0-1, yeah? I do not want to add Bolt Lightning if I can help it. I can see recursion into recursion upgrade really, because focus we already can pick up. The output is a little bit low. The output is a little bit low for sure, the recursion burst right now, but it's still fine. It's not that bad. Because we're like, oh yeah, with the O1 it's pickable, and sneaking in recursion into the deck is not a terrible thing either. And we also don't have like a lot of wood upgrades right now. So if I do not take this recursion, I most likely just dodge the fire and then we go for 3 more fights, which is doable really. But sometimes things go wrong and then we have to dodge elite. Yeah, why not just take the recursion? We don't even boss swap here, so it's like playing fine. The other choice is Steam Barrier and then go farm hallways, but Steam Barrier scales much worse than the recursion. Like way worse. It's the wood card early game. It's fine. Yeah, move sequence. Oh yeah, recursion. Skill check, if it hit this, we can kill it right away. Okay, skill check failed, but we still don't take that much damage because of the the boost sequence being like what it is. Do I ever stream with camera? First of all, I need a camera. So at the moment, no, like I don't even have one, and I don't really even plan to buy one anytime soon. But it honestly depends on my mood really, but probably not. If I have to do it at some point for some reason, then yes. But if I don't have to, then I probably would. Yeah, we blocked 17 in Sec 3. It's not that bad. We just double block here. We're playing O1. I can play O1 and then single block. Yeah, that's just better. I need to single block. I need to 3. I want to advance panic. Next turn, this guy never attack. I need to 6. No potion. Potion chance run as 50. Worded versus Compound Driver. Both are pretty decent with the Frozen Eye. Compound Driver potentially draw more and does not need an upgrade to draw more. Worded is a second frost, so it's good in. It's probably better in Sentries, but not even by that much. Into the North, the Compound Driver is way better. And we can have a no problem. The Compound Driver also goes stronger with the Zap being 0 cost. A little bit. Yeah, not needing the upgrade and allowing us to rest before slime boss is also something for sure. Now choose the red. No, Neo was remove 1 card. We just got an O1 on 4-2. Still try to take 2 elites, right? Potion change on us 50. Sodium Tux. Skill check. Yeah, skill check successful. Next time we know that we have full block, so we can play boost sequence here. And instead of having to take 1. Turn 3 if it attacks though, can we kill it? Like first we just play boost sequence defend, yeah? Next turn we do cold snap defend. It's taking 6, it's taking another 6, so let's go to 34. 34 Penny is on 8. So zap into O1. Penny is on 9. And Compound Driver is Penny, so it's like 14, 14, 24, 24. 24 plus 6 plus another 6. 36, 36 with zap again. We are a little bit off. Wait, that's true because recursion, yeah, recursion is pullback. No, it's wrong. Plus another 8. So it's actually 8 plus here is 14. 14 plus 14, 28, 28, 38. 38 plus another, yeah, it's a kill. On turn 3 if it attacks. If it doesn't attack, on 3 might want wood, we already have a kill on turn 3 if it attacks. If it doesn't attack, then yeah, we can maybe kill the Zap dual cast instead and preserve the pendant. No one sitting top this run. It really attacks. Yeah, kill them. Yeah, I need to break the penny to kill you, otherwise I'm taking 4. I mean, I can also take 4. How bad is taking 4? Wait, I'm killing, right? I'm killing. Wait, I'm actually killing. Like, I zap into recursion to do a cast and it's dead. Yeah, what have I been talking about? No, really? Yeah, it was lethal. Okay, I don't take this one, but Streamlight. Streamlight of 1 is not real until second deck cycle, and second deck cycle also needs the Streamlight to be before the Off 1. So usually it's expected third deck cycle. But we have liquid memories for 2 fights. Any fight where we invest the liquid memories on the Streamlight works first cycle. And we have 2 of them. Second compound driver right now doesn't actually perform super well, and into slime boss on the Streamlight plays better than this, even with the Photo Knight. Yeah, I take the Streamlight here and we run into the lead. It's chunky, no, Chunky is being his best side. Because if your chunky card is not actually ending the fight, yeah, it's just bad. Like just look at the other chunky cards, and the Carnage. Carnage is already a bad card in my opinion. But at least it kills things when you play it for 2 energy. The Uppercut blocks. The Bludgeon instant kill. The Feed Fire kills. The Thunder kills. But this... it doesn't kill anything, and then you spend 2 energy and then you take cheap damage. That's what it is. Oh, combo. We can penny it next turn, liquid memories in, and then compound driver draw 1. Turn after we have off 1 for the Streamlight again. Is Red Wolf the need potion? Yeah, of course. Of course it's doing something, otherwise I would never add it to my deck. Of course, if I add it to my deck, it means that I see that it can do something now. So if I do not break the penny here, yeah, because if I break penny right now, I'm getting what? Like, I'm getting 12, but I'm losing 15, so it's just negative unless the 12 is enough to kill and then I advance penny by 1. So is it enough? Is it enough? If I, let's say I play strike here. I play strike here for 12 is 15. 15 minus this is 62. So yeah, 15, 62. 62 next turn, this is 30. So 32, 25. 25 with the zap is 22. 22 turn after off 1 Streamline, yeah, it's dead. And I cannot block, right? Because if I block and I don't play Streamline Compound Driver next turn, I don't draw into the off 1. Okay, I can break the penny here and it's still dead turn 3. Yeah, now Streamline 0 cost. Next turn off 1 pulls it back and this thing's dead. We do not need to play that. Yeah, man, Fortnite is so freaking insane. Fortnite is so insane. Oh yeah, 5 potion back is great. Golden chains right now is 30. Lovely, thanks to Fortnite. Maybe I was going to play. I guess I play Compound Driver either way, right? Maybe I play the Compound Driver either way. How about Broken Fortnite? People say they can ready don't miss all day. Yeah. My opinion on it certainly has changed from maybe not that good in Act 1. In Act 2 I already know they played, yeah. But my opinion on Fortnite right now is just yeah, I see Fortnite, I buy it. It's just how it goes. If I see for tonight, I buy it. Okay, Coedon. We just fought the North, so Coedon will play here. Coedon will decent with the Frozen Eye. Animals compound rival a little bit more. Second recursion not interested. And yeah, the claw. The claw. Wait, what do we have here? Streamline compound driver, so I missed the cold snap. The other line is like co-headed into compound driver into cold snap. We draw until here. Draw until here. And then next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can zap into recursion to block 5, block 9, block 9, block 15. Turn after of 1 shuffle though. So that's not very good. Yeah, if I go in with Streamline, I can win split. Streamline, compound driver, 22, 25, 25, next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means I have 20. So 45, 45, 48. 48 is split on 25. But turn after I have the Zap over 1. No Frost though, but I can pull back boost sequence. Oh yeah, Penny as well, plus 6. So yeah, it's good enough to do Streamline compound here. You're 19. As long as both of them do not attack, we are okay here. But yeah, I guess it's still better to offer on here. So now hopefully can push the penny up a little bit. Potion again. Potion chance 20 now. So if we use the potion in the elite fight, we expect to not get it back for the slime boss here. Oh wait, really? If 1/1 is so good, I don't even think this one is good. But if we actually get the first one to be strong, this thing is going to be incredible. Right now it's not good. Right now it's like probably making our deck a little bit weaker. Unless we draw well. If we draw well, it's phenomenal, of course. But I mean, it's also up against like sweeping beam. Sweeping beam is fine, but it's not that great. We have Frozen Eye to carry early game. Like we can do that surely. This potion is better, right? Liquid Memory is double of 1. Of course, we keep this potion. And Firepot into Sentry is probably also not even worse than the Explosive Pot. If we can completely preserve potion, then Firepot is way better than the Slime Boss compared to Explosive. Oh yeah, next turn we have a huge turn. If we want to open. We actually have a huge turn next time we would like to open. Or we can wait for the Frost. But opening right now is nonsense. Okay, so if we open here, we can also compound rebel until here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn, yeah, next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do like Cold Snap, defend, take 8. Or Coordinate, but we draw to this. Defense is a good draw 2 turns from now. How much damage are we dealing here with this line? Do not pull back any attack. But we can pull back both Zap and Recursion, so we have 3 lightning, 2 evokes. Which is 9 plus another 16, 25, 25, 35, 35, 42. 42 is minus 34 and another 9 next turn. So we can focus on full block if we open right now, for sure. Yeah, it's not even that bad now, especially with the potion. Without the potion, then maybe it's a little bit fishy into slime boss. If we say that we can die to slime boss a bit too often. And yeah, if we don't open right now, then the open is what? We cannot play compound rival, yeah? So open is like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems terrible. No, the seems absolutely awful, right? Because then we quoted to open, draw to the defense. Turn afterwards we have streamline and empty. We 2 photos setup, but our damage is also be high. Yeah, let's open now. Upgrade is not even that important, so if we go too low from this fight, somehow we can rest. But I hope that we only take like maybe like 15 here. We are taking 8. We are taking 8 on the first turn, and second turn, yeah, hopefully we draw more defense and take another 8 and take 16. Or we can draw into some recursion force off somehow. Or we can kill. Sometimes we can kill. If we redraw the boost sequence, it's like phenomenal. This is so much damage. For the other line is doing 2 force offs. But I think I want to draw this defense. So because XecnaR defense is also blocking more this turn anyway. The reason to play Quadrant is to make maybe recursion be able to hit the frost off that we channel. But then we also miss out on one defense, which is honestly just a recursion. Yeah, that's not. Just the XecnaR defense. Musical redraw, like very skillful play here, guys. No, really, just very skillful. Oh, that's really good. Now we only take like 11 here. Yeah, definitely do not need to play strike here. Can I preserve hand? Streamline to double lightning is dealing 21, 21, 29, 29. Next turn can recursion again. 29 next turn can recursion again, so 21. Then yeah, do a cast 2 turns from now. We definitely have it. With 1 over 1 only. In fact, we even kill this turn. Yes, the boot. Okay, then I think our item is spiked, and it's spiked at the worst possible time if we are somehow scared of dying to slime boss. Reprogramming? No, right now it's like negative. Right now it's like very negative because our off one is working with offs, not with other cards. With 2 potions, I don't think we die to slime boss, right? With the full to die too. If we don't die to slime boss, our item is not going to be good first 5 act 2, not going to be good second 5 act 2. This is actually the greedy pick, yeah? If you say the off one is the greedy pick, yeah, no, this is the greedy pick. Off one is fine, but this card doesn't actually do anything until middle of act 2. Need to know, yeah, I do think we need more defense into early act 2, but this is not defense. It will be very, very, very good later with the Frozen Eye. So if we play like ultra safe act 2, for example, on the take hallways, no elites, maybe resting once in a while, then I would like to have our rhythm in the deck. So can we be aggressive somehow, or do we have to be defensive? Because if we get away with only using 1 potion, also have like Streamline Plus. Lost Relic, yeah, Snecko, Pyramid. P-Box with off 1 also like kind of sick. Energy Generic is still playing but not that good. Probably... Can we farm? Why didn't we farm hallways? 2 non-relics, little bit respect for early act 2. It's not just about like non-relics. It's also this deck is not this deck is like it has front load for boost sequence and that's it. That's where it stops. Damage also takes a while to be dealt. Yeah, the deck is like not super sick. Yeah, I probably also think that we don't take this algorithm. Especially with like 2 of 1 that we also want to... Any more card right now that doesn't say draw, yeah, also makes these things slightly worse. And this definitely does not say right, it's not even positive. But what about the second compound driver? Second compound driver I kind of like. Makes any force energy relic like a lot stronger. And if we do not get a force energy, it already means that we are most likely land on a good relic. Because yeah, 3 energy, the snake core, the pyramid, the T-box, even the astrolabe, all are very, very good with O1. And yeah, if we have 4 energy, the compound driver is just good. Especially if we land on the charge battery, on the nuclear battery as well. It's good. It's right now it's already like draw probably like 1 point. It's more than 1.5, but it's less than 2. And with the Frozen Eye, it's even stronger. Upgrade Streamline? Can upgrade Coolheaded as well, but I think I prefer to upgrade Streamline with double of 1 and liquid memories. Still can cover for 1 fight. If possible, I want to ideal case yeah, is that we do not need 2 potions at all in the slime boss. But if we use 1 potion, I would prefer it to be probably 5 potions, and then we still have this liquid memories Streamline combo with 0 for 1 to win any elite fight. Also, plus 5 upgrade is stronger depending. Oh, this draw completely sucks. Yeah, this draw completely sucks. But what are we doing here? Because we can block turn 3. We cannot play Streamline and block turn 3 though. And we cannot even play Streamline into 0 for 1. Okay, how much damage do we have if we just go in on damage? Like 18 right now. 18 plus another 3, 21. 21 next turn another maybe dual cast. Yeah, 21 plus another 13. Plus 12, so 33, 33, 49, 49, 69, 69. We can draw 1 or we can draw 0 with the compound driver. Oh, we can draw 2, we can draw 2. Drawing 2 is probably better. I do not want to top deck my 0 for 1 here. So yeah. Zap into compound driver until here, into Streamline. We say that this is 49 damage. 49 damage, 69, 69, 76. 76 plus another 3. 79, 79, 99. We split on 51. 51 split with the fire pot. Alternate option is not playing the Streamline at all and just play 0 for 1 to block with boost sequence. But then yeah, what are we even doing after taking the big hit? We block like 12, 17. So we take 21 and then what? Yeah, not really. Yeah, boost sequence is a positive redraw for sure. So I just do cold snap strike and we split turn 3 with a fire pot. 51 split with the fire pot and the pen nip and the 0 for 1 is not not really super sick. But yeah, better than taking the hit to our face. We can also commit liquid memories to get it to a 31 split and then in the second redraw Streamline is 0 cost. But I don't know. This liquid memory seems like way too strong for me to use in that spot. Because we're still at 30 HP. It's not like we are playing the fight with like 10 HP afterwards. And in the second redraw, Streamline can be 0 cost already, and both of ones are shuffled in. Oh yeah, double strike, dual cast. Yeah, sucks completely, but what can you do? Next time at least we can recur the force to block 5. I mean, we can also not potion and split on 71. That seems like something I would like to not do. Okay, move sequence redraw, off one this turn. But next turn I have off one streamline again. So I have 50 damage in this hand. So this thing is dead. I will not place this 18. That's very good. If this thing's already dead, I don't even need to compound here. I do need move sequence to block this turn, right? Because I'm probably also playing over one here. So recursion. Yeah, recursion move sequence block 12, block 50, block 50, block 17, and I take 1 damage. The compound ever goes here. If I do 10 here into another 11, 21, it will split actually. So maybe I off one here then, because off one here means I can also off one this guy next turn, for example, and it's still the same. But I do not run the risk of this guy splitting right now with all the lightning hitting here. Yeah, all the lightning hit here, yeah? So if I off one here, it would split. It's not even a bad thing. I mean, I also penit the streamline, or I can kill anything here, really. And this fight is already over. It's just that penit is not set up, and we also burn out fire potion. How do I set up penit the best? Streamline here. Off one pulls back Zap, Recursion, and Streamline. But I need to play one more attack to kill. I cannot just kill with ops. Probably can only put Penny to like 2. Maybe 4 if we want to wait 1 turn. But if we want to set up Penny, this is the line, yeah? I use the Penny Streamline to kill this, and we hit the open Streamline on this guy instead. Still like 5. No, still 5 means it dies next turn. Wait. Maybe. No, okay. We have to play another Streamline. 15 is splitting on 15 is risk or what? But I can always put it into dual cast, so they can both attack on 10. Maybe. But I want to read the thing. Can split it lower, like recursion zap, and then we split on 7. 7 is basically penny on 2. But I am guaranteed to not take damage. Yeah, let's not take damage. Taking damage is bad. Yeah, it will be penny on 2. We can still take damage this turn actually. So I do need to quit it, and then if I quit it and then lightning hits here, then penny was also on 1 instead of 2. But yeah, not much else to do here. Otherwise, 25% of the time I'm taking 5. And penny on 1 on 2 it doesn't actually make so much of a difference. At least, hopefully, in the first fight back 2. Yeah, we lost a 50-50, so now penny is on 1. If lightning hits here, then it's fine. But lightning hit the other guy. No potion, but we expected that. Potion chance is pretty low. These are not off 1 cards, but Bias Fog is pretty sick. It's not directly off 1 card, but indirectly it's good because our off 1 right now is just pulling up. Yeah, our off 1s are just pulling up the ops. Hyper Beam, yeah. Probably not stronger than Bias Fog. Even in dangerous elite fights. Especially with the eye. And yeah, Rainbow is no match. Rainbow with recursion off 1 is kind of cute, but we do not have any focus to quick start the dark or any loop, any cables. Pyramid. Yeah, Pyramid of 1 with the boost sequence. Streamline is pretty safe with the Pyramid, but with the of 1 maybe we can do something. And yeah, any turbo, any aggregate instantly. And I mean, it's also up against like trash and garbage. So, oh, can run into Burning Elite first, Elite Act 2. Or we are double shopping, so those are all cringe. The other option is, of course, starting here, maybe do some question marks, because with the Pyramid, Ritual Dagger goes stronger, Apparition goes stronger. Yeah, a 3 question mark into a fight, into fire, into Elite, into fire, into late shot, into more late question marks in Act 2, or maybe Colosseum. Events are also slightly stronger with Omamori. But we only have 3 strikes, so buy straight a little bit sad. Even we are prepared for anything. Yeah, except the things that come on turn 1. We are prepared for everything after a few turns. If we get owned on turn 1, then we cannot do anything. But yeah, I also don't see going to this shop over this portion, because if we run into this portion, it's always a shop here. And going into this shop is only converting into this elite, which always forces into a second shop. Sounds pretty bad. The other option is committing to advanced hallway and then elite before fire, and no late shop, or very early burning elite. Seems not what I want to do. We have the mood for this fight. They are also very upset. Oh, these guys are pissed. And apparently we're getting old next turn, yeah, if they decide to attack again. How do we do this? How do we not get completely destroyed here? Sequence is very clearly played this turn. So snap, compound, draw 2 until here. Next turn on 2, 3, 4, 5. We can lose zap into off 1, but no recursion. Turn 3, we don't do recursion and bias cock, but that's a little bit too late. So snap, compound, and then dual cast. Can I dual cast first? If I can get away with playing dual cast first, I would really like to do that, to know which one I kill with the boot. So let's say I start the turn with like dual cast. Afterwards, I don't even play compound rival again. So dual cast into cold snap, defend, move sequence. That's not even good though. That's not even good, because in this, both of these will hit the same target. So it's like 1 out of 3. That happens. If they hit like 1 here, then I'm just losing out on lightning damage, because my target choice is still unclear. And then I also need to waste on energy to play the dual cast this turn, instead of just doing like cold snap, full sequence, defense, compound. Can even not play the defense and play the coordinate instead. So draw 2 until here, draw 1 until here, and the next one until 4, 5. But Streamline doesn't kill anything. Let's see how deep I score if it's a happy first die. Yeah. Right now that is true. Hopefully it can change in a few floors, but right now that's just it. We see by score bottom deck, we know that we're getting owned, and that's it. What happens? Have more than 5 minutes cards, you draw all of them. You draw past the opening hand size until you have 10. If you have more than 10, if you have 11 innate cards, then the 10 cards you draw would be random on turn 1. Wait a little bit, a bit? No, not a bit. I see this fight, I immediately know that we are getting owned here. If we do not buy and draw by a scout early. Because yeah, what do you think we are doing in this fight? Because O1 normally is pretty good here, because you can down one or some of them. This deck doesn't do that. So we can never down any bird. And yeah, our damage is slow, and the buy score is at the bottom. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. Hopefully that can help me not get old somehow. But I can just see like cold snap and compound driver the lowest HP, and then we set the dual cast later. Because honestly, no matter what we choose to do here, it all depends on the intent of these things. Like, we don't really influence a lot. Yeah, the choice is maybe sacrificing some HP to play more damage, or deploy another force off, which honestly not even that good. Boot value, no, for real. Boot value in this fight is the only reason why we might not get like completely owned here. Oh, these guys are they stupid or are they smart? They are stupid, right? Yeah, they don't attack. Yeah, these guys are stupid. Yeah, they're really dumb, because next time we already draw into a bias card with 2 force ops and recursion on the frost. So we are fine next time. We just need to block this turn, and of course make enough hand space to draw into this. So Ophan is not even being played this turn, right? Off order. I think I want to play Quaded first, so that Quaded first into Zap, and then we can recur Frost number 1, and then Ophan recur Frost number 2. So yeah, let's start with Quaded. And now it's like defend dual cast Zap, or probably. Or can also play Strike. Yeah, Zap defend, because dual cast being kept in hand for after bias call is also better. We play 3 more cards. Our hand is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 5 we play the recursion. Oh no, then we cannot off one next turn. There's no off one next turn. We don't have energy. We need to play compound rival to get into this. And we also play that, which might tell me I keep an off card in hand. Yeah, I definitely do not play both of these this turn, so that I can actually evoke my frost next turn. How much is it blocking if I'm not evoking? This goes to 9 block, and the other thing goes to 6, so it's 21. 21 is not enough unless I can kill this now. Yeah, keeping an off card is like fine. Probably keep the dual cast in hand, because after bias call is down, the lightning also kills them fairly fast. So I can dual cast a frost block 1 turn and then they die. So just zap and see where it hits. Hopefully it hits here. I did not. I'm allowed to play this defense step 2. The boot. $27, no problem. We only need to draw 1, so we can compound first. Yeah, 21. Dual cast right now is full block, and next turn should be hopefully fine. Lightning is really not cooperating though. It's not hitting this, but we are probably still okay. I mean, I hope we are okay. I think here his 11 dual cast frost is blocking 60. So if the lightning kills this first, then we have easy full block. If I dual cast, instead the chance of killing this is increased, and then I can do this for 13 block, and then afterwards I can block 23. So I take 1. If I start with dual cast instead, I take 1 if the lightning kills this. If lightning doesn't kill this, if lightning hit it twice, it also dies, yeah? So lightning needs to not hit here once and not hit here twice. Which means it needs to hit here twice, or it needs to hit here and here. Which is 2 out of 9. 7 out of 9, we are out of this. Cleanly. If I do recursion to dual cast instead, we roll 2 rolls to kill this. Which means missing both is 4 out of 9, so 5 out of 9 we kill this. And we dual cast the frost instead, which blocks 16 oddly. Block 28 or maximum with no, block 26 or maximum with take 10. Have I happened before? Or you have not been watching a lot recently then. I sleep because I see unless you are being sarcastic, which you might be, because I remember last time you also said that whenever you see Frozen Eyes, like on always like first shot or last shot. But we just buy Frozen Eyes. Is there any way to cleanly get out 16? No. Yeah, dual cast lightning is still the best thing. Yeah, dual cast lightning is still the best thing. Oh really? So we did hit the back case, yeah. That is -5. Actually no, it's not. It's not. It's better. I mean, we still take 3, but that was the 2 of 9. Honestly, even if he's here, we can do the same thing. So we do recursion into of 1 here, and then we take 3 again. But yeah, could have been prevented if we do not miss the lightning completely like that. That's slightly sad, but at least the mood got us. Yeah, other things might fail, but the mood got us. And yeah, penny to 9 for the next fight. So now we draw into the Zap. On attack. Man, this team barrier is so good right now. For later, it's not so good. For later, honestly, having too many 0 costs with the pyramid actually makes things complicated. But it's so insanely strong right now. Probably end of Act 3 unless we scale this somehow with like reprogram or like whatever. Maybe next pot, maybe speed pot with core search. It's going to be a burden in boss fights. But yeah, it's way too strong at the moment. This is also pretty good though, the charge battery. The hologram definitely matters less when we are probably having more energy problem than draw problems. And of course with the pyramid, the hologram also is a little bit weakened, just a little bit. Also mainly because we have 2 of 1, not one copy. Again, will be insane regardless. I don't know. If we never see bonus output, like we can soak damage with over 1. But block is soaking block is not so simple. Yeah, memory. More question mark operation redirect is still insane. Unless you tell me question card means that we go here now, but I don't know about advanced hallways. If I have to take advanced hallways, I would prefer to take like red mask bandits instead, you know. If I actually have to take a fight. And forgotten outer still no problem, yeah, we have outer protection right here. 25 remove, we are sure. Are we ever considering bites here? With pyramid, bite is a little bit worse than usual. And we only have 3 strikes. Because yeah, if we do not take bites at all, then the remove here is definitely strike over defense. Because with double of 1, it is very possible that we can pivot to to reprogram at some point. And if we do, then defense are more valuable for sure. Yeah, probably remove strike. Okay, the vampires are giving some like small advertisement here. But we will still turn them down, even if we can trade for free. I take this relic though. But we will still turn them down. What sequence of the gods? -11, no? But we have blood vial. But yeah, we know, yeah? We know that these things will happen on turn 1. On turn 1, we have no... We don't really have anything to do here. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, hologram for the streamline to make it 0 cost first deck cycle is a thought, but for the short term we also have the good memories. Maybe I should not even play that. Yeah, because now how do I block? After playing that. Yeah, that was bad. That was actually quite bad. Yeah, that was actually quite bad. That was the play without the pyramid. But with the pyramid, of course, you don't play that. Like, you gain some extra damage, but so what? It doesn't even die next this turn. And now I get oh no. Oh, that was annoying. That's like what, -4, -5. Yeah, because you can recur the frost orb. I did not do that. It's actually -2, -2. Yeah, -2. If I don't draw here, I get oh next one, or do I? No. If I just do coast down double defense, yeah. Next turn on 3, 4, 5, I can compound driver into the bioscope, and then cool edit afterwards, which blocks for 12 passive, but it can do the 21. If it's doing 21, then what? And I can kill instead. Like I do coast down double defense. It's taking 0 this turn. Next turn on 3, 4, 5, I do compound driver into the thing. I do bioscope. And this is becoming 12, 24. 24 to 7, 31. 31 plus 7 is 38. It's not enough. We are 5 short. So I guess we just hope that it doesn't do the 21 next turn. Yeah, that's how it goes. We hope that it doesn't do 21 next turn. Because now there's no off-1 play because I play the Zap last turn. If I did not play the Zap last turn, there's a maybe a yeah, there is. I can recur the frost next turn. Now I cannot. So if we are saying we have 5 shot next turn, then is there any merit to do compound rival now? Because if I compound now, I block 3 less, but I am guaranteed to have lethal next turn. Next turn is what? I block 12, so if it's doing this attack again... No, it heals. Yeah, overswinging forward. I never pay attention to this. But it heals. So if I compound rival right now, deal 6, and I block, it actually heals 7, and then I'm set. Okay, that was close. Okay. It's not doing the best attack for us, but it's also not doing the worst. Right in the middle, it's fine. Now the fight should be over. And set up the pendant, maybe. Don't actually want to deal damage until we have to, right? Because the next fight is the elite fight, so I would really love my pendant to be on a good number. But yeah, my score is also ticking down, so we don't have that much time. I saw a streamline is in lethal range, like it's fine, right? Yeah, 7, 8, 1, we already have full block. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have full block. We only have full block if I play the quadrant. I guess we just do cold snap. Yeah, we just do cold snap streamline next turn kill. Angle no potion, so 2-5 is no potion, 60% now. Wait, it's green. Wait, hang on, it's green. And we have double of 1 here. It's next to a freaking cell repair, yeah? And I would really love to have a cell repair in my deck, but I mean, yeah, that's an instant click. Yeah, that's an instant click. What number would make good wood relic? It's already a wood relic for silent. And not every relic needs to be good for every character. For example, like strike dummy is pretty useless for defect, for example. Wood is completely fine for silent. Like, what's wrong with that? It's not even the worst common relic. Like, not by a long shot. Oh, is there any chance we die to the elite with liquid memories? I mean, I would like to believe that it's not true. We have 44 HP with 1 potion penny set up. Probably don't die. Upgrade on Bioscope, upgrade on Coedit, upgrade on probably only those two. Yeah, probably only those two. Probably Bioscope is slightly better right now. Coedit upgrade got a little bit more value after the recycle though, because now we can maybe gain some energy. That our hand is like not super full all the time, that the draw is wasted. But Bioscope is also like so much output. Sometimes we don't want to play the Coedit, but we probably almost always play the Bioscope whenever we draw into it. Okay, nothing can possibly go wrong here. Defect has never drawn badly into Act 2 at least before. Levels? Okay, not that bad, and we can penny or Streamline right now. Before we are quicker. We can even liquid marry the Streamline and kill this immediately. Block 14. Could be worse, yeah, could be worse. I think this fight we are chilling. Are we chilling without the potion? Yeah, whether we are chilling without the potion or not is a different story. There is a 1 out of 9 chance that we can kill this guy without the potion. But if we fail that, we take 14 to off face. I don't know, it seems like 14 is quite a lot. Potion gen 60, and we also gain the shop soon. Yeah, I would probably just potion. If I'm potioning, Coedit goes before recursion regardless, right, of what I try to do. I mean, I want the Frost in front for next turn to dual cast. Yeah, so Coedit first. And Streamline. We can recursion and then see 1 out of 3, but I would prefer to just gain 8 damage elsewhere instead of betting on this 1 out of 9. And this way, the Streamline also makes basically the Streamline 0 cost just kill these things. Don't even need to play recursion now. I mean, I can, but I don't need to. It's the same, right? Because we don't draw into the Bioscope yet. It's only if we hold it until turn 3 it gets better. So compound driver into recycle a node for 1. Yeah, we are recycling a node for 1 here. Let me do this first to see which one I kill, I guess. Because honestly, both we can go on both. Either one. And we go on this guy then. Can also recycle strike and pull back and recycle dual cast and then well, whatever. Because the Streamline 0 cost is 15 damage, so we have lethal on this guy if I play 2 for once. Then we don't block and take 6 though. No, that's not true. That's not true. We take 1. We take 0. We take 0. Yeah, we take 0 if I do like this. No, only, yeah, we can recycle again on the dual cast and then play the defense last. Take 0. Yeah, very nice. Or I can also recycle the defense, play dual cast on lightning and then recur the frost off. Which is fine too. But it doesn't matter because dual cast is out of my hand regardless. Okay, very good slavers fight, all things considered. Like extremely good. How much damage did we take? Turn 2 we took 0, yeah? And turn 1 we took what? We face 15 and we block 12. We will take 3 damage. Yeah, -1 into slavers. I take that. The boot. The boot popping off again. Now we play one more attack. Next fight is what? Potentially an elite. Usually not. If we go this side, then it's an advanced hallway. No potion. 70%. Okay, now we take the hologram. Unless you tell me white noise is better somehow. But white noise with pyramid, some things we cannot play. Creative AI we don't play. We can play it with the recycle, but not very good. Hello world normally fine. With the pyramid, less fine. The storm is okay, but it's useless. The hissing useless. The starting discharge useless. Of course, the usual suspect, the echo form capacitors are okay, but not amazing. The electro is good into the boss. Yeah, electro plays here. It's okay, but again, it's like not really green. And hologram, we are no longer, we don't have the liquid memories anymore. Yeah. So in order to make this streamline 0 cost, first next cycle to pull back with O1, we need either streamline or a hologram or a rebound. So this is definitely a card that we eventually want anyway. Rebound is right next to it, but holo is better. Converted into wireless believer, yeah. Kind of. I think this is I wouldn't say like a great card, but it's good enough to be added. I mean, way better than Creative AI, that's for sure. But Creative AI is also like complete utter garbage. Upgrade on hologram, or maybe even. If we upgrade hologram, we can recycle it very fast. If we find energy source, upgrade worded, we are infinite. Upgrade probably hologram first is still stronger. It just doesn't play in the elite fight, but it will play in the boss. So if we are saying that we might need to rest, like for example, we upgrade hologram here and then we rest last fire, then I would like to upgrade hologram over the credit. Yeah, upgrade hologram is fine. With a second hologram, I can see reprogram being already open because these things give us front load with bias core, zap, recursion. After we recycle a bunch of things and have some hologram reprogram with awful ones, we just recycle these things away, and they are not tricks. So it's possible to pivot. Next question: do we go to 2 question marks here, or do we want to go 5 question marks? So it's just left act 2 question mark versus a advanced hallway fight, but with potion chain being 70. Probably late question mark is still better. Like Operation Ritual Dagger are still super sick. Operations right now even we even have like full heal. I'm missing 30 HP here, so operations no problem. And yeah, of course the usual twag. I haven't seen twag on stream in like, I don't know, like it's getting close to like 2 months now. Besides the one run I was playing like fast silent in a non-sample. Surely this is the run we see twag, right? Yeah, I honestly haven't seen twag in like 2 months or something on stream. Oh, that would have been good without echo form, but yeah, you want to draw bias core? you want to draw bias core fast? Well, here it is. On echo form will be of course better, but I mean, both of bias core cannot be so bad. With any artifact relics in the shop, like extremely good. Oh, potions. Okay, so good news is that we have 2 potions. Bad news is that there's no twag here. Once again, another run, let's crack 2 question marks, no twag. That's how it goes. Oh. Yeah, this shop. If we actually have a zero cost attack other than streamline, I would like this trip. Sorry, this shop has a lot of things, but not. It's not like overpowered. It's strong stuff, but it's not. It's like not super good. Poor, yeah, a little bit poor. Can take data disc, can take second bias cock, can take sick, can take trip, can take remove. Data disc right now, it does improve our output quite a lot. Yeah. Usually I say that data disc is not actually that much output, but in our case, when we 0-for-1 back the zap and the recursion constantly, it's not so bad. The thing is that data disc is also like freaking expensive. We take data disc and then what? Do one sale? Yeah, we do one sale, but why? Or just for this? Like, why not take the darkness? And that's just better. I mean, I know it's more expensive, yeah, but isn't it just like way better? I think they tell me to take Doom and Gloom to recycle. Now I can see that. Because it's true. Like in any fight where Doom and Gloom is good, we play Doom and Gloom. And Doom and Gloom also decent with the Pendiv. In any fight where Doom and Gloom is not good, we can recycle it for 2 energy. Because yeah, we don't actually have any 2 costs in here to recycle. Like, we don't recycle 0-for-1. We streamline our main damage. And everything else is 1 cost. So I can see something like data disc Doom and Gloom. Because the trip right now is not that good. Trip is okay. Trip is okay. With 0-for-1, it will land on the automaton. But yeah, first Dark Orb with recycle being constantly played is also like pretty freaking sick. So this gives damage and utility at the same time. This only gives damage. Yeah, probably you can take Doom on sale. I mean, there's also another option. We can skip this shop entirely and go to the second shop. That seems pretty freaking stupid. So let's not do that. But I mean, how stupid is it really? If we just take the second shot to maybe find some artifact, because we have multiple bias cock now. Oh yeah, we just check shots for like palette, souvenir, panacea. How stupid is that? Probably pretty stupid, right? Because we are spending 1 note on like nothing really. And it's not like we get the souvenir instantly, the run is like 1 or something. But palette maybe. Palette maybe, yeah, but the souvenir not at all. Because souvenir, if we use it to block bias cock, it also means that we are vulnerable first cycle of the heart. And we die. Yeah, that just sounds incredibly stupid. But here it's probably, yeah, data disc Doom and Gloom, I can see that. So I'd probably prefer data disc and remove. We can also do Doom and Gloom remove and the trip, and don't buy the data disc. So is that okay or not? Because we have multiple bias cock. So the output of the data disc is not needed in short fights. In boss fight, what are we doing against bosses? How much block is data disc against bosses? Any burst turn with the pyramid, we can probably evoke like 2 frost. We block passive 2 frost. It's like 4 block. 4 block versus 1 remove. But remove also is worth slightly less, very slightly, because we already have a recycle that we can pull back multiple times. Yeah, I just take the disc and the Doom. Honestly, with Doom and Room and recycle with 1 focus, like we do not even need trip. Yeah, I'm also taking this and Doom. And yeah, of course we go left. Oh, fine. Who could have seen this coming? No, really, who could have seen this thing coming, guys? There is a fight here. Bias cock does not need to be played now, but being played now gives us 1 energy. By guarantee, probably, right? This is not a fight, so if we see shrine here, it's like always fight here. Could be shop? No, it's only shop if the question mark here is a fight. If this is a fight and this is a shrine, it can be 20% shop, but it cannot roll shop. So if we roll the 20% shop, it will roll to a normal event, which potentially can be twice, and it's not because yeah, this is not a fight, so this is 100% shop. I think it can be a shrine. Maybe it can be a shrine. I think I have seen shrine right after the shrine before. But it's not going to be a normal event. So bias clock recursion deal some lightning damage and then cold snap or what? Next turn on 3, 4, 5 here, we can also hologram the cold snap. That's no problem. Turn after some over 1, some slap, recursion, boost sequence. Should be good. Sending Penny for the next fight is difficult though, but it is, I guess leader is important. We need to kill Gremlin because we know that turn 1 we have 2 cards that do not deal damage, yeah? We can fight for the Gremlin. Yeah, it's not so bad, we can fight for the Gremlin. Okay, so even if we miss out on the Penny setup, it's like fine. As long as we don't get like completely owned here. But this fight is pretty freaking annoying. And our Streamline is the absolute bottom, our Doom and Gloom is also at the bottom. And this recycle will not play that well because there's no expensive cards here to recycle. But yeah, I deal damage right now before the focus goes down. And I don't even need to play defense. Would I like to play defense? To make hand space? Up to 4, 5, we only draw 4. And then we get daisies. Probably keeping this defense in hand is okay. So any attack later on this is boot value. Actually, that's not true. Next turn, the off 1, it doesn't even get boot value. We waste a bit of penny here, but I don't think the bird also needs to die at some point. And this defense can be kept in hand. We pull back 1 card. 2, maybe 3. That's not that good. Like, we don't need that much hand space. Swoop into vulnerable. Holy crap. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Opponent chain is 70%, no? So I am willing to use a block plot if I need to. 5 is probably more important to preserve into the potential Gremlin leader fight. But next time we are vulnerable, at least we have 2 Frost Orbs, I think. So like boot sequence, hologram, the cold snap, we have full block. Oh, I just hologram cold snap defense. Is that full block? 10, 24, I take 2. But I keep boot sequence in hand because next turn is guaranteed to be vulnerable here. And this guy's still not dead. Yeah, probably better than playing the off 1 now. But off 1 next turn is also stronger with these things. Now I hope that the next days is not shuffled in here though, so that I can actually draw into Zap next turn for the off 1 to be strong. Yeah, currently blocking 1924. Where's the days? Okay, at the bottom. Fine. So he really doesn't want to hit this bird. I do not need to pull back Steam Barrier. Already full block. We'll be fine. Yeah, we will fine. Yeah, full energy. Next turn go to 22 8. Cannot go to 9, but 8 is good enough. Recycle, yeah, recycle plus with pyramid alone is already good enough, and we even have one hologram. Yeah, potion change right now 60. Oh. There's a stack usually pyramid quite decent, but we have the recycle, so the stack probably does not perform here. Yeah, man, Charge Battery Plus is so good, but the Recursion Plus with our yeah, with our data disk and multiple bias cock is like pretty freaking sick too. It's got so strong. Probably less strong than usual because yeah, energy wise, or we have this to cover a little bit. Yeah, how bad is second recursion anyway? We are not picking Snecko with pyramid ever, yeah. So how bad is recursion plus? Cannot be that bad, right? Yeah, super positive for sure, for sure. They're both very good. I would say though, if this is drawn on turn 1, it's better. But we already have boot sequence to cover a little bit of front road block, so maybe we don't get owned too hard. We scare web leader so much that we will take 2 damage potions. Yeah. With Penip already set up, probably not. Right? Because it's not like this potion is nothing in the leader fight either. We can sometimes block 33 turn 2. And if we see the book, then this potion is just better than this. Not even the leader fight. Oh yeah, doing room turn 1 pretty nice. Yeah. We do bias cock, do boot sequence block, take 4. Deploying dark is like very clear, right? Instead of defending, because yeah, O1's bottom deck, Streamline not very far up, and then hologram is also after the bottom deck, so we definitely need to deal damage here. And him unfortunately doesn't line up because next time we do play the coast now to get the first force in play. Oh, this guy is owning. I mean, at least next time we have double recursion on the dark orc, but yeah, we are getting owned here. Do not play recursion here, right? Because if I don't play recursion now, next time I can do co-edit into recursion number 1 into recursion number 2, and then O1 pulls back, and then we just kill it. So I just need to make sure that I can block next turn. And if I want to block next turn, then it's just stupid to play this recursion on this lightning. Don't care about the lightning damage. Take 1. Now Streamline has a normal mission. Streamline has a very normal mission. Maybe not this turn. But yeah, recursion going in. 26 block more. I don't think we need to. Yeah, next on 35, but we have energy plenty and we can recur this multiple times. It's dead. Now Penny is not set up for next fight, but next fight is not even the boss, so it's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, like this recursion is not so bad. Oh, there's no line here to play another attack. Yeah, 26. Wait, 26, 31 team area is what? It's 4. Oh, it's full block. And next time I can play compound rival still. Okay, that's good. I thought they have too much damage, but it was almost true. Now I can even put the penny to 5. Fighter, that's good. Oh, game plus blue is super mega. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting card reward, yes. But this potion is insanely strong. Okay, and of course we pick the echo form. Can already play that with recycle 3 energy, and after this thing deploys, like insanely powerful. Got to click fast, yeah, got to click fast. But the tornado, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This Mortal Tornado came like a little bit too early. Gameless rule over Fireport or over Blockport? Because the Echo Form is probably being stolen by in the Automaton fight, but no problem because we can. The turn where we get it back to our hand, we can recycle something and then play it. So we do not need the Fireport to deal the finishing blow to the orb that's stealing it, yeah. But Automaton fight. How good are we with playing Bioscock early? Probably not that good. Because the Dark Orb we can get it, like, just look at the boost stopping fight. Dark Orb on turn 1 with Bioscock. We can get it up to maybe 50. Before the focus goes like down the drain. That we can no longer block. But 50 we recursion it constantly. But the minions are also tanking like 2 Dark Orb hits, maybe 1. With the Doom and Gloom, minus 10. So it's not very easy to kill the Automaton before the Hyper Beam. If we have to play a slow fight regardless, I think I would prefer to have Blockport over the Fireport. And yeah, Gameless Rule of course I take. With Pyramid for the 9 and Gameless Rule for defect is already one of the strongest potions. Oh yeah, Blockport here. Blockport can also be used in hallway fights. Next turn can play Echo Form. Whether I would like to or not is a different story. Because I'm getting a little bit old next turn. Can use Rock Potion. So like Boot Sequence by Stock, defend take 6. Next turn, recycle the Strike, play Echo Form defense, the barrier, Block Potion. Turn after Echo Form is in play, so we can maybe do some stuff. But still no Frost there. We have not drawn Frost until the turn, this turn. Which is pretty annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying, really. Getting kind of owned here. I guess you can rest. The next upgrade is like not super urgent. I would probably make like Doom and Gloom upgrade or Coordinate upgrade. But it's not so urgent. If we need to rest, we will. Not playing by stock right now is also like probably pretty stupid. Minus 1 energy. Can even dual cast this, but if I dual cast, the compound rival also does not draw on turn 3. So I cannot even get to my cold snap. So yeah, probably don't do that. We are not thrilled. Full block. Oh, 25. Double defense, compound rival, cold snap is like a line. Or we can double defense to streamline here and maybe take 10. Cold snap right now blocking 6, so block 16, 16 take 9 damage, and afterwards we are okay. Yeah, pretty nasty fight here. I mean, we know that, right? We know that this fight is not going to be very pretty. Maybe? 1 out of 4. Oh, 1 out of 2. Oh, skill check failed, guys. I try my best, but sometimes my best is just not enough. Okay, what's the line this turn then? Setting up the rally for Automaton is like pretty important. How do I do that? So you need to block 20 this turn, yeah? So let's say like double defend into Oath 1. Oath 1 pull back, recycle recursion, and recycle recursion's full block. Good enough. Can play Zap as well, but don't really care about that. Can go. And yeah, I play the Doom. If we want to finish fight with only one attack, then Doom needs to be played. And maybe it's doable here like this. Next turn, can do a cast this. Yeah, can do something like this. Double recursion into code into dual cast. Strength potion, yeah, whatever. Oh, cell repair. Go with the eye is also like pretty nice with pyramid and O1 and echo form. But yeah, echo form cell repair cannot be so bad, right? It doesn't do anything in the automaton fight. So say that we are dying to automaton, and we don't take this. But automaton also has 3 artifacts, so this will not do anything in that fight for like a while. Maybe getting frost faster is also like a consideration, but it's probably not over these two. With Eternal Feather, do we want cell repair now? Feather is healing 15. We are at 42. 42, rest for 63, upgrade Doom and Gloom, probably slightly stronger than rest. So like, yeah, I don't love it. It's probably still strong, it's just that I don't know if it's strong in the way that we need to be strong in this run. Because our problems in hallway fights or boss fights. Because if we are being grinded down by hallway fights, then cell repair is good for sure. Eternal Fighter next act is not guaranteed to do anything, yeah, because we have Force Fatigue. In boss fights? Automatic souls won't hold away. No, I don't trust that. I do not trust that like 1 bit blur. Because you can also see what happened in the Act 2 hallway fights like just now. If we are being hit on turn 1, we will be hit on turn 1. So I do not trust that 1 bit. We can be grinded down for sure. It's just that I guess you can also say that with the question card, the Golden Eyes can come back, and maybe we also see some blind. It's a common. With the question card, with the common, how bad is it really? When we have all boundaries, so we can go to some events in Act 3, but I probably don't want to. Honestly, I think I just want to go to fights. If I only part for fights, then cell repair is still like a lot of value. Because right now I don't even know how boss fights will go at the moment. Our damage is fine. Our block is really not. But the over the eyes is not real block. Yeah, over the eyes is not real block. And what about blocking by entering the boss fight with full HP instead? Overheal so much? I mean, if it's overhealing so much, it means that we are in control of hallway fights, right? Then we can just go farm all of them. And with 1 full act with the question card, I think it's good enough. Like taking this cell repair right now is in basically like a small insurance that we, for example, yeah, if we enter Act 3 with this, I don't even know what the boss rewards would be, but imagine we enter Act 3 with this, and for the first 2 fights, I don't even need to be multiples in a row, yeah, just 2 fights in a row. The first 2 fights, we slightly low roll, and we go down to maybe half HP. Can very much happen against the Darklings. And then what? Now we actually have to pass like super safe or what? Or we need to go to fires, but we might not even be able to because of force fatigue. Something like a Darkling can definitely go wrong with this deck. Like we take time to get things in play. And Frost with Bioscope, even Bioscope Frost, yeah. And the data is 6 focus, each one is blocking 8. Blocking 8 maybe goes down to like block 7, block 6. Darkling hits us for 50 on turn 2. And then we are like very sad. Thanks, okay. Only 42 we don't die to the boss, right? Right? Definitely a little bit afraid of hyper beam, no? Because now if we take to the hyper beam with like 40 HP, no problem, like very easy. But boost sequence blocking 10, yeah, boost sequence staying in our hand blocking 10. Turn 2 can be hit for 32. So assuming that we brick completely, we are drawing like maybe 2 defense. It's 20, we take 12 damage. But then we have potion. Yeah, we have gambler's proof. Resting here is like complete nonsense, unless you say that there's no way we block hyper beam. But that cannot be true, that we cannot block hyper beam with this deck. Yeah, we just save the bias cog, we get echo form in play. Yeah, we get echo form in play, we double the bias cog, and then it's dead. Plain and simple, and bias cog cannot be stolen. Only echo form can be stolen, but we have Pendiff set up to kill the thing that's stealing echo form. So Doom upgrade for Retromancer or Quidditch upgrade because it's generally better with into late game with Cutthroat and Frozen Knight. Doom and Gloom upgrade also plays immediately in Automaton though. It's not so bad, and we do want to play it in every boss fight because our main damage right now is recycling, not recycling, but recursion on the Dark Orb. Quidditch Plus is slightly greedier. But I do think it's like way stronger. Like, I don't know, when is it stronger? Probably Act 3 boss. This dual definitely outperforms the Quidditch in the Automaton, yeah? And then it will outperform it in most hallway fights in Act 3. I guess it also depends on our boss request. If we are swimming in energy, then the Quidditch will outperform. And it can happen, like one nuclear battery with 2 recursions and we never run out of energy. Yeah, I can see Quidditch Plus. Acosta, thank you very much for the farm sub in 3 months. Echo from top deck? No echo from top deck? Where's the echo from? Quidditch, hologram, Quidditch again. Next turn on to 3, 4, 5. So Echo Form can be stolen. It can also steal 0 for 1. But we don't know. We do not know what is being stolen. Well, no, Automaton depends on draw order, right? If we really need to rush to steal the things back, then maybe Doom on Pendiff can work. Like for example, right here you see next time we have a Doom Pendiff and Doom and Doom. Yeah, just next turn we only have Pendiff and Doom and Doom, and the Doom upgrade is +8. But yeah, not playing Quidditch makes no sense. So we start with Quidditch, and then I wonder about hologram on Quidditch. What else do we want to hologram? Yeah, what else do I want to hologram? Because hologram Quidditch right now, I can even recycle a defense. The next turn can off one and recycle some other things. Or keep the recycle in hand so that when I draw Echo Form, I can play it. Probably just deploy Frost immediately, right? And yeah, get recycle. No, recycle play. I don't want to play recycle this turn. But then I'm floating energy. I want to play recycle next turn so I can do recycle and then Pendiff Room into still having energy to block. Drawing right now 7. We are not playing this. We're not playing this. If I play recursion right now, what? How is it? And go to 6. And go to 6. We draw 4. Draw 4. Next turn I can do Doom and Gloom into recycle defense maybe. And 4 energy. And then I can do Cold Snap or 0 for 1. But I probably just do. I don't draw into the self repair. What if we just do hologram on Quidditch and play the defense instead, or the dual cast to make hand space, but I still use all my energy. So next turn I draw on 3, 4, 5 instead of drawing only 4. Can start the turn with something like recycle on defense or dual cast, or even self repair. 4 energy into playing Doom and Gloom Pendiff into off 1 again, and then we can recycle something else and then play a Cold Snap. It means that we need to recycle both of these. Is that okay? Probably fine. I do not need dual cast because of the multiple recursion. If something's stealing Echo Form, let me draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which sucks. Turn after we can get it back, but it's a little bit late. Yeah, any consideration for strength pot here? I do really do not want to. I guess I see what the thing is doing next turn. Yeah, we draw 2 for 5. Actually, no, I'm playing Quader next turn. So 4 energy. A Quader until here. And turn after I already drawn to this. Otherwise, if it's stealing Echo Form, I have Streamline Plus in my hand. Okay. That makes sense. So hologram Quader right now, but don't play the Quader and play. Yeah, probably just a recursion. Because these things are recycle folders in my hand. I mean, I can also make one more hand space, but I don't even know. This is not necessary, right? We have no hand space problem after this turn. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Recycle on the defense. If I do not, if I play the defense instead right now, and next time I start with full header and then recycle the strike. But it's okay too. Yeah, that's okay too. That's fine, because maybe keeping dual cast around is not so bad. To block Hyper Beam with like some double buy Scock into a force. Okay, they are both stealing. So we know that Echo Form will be stolen. One of them will steal Echo Form, the other will steal off one. Boost sequence into Quadrant. I don't even need to play boost sequence. I don't. But I play to get out the hand anyway. So yeah, strength pot consideration or not. Strength pot right now is 4 damage on these things. Potion chain is still fairly high, right? We got like 1, 2, 3. By this point, potion chain is 70. And we dropped 1, 2 potions, so it's 50, 60 now. Potion chain is still pretty high. I can see this. Well, this is a skill check moment. Do we choose the correct one or not? The one that's actually stealing Echo Form. If that's low HP, so probably can still hit that. Because it's not like getting O1 back in my hand is so freaking bad either, you know. Okay, we picked the wrong one. Classic really, but it's fine. Do need to kill with a 1 cost, otherwise it does not work. But this off-one pulls back 1, 2, 3. Then I can play even self repair. And then I can recur the Dark Orb to kill this maybe. But then I need, yeah, I also need to hit this once first. And I want to play Streamline anyway at some point. Okay, the next order, I know for sure, no, it's random. It just choose rarity and then choose one of the random two. It doesn't steal from top to bottom. I don't know, is it even good? I Streamline Strike here, not Streamline Strike, it's Streamline Self Repair, and next turn we can do all for 1. Yeah, it's 24, and then we have Echo Form on the off turn, and then it's doing 58, but then we can double Wire Scope. Probably fine. Just play the Self Repair, or play the Strike. Probably just play Self Repair. So now it's a little bit weird, yeah, because hand is full. It is possible to just do zap into here to kill this, and then it returns my Echo Form to my hand. But then we don't have Dark Orb. And we also take 26 damage to our face. Is that fine? Because making enough hand space to play this off one for the recycle is not really happening right now. Probably just triple defense and then we do that next turn, right? Like we zap this next turn. If we draw to recursion, it's even better, yeah. Yeah, triple block this turn just makes way more sense. Because next turn this guy does an attack and then we have Echo Form on the off turn. And then it attacks Hyper Beam and then we have like 10 focus, 11 focus on this. Yeah, triple defense here. It's an Hyper Beam, but yeah, no problem. We easily full block. Recursion draw here would be like so much better than the zap because we get to keep our thing. But with recycle so far down, we are not allowed to keep this Dark Orb. We need to deploy another Dark, but we have like 11 focus with Echo Form. It should be fine. Yeah, should be super fine here. Now we can recycle some garbage strikes. Fun right now to recycle again seems fine. We are already full blocking. I can go. Good. So now just deal damage. Streamline, sure. And pull back a Frost Orb we want to absolutely save, but we can already recur it next turn. So honestly, you can just do this. And also do Oak 1 and then recycle the Doom and Gloom instead. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. Pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, but we can only get 3, so no Streamline this turn for that. That's fine too. I don't loop and go. And Recursion wants to be careful next turn, yeah. So this turn, like a Streamline maybe. Yeah, why not? Can I keep the thing somehow? Probably not. Yeah, I cannot because I cannot pull back the enough recursion to kill this with just lightning. I mean, it's fine. Doesn't matter. We win the fight like very, very convincing. After getting Echo Form down, that one turn. No potion, so we missed the 60. Autos bias or amplify bias cop Echo Form cell repair pyramid. Autos bias with pyramid has to be better, right? In any hallway fight, we slam the bias cop and we are fine. In boss fight, we can wait. In the hard fight, we figure something else out. I mean, we either block vulnerable or we have 5 focus in the fight, so like how bad is it really? Probably not so bad. Yeah, Snake Wire, exactly what we need. Husky for energy or memory 1 charge is pretty chill. Or Sacred Back, but this potion I want to keep for Act 4. We already want to give him the full Act 4, yeah? With the Frozen Eye especially. And this potion is not affected by back, so we are playing Sacred Back with 1 potion slot, and deck is also like very energy hungry. It's a pretty clear key. Unless you want Snecko Pyramid somehow. Man, this with our Pyramid actually is an insane Snecko. Like we have an Echo Form, Double Orb, a Hologram Recycle. Pretty strong Snecko here. Without the Pyramid at least. Time Eater, if we line up cost first by us, it's not dead yet. Because we play a lot of cards and we don't really have slots. Yeah, but elite right side, 1, 2, 3 elites still possible. How important are fires? So many echoes there, I don't do that again. I hope. Yeah, I hope I don't do that again. And that's not even because of too many echo forms, that's just because I forgot about the mid of that being 3. Yeah, just literally because I forgot about mid of that being 3. Upgrades are not so important. I mean, this upgrade is like fine, but it's already falling off a little bit after Automaton fight. If we don't need the upgrade, then maybe fire is not that good. We still have 2 fires. Basically forced really, because yeah, fire number 1 is forced, fire number 2 is also forced. It's just that fire number 3 is optional, and I don't think we care about that. Can take 1 question mark or 2 question mark. Can also take 0 if we would like to take 0. With Omari Kursky, don't care about the normality's potential, yeah, with the pyramid. And yeah, you say that Frozen Eye runs takes so long. Just look at this, 2 hours. Is 2 hours so long or what? In Star Factory. Honestly, that's pretty fast. Because if the line is clear, Frozen Eye makes the fight faster for sure. That's a Factory event. Okay, to be fair though, Factory events on defect is stronger than the other characters slightly because you usually can take madness. Like you take madness in this deck and it's infinite. Plain and simple, you have madness, it's infinite. We even have freaking double O for 1 here. So yeah, madness on any draw is already good enough. Madness on hologram, madness on O for 1 itself. And we even have echo for madness. Events actually are fine for us. Fights are also fine because of question card. But maybe doing 5 fights when we don't even know if we can sustain through. Like for example, I kind of like this. Starting here, yeah. Starting here, take 1 question mark and 1 fight. And if we get owned by this point, like we are for whatever reason bleeding out in these fights, then we can go to the fire here for Eternal Feather. If not, we continue this way. Yeah, I like that. More walkers. Yeah, minus 6 to our face. And you say that like my stock sold the whole way, yeah? Still play it by stock immediately, probably. But next turn I probably want to double Fuender or something, and then double the Cell Repair turn after that. I mean, I don't need to double Cell Repair, I'm only missing 3 HP. So next turn I'm blocking what? This guy can attack 26, I'm blocking hell. It's fine, it's pretty easy to block this. That is for next turn, on this turn. I'm gonna kill one attack though. Maybe that is for this turn. Okay, I can move back 0 for 1 and then do double recursion. Let's kill now. Or monkey. Now, something important to remember though is that we only had 2 force offs in our deck. We only have 2 cards that will generate force off, and each of them only generates 1. But we also say that upgrades are like kind of crap, so picking up a defect to upgrade is not so bad, considering that we also have Echo Form. It's so bad, right? Runic Capacitor in the shop potentially still around. But that is the last focus card I take, I think. Maybe I take a second Bioscope, but definitely not a second defrag, and definitely not a consume. Oh, we can take 999 gold. It's just that we need to open the chest. 999 gold, yeah, into shot number 1, into shot number 2, but we have to open the chest still, so it's +1 curse. Oh, we can also just take the Reddit. We can take upgrade. Oh, that seems like throwing the run. Is this like okay? Because apparently we don't have any draw on turn 1, we don't have any draw on turn 2, and we don't have any draw on turn 3. So if we play the Echo Form on turn 3, we are taking 38 to our face. Are we fine? Yeah, are we actually fine here or not? Because it can be like Bioscope into recursion now. Next turn is like defrag, off 1 Pendant into recur the lightning again into maybe Cold Snap. Turn 3 Echo Form and hopefully this split somehow or what? As we also bottom deck our other cards. We can also take 38 to our face. Yeah, we can also take 38 to our face, no problem. We block 10 with this. And we have 1 force off in play with 6, but I go to 5, go to 6, go to 5 again. So 5 focus on force off is blocking 7, blocking 17, blocking 23. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. And we can even keep Recycle in hand to play more cards on the Echo Form turn. This recursion is play. Let's go pass. 1. Are we even taking damage? Because we might actually split it next turn. I mean, I don't know, but we'll see. Yeah, if I play recursion, it just gets split. So maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just block this turn. Yeah, no, really, how bad is it? Here we take 5, and we have Cell Repair. So instead of getting like a completely garbage split, I maybe do this. 77 still fine, and next time we can double streamline maybe, or I can just go now, getting -5 slams. Going now is probably good. We're on 11. Wing boots. Oh, can we get anything with this? I mean, I know we can get a lot out of this, yeah, but how good are we against elites? Yeah, how good are we against elites? Because this thing gives us probably how many elites? Right now we can take 3. If we go like this, Jump number 1. Jump number 2. Jump number 3. It's like 5 elites. But no 6 elite, unfortunately. Yeah, if the path lines up like slightly better, we could have taken 6. But there's only 5 here. Wait. Is that even true? That's not true, right? But here, take 1, take 2. Yeah, it's only 5. Cannot take 6. Menace hunting? Yeah, no, probably not. Any sweeping beam angle for Retromancer though if we are fighting 5 elites? Because if you see that against the slime boss, yeah, we don't really speed until turn 3, then Retromancer is we are not going to have a very fun time against Retromancer. But it's sweeping beam minus compared to that. Compound Driver is also like performing quite a decent amount. Probably just take Compound Driver, right? And then I get one energy generation card, maybe aggregate, maybe turbo, and then we are in business. Or second recycle, maybe even, but probably not that. Or you can also like Leap Plus. Definitely nowhere near as good as the Charge Battery Plus, but it is a good card to Echo Form. Very good front load block to cover for the setup turns. Yeah, one energy block tail is not so bad. And we have boot sequence for like 1 time, and that's it. Afterwards, the only block we have is like Frost, which takes a while to get in play because yeah, focus doesn't always stay, and we only have two cards that generate Frost. I can see Leap Plus actually. The more I look at it, the more I like it. And Leap Plus also performs in the hard fight, yeah, because we have turned it. So first cycle of the hard is fully blocked. I mean, it is like fully effective. Not that it full blocks the 67. That does not happen. But it can at least block for 12. -2, so it's 10. Yeah, not so bad, right? The Leap Plus. Usually green cards are quite good. So here, do we commit to the 5 elites? We can pass out at any point in time. Because yeah, jump number 1 is here, and then jump number 1, we do not need to make jump number 2 until way later. Jump number 2 and 3 is basically just whether we want fight or question mark at the end of this cycle. But yeah, I see no reason not to continue this way, because we have already seen a very good event. Oh yeah, by the way, the thing about my clock solving hallway fight, yeah, you also need to remember that we have 2 eject cards here, so we only draw 3 cards. So how often can we draw Frost top deck or even second turn? With only 2 cards in the deck. It's not that likely. Oh, very skillful play there, guys. Like, look, do you see that? Yeah, that thing got sniped. So that saves like 5 HP, and hologram can also be saved for later. I mean, I take that. Compound driver here. Wait, does that give up on files? Because if I do not get files, then the frag upgrade is also like trying a little bit. And for example, I start here, go to here. Still get 1 upgrade. Still get 2 upgrades. Yeah, still 2 upgrades. Even if I go this way, still 2 upgrades. Yeah, it's fine. For the 33, no, it's lower than that. We need to the lightning hit this thing twice, which is 1 out of 9, not number 3. We land both recursion on this guy, which is why it died turn 1. I want to preserve the panel if I can. I haven't done the math whether this These lightning orbs are strong enough, but I hope they are. They should be. Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, yeah, turbo or another hologram, but I think we want some energy now. Turbo minus, definitely not the first choice. Double energy is probably slightly better. Aggregate is definitely better, but it's okay. It can be pulled back with the 041, which is not necessarily a good thing. Because honestly, after playing Echo Form, we don't need energy that much. Recycle already covers the thing. So pulling back the turbo with 041 is actually like a small downside sometimes. Not very often, but it can happen. It's still good though. Omamori, I don't want to use my Omamori here, please. No, really, I do not want to use my Omamori here. Because the Kursky Force chest is open, is coming up. Do we go to a shop on this side? No. Can't go to a shop on this side. Yes, actually. After this idea, I can jump to the chest here. And then still jump back into the Burning Elite. So go here, yeah? Jump number 1, take this square. Jump number 2, take this. Jump number 3 until here, and then we take the question mark at the end. That's probably what I want to do. But what about this turn? Because if I do this, it's 10%, I get cursed. Probably just Echo Form, boost sequence, and then we move on. Take a bit of damage is fine to keep the defense in hand. Because next turn will be more difficult to block than this. Or even keep the boost sequence in hand, take 7 instead. But probably not. Now cannot let this happen. But now we are chilling, yeah. And no, I do not duplicate the core search into duplicate the bioscope turn after. There's no need to do that, and it's also like risky. This defect I might duplicate. Really freaking persistent, yeah. It wants to curse us. You know, it really wants to curse us. I mean, we are fine. And it's trying hard. The boot? 57. Okay. Like 6 is fine too, but just play this. Take 4. And I can afford to spend my HP like this in every fight, yeah, because of self repair. I block a bit. Play this, I guess. That cannot be accepted. 39, yeah, no problem. Our debuff is fine. It's fine. Next time we kill with like 1 attack. This is killing if I play recursion, so let's not do that. Plus. This is very strong scaling block. But yeah, the small problem with this thing is also the same problem with our deck, is that in opening turns, when we are in the setup phase, it's not so good. We can cover for that with a lot of sustain and the Gambler's Brew though. I think I take this. It is really, 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 really strong. Zero cost block 16 with 0 for 1 and Echo Form, insane. Yeah, the moment this becomes zero cost, it's going to be like, completely ridiculous. And it can be zero cost like quite fast. Randomizer is not so scary. The toss Power Pot for explosive, right? Because Power Pot also has a chance to be electro. But yeah, this is of course the problem with the force field. That yeah, turn 1 is in my hand, is doing nothing. So hopefully next time we don't get owned by this guy. Even if we do get owned, it's not that bad because we are not frail. I can space. And even play the 0 for 1 because I I don't need 2 0 for 1s in my hand. I can play it. Nice. Too good, man. Guys, that's way too good. I still play this though. Yeah, not fair, so I take 15. But in this fight, we actually can double core search into double bias core. Next time it never attack, so we can double bias core and then deploy some force later. That also makes force field close to zero cost. And now we can double cell repair and full block. But yeah, I don't know about you. I think I like the cell repair. But I mean, I also know that it will perform in the hallway fights. It's just that does it actually hurt me in boss fights comparing to having a over the IC in my deck or not. Edit is next floor, so I would really like to set up my pendant. We should be able to do that pretty easily with the recursion on the Dark Orb. Dual cast is where, not here. $60? Okay, calm down, please. I mean, I guess it has been 5 turns, yeah, but that's quite a big number. It's not like we cannot block it, but please calm down. Yeah, we just kill it right now. We're on attack. It's still okay? So this is so strong. Here, overclock plus. Or Mackie would be kind of good here. Q is also like quite nice. Because we did say that we only had 2 force orbs in our deck. So not a focus, but only 2 force orbs. And this overclock plus is so strong. We even have recycle. Yeah, it's all for one recycle. Like how fast are we going if we add this overclock to our deck? And yeah, make it is possible. Make it is still possible in the shop. I mean, it's not that make it mitigates the downside of this completely. It's just make it that we don't need to waste the recycle on it, and that's pretty good. Cannot be the chill cannot be better than overclock plus, right? Overclock minus, maybe you can tell me that yeah, it's maybe this better, but this being green is just so freaking strong. It's still got insanely powerful though, so we probably throw away the power pot if we say that our output is already sufficient for the end game, which may or may not be true. With Echo Form and Causeless Bias is true for most fights. In the hard fight, we scale with Force Field, really. We don't even scale with Bias Cock Force Surge. In the hard fight, we block the hard with Force Field. Yeah, the Steel Gun is just stronger. Nemesis, this fight should not be so bad. I mean, I hope. can get owned, but once again, yeah, getting owned, no problem. We heal 14, and then with the wing boost now, we don't even go to that many fires. Like, we still go to 2. But even if we get completely owned here, we heal 14, heal 16, and we heal another 18. So we heal like 32, 34 here just from the fire. And we need to fight another elite though before that. But we'll see. But yeah, no reason to panic potion whatsoever. West Coast Search. Quite far down, force fields here. Maybe we need to play Bioscope early in this fight, but not this turn. Yeah. Please stop. I do not appreciate this. Like whatever you are doing, right? Yeah, my guy, please stop. So it attacks exactly on the correct turn, because if it waits until next turn, we are already fine. But this turn, we are not fine yet. Right? I guess we are popping Bioscope. And then what? Recursion. Yeah, we are just one cast short from having the second cold snap, but we do heal a lot here, so need to panic yet. Yeah, we also block a lot because of 0-1 recursion here. Block 35. And could even block with the force field with turbo, but I think with the Bioscope already being in play, I don't want to put another void in the redraw. But this fight is not like quite over just yet. And yeah, also turbo is better this turn to deploy 3 frost. But next turn I can double cell repair, and then maybe we can double defrag, and then double force us to block this focus down for 2 turns. So I have the boot. Let me do this first. Boot. But yeah, Dark Orb in play is also quite good. Do this first is better than doing the other order, because first of all it deals damage through the instead of being intangible, and also protects the focus, so this skill is faster. What about just having our hand like this? $45 exact, and but I want to draw full hand, so I will do that. And I really not protect Penny here. It's pretty difficult to block next turn, huh? If I do recursion, it takes go to 48. 48 next turn is like what? Frost Force Dark. So I can do maybe double zap or double leap. Turn after I cannot evoke the dark again, because I'm drawing none of my real cards apparently. So if I just want to get out of here, like the fight is already over, yeah. But how do I protect this Penny? Yeah, no, really, how do I protect this Penny? Let me just do double recursion first, and if next turn is doing the small hit, then we can overclock into the next thing. We need to draw 4, so it needs to be something like this. Turbo is irrelevant. Like this. This guy is way too good for me, man. Really, it's just way too good at this game. And honestly, now I cannot even kill him. Yeah? I can still block a bunch, but I cannot actually kill him. This guy is just way too good, man. But whatever, we have the self repair double. It's not even that much damage. It's at 39, 31, we take 14. So we take 14, heal 14, we enter the next fight with 52. Ow. Why this statue? I mean, good relic, but I kind of want to keep these potions. Wait, it's back. Charge battery plus it's back and it's still better than live in every single way. Another frost, but why is it always cold now? Can I get a second cool edit, please? Oh, of course, there's something a glacier. But yeah, without op slots, it's not that important to actually take the cold snap compared to this. It doesn't even block for that much more. And Charge Battery Plus is just like such a good card. Jump. Yeah, jump number 1. Jump number 2. Jump number 3. So we actually only have 1 fire if we do it like that. But we get to do shop. Other options loses elites. Is that even true? If we go shop right now, if we go shop right now into here, into here, into here, so jump number 1, jump number 2. That is still 5 elites, right? Yeah, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 plus. But instead we can just go here this way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 jumps. But yeah, if we go here, of course, we need to waste 1 jump to jump back to this, so we cannot get an extra. Yeah, why not shop now? Yeah, why not shop now, actually? Looking at this. Because of course, shop later is like more gold, but shop now so means I get full heal before the second elite. And I do not use my jump yet, yeah, so the jump is still flexible. Yeah, argument for shop later is just that, yeah, we have more gold, so maybe rare relic can be bought. Which rare relic is, I guess, remove plus uncommon is also possible if we go for it later. Maybe it's still fine. If we don't die here, we should probably still take this elite first. Yeah, probably. There's Echo Form, quite far down. And draw 2. After we can draw 2, so we can turbo Echo Form on turn 3. Double Core Surge on turn 4, double Bias Score on turn 5, and then yeah, when it's attack big. But this defect is never getting duplicated. We just play the defect. And how good is leave in my hand? Probably okay, because next turn we are still not spending all our energy. We attacks, which it probably will. I can do leave. Can't even use this potion, yeah, we really need to. But I hope that we don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Cold Snap into Compound Driver into Doom and Gloom. That is all our energy. No. And hand spray is actually a problem. I want to keep the off 1 in hand. If it doesn't attack this turn, then the leaf cannot get out. If I attack this turn, I can also just play Boot Sequence instead. So damage doesn't really matter, I just want to draw my cards. Maybe I'm going to keep the recursion for later. Do need to play one card here though. I mean I don't, but turning one is fine. Can take a quite a big hit here because it's not weakened. If I double the core search, you know, about double bias cock next turn, I'm taking quite a big hit. Is that fine? What's my favorite non-rare robot card? Non-rare. Probably Fusion in the list of the cards I like to play with. Probably Fusion. It just doesn't come up very often. Next to it is probably something like Reprogram. I like the things that are not like overpower strong, but really cool when it works. Okay, how do I not get owned this turn? I mean, I can also just get my 5 focus and then we are maybe okay. But then the force field is not 0 cost. Especially Fusion? Yeah, Fusion is not a card I am allowed to take very often, but it plays very nice whenever I get to do it. Double core search and what? Over one is not pulling back anything super sick. It is okay. It's just that I don't have draw in my hand right now, which is why the over one doesn't convert into so much. But maybe it's fine. Over one pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4 cards and recycle the defense or even recycle the over one. Or can just recycle Ascend the Spain to get it after hand. Also possible. The recursion is not blocking that much, but turbo can give me more energy. And next turn I have double bias cock into double into force field. And afterwards I can hologram back the frost off. And double frost off into recursion. It's probably fine. It's not that bad. We are taking like a bunch, but it's not that bad. It's just that the next draw is going to be like slightly crit, yeah? A lot of voids. But we also have 12 focus in play. Also dealing a decent amount of damage too. I don't know about playing turbo to play this defense for 5 though. I think that is just stupid. So maybe this defense I just recycle. Oh yeah, fossil performance. The next draw cycle is going to be like so incredibly cringe. That is probably the problem for future us. This is already full block. I'm really wondering whether I'm allowed to duplicate the cell repair though. It's probably way too greedy, right? To spend one echo form turn on this when the voids are freaking coming. Single cell repair is like 50, 52, 52 heal, another 80. So it's still 70. We are missing 1 HP here. Yeah, that has to be okay. Wait, where are the voids? Recursion's coming a little bit late. Honestly, we don't even need this stack off. It's just more convenient to have it around. But I want to compound driver draw 3 here. Yeah, I don't need to stack off. Only full block. Man, force field is so freaking strong. In this deck at least, like it performs exactly as I expect it to. Crit on turn 1, but when it's 0 cost, it's like insanely overpowered. Like holy crap. It just takes a while, which is the entire story of this deck. Really, it takes a while. Alright, second game this rule. Ooh. Oh, they really come all together, yeah. They really actually come on the same screen. On this screen, it probably has to be Glacier though. I assume. If every game is plus, I would probably consider that over the Glacier. If Quarter is plus, also again can consider. But with Glacier, with everything not being green, Glacier is probably just the best. Also, what's the best to recycle if we ever get to that point? No, really, we can get to the point where we just recycle away our Glacier to play our Force Field and 0 for 1. Second gameless rule compared to the Steel Curse, like is the second gameless rule so strong that we don't care about the potential additional output that this thing gives us for free. Probably not, right? Because we have enough sustain to not get into the super sticky situations that often, I hope. Then having options in the situation like that is also better. Unless you tell me that we run into a situation in Act 4 that we bottleneck every single thing and then we need to gamble for like 20. We gamble 2 full hands in order to get to what we want. That would be quite a set draw though if that happens. But yeah, the Steel Curse with Frozen Eye is so good considering that we are not swimming in energy. We do have some energy issues, especially before playing Echo 4. Yeah, I probably keep on 1. Continue this way, go to shop. So only 1 fire, which we upgrade the defect. No reason not to upgrade defect here. And chest needs to be open. 54 gold. Okay, we absolutely go to the shop then if we also roll gold here. What about this shot? If we go to this shot and jump here, is it any different? We just take the shop like one. No. This is the same node as this. Okay, we take elite and then jump to the shop, yeah. Yeah, jump number 1, jump back number 2, and then we get late question mark. Okay, burn on turn 1. Turn 2, if it decides to own us, we will get owned. Echo Form at the absolute bottom, that's not what you want to see. But maybe it's okay. Also, the defy is like short enough to play the my stock really. That's my hand space. This is way too good, man. No, really, it's way too good. Every single time, yeah, without fail, he's doing 45 on turn 2. We are probably okay here. It's just that it's slightly annoying. But we should be okay with this overclock in hand. Yeah, now we get to recurve Frost, block 37. I mean, I have seen worse Nemesis turn 2. Do need to deal damage, which is not super easy. But yeah, Hollow Streamline seems to be honestly clear. But I can actually overone it back because Echo Form is at the bottom, so we cannot deal damage like that. Yeah, okay, you are so good, my friend. you are so freaking good. Yeah, my applause to you. We are fine, but once again, annoying. And yeah, this is an example of recycling a glacier. Maybe don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Oh, emotion chip, that is quite good. The emotion chip with a lot of focus is quite good. We can manipulate that in the hard fight with beat up death. Why is green? This is also green, but now I have one laser. I don't turn this down, right? Especially with Fossil plus 2. This is also very good, but this is just better, right? With the emotion chip, with the force field, with the amount of focus that we have, and with the potion to bail out like inconsistency. I mean, it doesn't need to be green, but it is. So go here, go shop and go here and jump back into the elite. Oh, it's enlightenment. Not that good. Because the force field scales to 0, this scales to 0, this eventually gets recycled, this is played one time. So it's only on like 0 for once. It gets pulled back by the thing. Yeah, infinite. We recycle out enough and this is infinite, it's true, but 35 fast with one recycle, even with double 0 for 1, how fast is that? Seems quite bad. Honestly, if I buy anything here, the crystal is 0 cost skills. Get pulled back with 0 for 1. Cannot be that bad. This shop sucks though. It's probably just remove and then leave, and then we spend gold in Act 4. Okay, shop, yeah, it is certainly Earth shop. Yeah, we just remove here, and then next shop we see the artifact relic because we see this thing right here, right? Surely. Remove 321 plus another 60. 381, yeah, 381 still remove. Next shot is 125, so we can remove an uncommon relic maybe. And we can always still buy rare relic. Oh, enlightenment, this run, I don't think so. Because it only discounts the 0 for 1 end glacier. Which is fine, it's okay, it's just that energy is not really what we are struggling with after setup. And this enlightenment is low energy. Yeah, the enlightenment is slow energy, it's not fast energy. I don't like it. You just remove strike or defend. Defend with Orichalcum after complete garbage. It's not like strike is much better, but sometimes it can be used for offensive. We don't have any dexterity scaling. Yeah, defense are just freaking bad. And defense are just awful. Let's just remove defense. Unless you tell me to buy the speed pot and to play with the core surge in the hard fight. But yeah, no. Elite, yeah. After we take this, we have to jump to burn elite, so better not get owned here. But again, we still have Eternal Feather healing in the last fire, so it's not that bad. And by the way, we are not massively healing here at all, you know? Like, we take this part and then we are entering elite fight with exactly full HP. We're not over healing. Even with cell repair, maybe +7, maybe +14 every fight. Without the cell repair, like we are probably not in big trouble because we just go to 1 extra fire and we are fine. But it's not a wide enough part. If a medium death, yeah, hopefully we don't need to rely on that because we have freaking pyramid. Without pyramid, you can say like block density only matters if you don't have the pyramid. If you have pyramid, you only care about yeah, like how many turns do the blocks in your hand last you. No longer need to care about block density. You can have like 3 block casts in your deck, entire deck, and it would be enough for some runs. Retromancer now, so Burning Elite cannot be Retromancer. Are we getting old? Where's Doom and Gloom? Oh, Gambler's Rule always solve. And this side is definitely a bias cock instant fight. We cannot wait the Penny to do a Gloom. I would still kill a small one first. Cannot take damage for... Oh, no, we can. We cannot. If I play these, I cannot take damage for Emotion Chip. Oh yeah, the Overclock plus absolutely performing. So even if I overclock, I draw until here. Next one 3, 4, 5. And that's not really good enough. I can hologram the overclock. Draw until here. It's just one card shot really to get into the end compound rival. Yeah, this fight is scary. This fight is scary. I can also not play Bias Cock and just do Overclock triple attack instead. Deal 24 damage to kill one decker, and then Bias Cock next turn. But it's probably stronger. Yeah, that's stronger for sure. And yeah, strike over defend, right? Strike over defend. With the defend in hand, I cannot do this. But with strike, I can. Here, I don't know what if that's good or not. It's probably better than hitting the Retromancer. But yeah, now the problematic part. So definitely play. And recur this for 14 damage and hopefully we can do something. Okay, so we can kill this deck. That's not so bad. Hologram the overclock. I need to hologram overclock, otherwise I don't reach the cost to kill this. Instead, the Quadrant blocks more, but I still need to deal with this guy next turn. So I will just take some small hits from these things and get rid of the dagger. Yeah, not that bad, right? Take 14, no problem. And now this turn Emotion Chip. And trying to Echo Form right now, that's not even very good. Because we don't have energy to play all of that. Like we do Doom and Gloom, Compound Rival, drawing into Echo Form, and then what? Play Echo Form. Have 1 energy left, play Defrag, have 0 energy, and the Force Field is costing 1. So we get owned here. So yeah, let's not do that. Let's do it the other order. We need block to block 59 here. So like Compound Rival into like Glacier, for example. Yeah, block 59, no problem. And next time we have Echo Form. If she's not resummoning, we are probably good. Don't need to loop that. We are losing focus though, so need to be slightly careful, but should be fine. But yeah, our output short term is still like extremely high. Now since we summon, we'll probably have to break Pandit, but next fight Pandit is not that important. It's either Nemesis or Giant Head. Neo bonus go? No, Neo bonus was removed one. But we got the Serpent event like first question mark right before the shop. So I took Serpent and then in the shop there was Frozen Eye. For HP, Ornithopter is okay. Now we are over healing. Yeah. Now with the Ornithopter, I can agree that we are over healing. Rebound plus not good enough. Yeah, not good enough. It's mainly for recycle really, but I don't think so. We just want to draw into Echo Form faster. This deck before Echo Form is played and after Echo Form is played is a freaking massive difference, but that's like the same for almost every deck really. But even more true for us because yeah, Streamline one thing is discounted. Force Field discounted by 2 after Echo Form is played. It is just really good to draw into Echo Form quickly, which right now we cannot consistently do yet. Thunder just for the recycle because Retromancer is no longer here. Or Rainbow for another Frost Field. Rainbow for Dark Orc for Recursion is okay. Rainbow with a lot of focus is okay. Rainbow for Recycle is okay. Rainbow for 2 Compound Rivals is not so bad. Aggie level 999, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, how bad is Rainbow really? Maybe it's not so bad. Rebound actually slows us down, yeah? I mean it doesn't. But it doesn't really speed us up. On the other hand, the Rainbow can make Compound Overdraw 3 always. And it's also, again, if we are having only 3 Frost and a bunch of focus, like this can be a pretty big burst of block. And yeah, after, if it's not useful at all, you can still also recycle it for 2 energy. Not that bad. Instead of Darkness, I don't think I prefer over these. It's a lot of damage, but this damage is not what we need, right? Okay, will this guy perform like as well as his peers? We'll see where they go for. Quite far now. Yeah, this time this guy is max HP plus 50 max HP, yeah? So playing by Skull right away can be slightly weird, but we also have Capacitor plus. Yeah, will this guy perform as well as his friend? He's doing 45 and 21. Let's see. It's still fine to play this. Like 2, no problem. Emotion Chip props next turn. With Emotion Chip with Dark Orb also good. Oh, this guy is so bad, man. This guy is so bad compared to his friends. What a shame. But it's Recycle. Also pretty far down. So we do get a pretty clock here. Maybe not. The ball's in hand. Only 5 nemesis, yeah. We fought 3 elites in this arc and it's like 3 nemesis, 5 elites, and it's 3 nemesis on Retromancer on Giant Head. So we roll nemesis, first elite, third elite, fifth elite. That's how it goes. Already full block. I off 1 pull back one. Only turbo N overclock, so it's not that good. Really would like to draw to recycle soon. This can happen like now. Okay, Echo Form this turn. Next fight can be double walker, so if we can preserve the if we can preserve this Canip, I would like to. And it's not that difficult. Oh. Just need to rotate back to this. Not that easy though, but hopefully not impossible. Because next time we also know that we get 2 more bricks. Maybe we can go around. Yeah, maybe we can go around, depending on what we draw. Yeah, probably should just go around. Okay, next double recursion to dual cast, or the other way is also working. Zuzu bracelet, yeah, exactly what I need, guys. On floor 47. So now it gives me a red relic over. Wait a second. What about this? We have recycle and recursions. Yeah, what about that? It's difficult to play. It's really difficult to play. I mean, it's difficult to play and make it strong immediately on the same turn. Is what I mean by that. But we can get it in play like fairly fast. Consume was win? No, I don't take consume. But what about the meteor strike? We actually do not need the output from the consume. With only 1 capacitor plus, I mean. But yeah, what about the meteor strike? Infinite energy, which is not really what we need. Yeah, after we get everything in play, like infinite energy, so what? We already have that with turbo for 1, with recycle, and everything in our deck is costing 0. It is just a brick, right? In early turns, good with the distill curse for 1 fight, and good with the game the blue for another fight. So whatever you say that you just take meteor strike for X4. Yeah, it's good in 2 fights because we have 2 potions. So maybe we use it distill curse against the spear and shield, and then we use Gambler's Blue against the heart to get meteor strike in play, and then it's great. Maybe it's fine, right? It's probably fine. Oscar outlet is slow enough that we can even play around recycle. One scheme and then it's already good. We don't have a scheme though. And next floor is not a really a fight, unless it's of walkers. What if we see madness here? No, really, what if we see madness here? It's true. And I mean, I cannot reject the I cannot reject the meteor strike, guys. I see a takeable meteor strike. I want to take it. Oh, did we complain about the echo form being too slow? I mean, sure. Do we really complain about echo form being bottom deck? Because here's echo form on turn 1 and on turn 2. So next time, what can we do? We can double echo form into double. Taking quite a lot of damage though because there's no frost, but we have turned it. So we can double echo form into double leap into double boost sequence. Turn after we can double costers plus double bias core. Yeah, we need frost off. Where the hell is our frost? Slightly far down, it's okay. Third deep is going in next turn. Yeah, third deep is going in next turn. So surely it's fine. Right? Right? Only 48. And yeah, look at leap plus. Look at this. Yeah, 44. No problem. We are still getting old next turn, so turn after we are fine. But next turn we are getting old. Next turn is a double core search into double bias core into whatever block 6, but it's we are not debuffed. Trying to play 5 more cards this turn is just not it, right? And we heal a lot. So yeah, probably leave it as is. There is one more Frost Author looking at this. Maybe one more Frost card. Yeah, sure, second Glacier is the best, but yeah, now I take a Cold Snap in Act 4. If I see one. There's no reason to play this turbo, right? We're also getting drawn down, so yeah, hand has 6, no problem. We draw full 4. Ow. Oh, it's debuffing again. Is that fine? It's probably fine, right? Because we have Overclock into Cold Snap next turn. Let's play Streamline. Yeah, we shuffle 2 burns in, but whatever, because I want my 2 Frost. I just want my 2 Frost, I don't care about anything else. So now we should be okay, because Capacitor is coming and then the fight is easily over. And we are full blocking this turn. No problem. And can only deal damage to us when it's after debuff. So we just wait until we reach the Capacitor and then the fight is over on the spot. Make hand space by playing 4 cards, which I guess is fine. It's good. 0 for 1 cringe though. Because playing 0 for 1 pulls back like a lot of cards. I mean, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Fight is already over. Hand space fit. Oh, it's really trying to debuff again. Not like we care. Play this. I'll do 8. Next turn double Glacier, double Capacitor, and then yeah, afterwards double Quader, and then fight over. Can't even do it the other order. The other order is better anyway. And we want to play 2 more attacks before killing, which should be very easy. Yeah, 34, 36 damage per turn. We can even double Rainbow if we would like to. Emotion chip is like pretty sick for the heart, by the way, because if we can get Frost down early, like we only need to block 1 turn every cycle. We block 1 turn, we take a little bit of chip damage, and then the turn after Frost off with the emotion chip full block. This relic is actually like super strong. I mean, if you have focus on this. Second fight, Donut's probably easier, but it's not like Awakened one is a huge problem. I mean, at least I hope so. Why they go for? Here, the console is here. Capacitor is here. Okay, it's not so bad. Do need to be slightly careful though. But it's not so bad. Emotion chip. Recycle Force Field is probably what I do. I don't know, recycle 0 for 1 probably actually. Because I play Force Field, I play Echo Form this turn. Next turn I play maybe, yeah, double Force Field, and then the turn afterwards I do some other stuff. Yeah, let's recycle this 0 for 1. So we take a fairly big hit this turn. Should not be a huge problem, I hope. The problem is just that the cultists we need to kill. And that should be fine. I think I can kill one right now. Do that. Leap or Force Field? Okay, leap. And then this also kills the cultist. Rock motion chip again. We have full heal into X-Force. Yeah, now fight is over in 2 turns. I mean, I can also play this, I don't need to. Need one more 64, yeah, 64, no problem. Yeah, 80 still no problem. We are blocking 80 right now, and this is dealing damage to it, but yeah, we probably want to cycle back our petty instead of just sitting here dealing 3 damage per turn. But yeah, Auric Outcome is already, I mean, it's at 74, but it's really easy to deal with the rest. Five energy. Is pretty far down, it's fine. Frost next turn. Oh, Frost next turn. Oh, still building up, so it doesn't matter if we don't deal damage every turn. Don't need to play this. Want to have this in the deck. Yeah, next turn just do off into recursion into dual cast instead. Okay, very big shop here, and we don't need to buy potions. So let's see if it's worth our gold. What is the upgrade? Turbo? Yeah, I only see turbo as yeah, there's only like turbo that's doing anything here with the upgrade. So let's upgrade turbo. mean, it's good. It's not like super omega amazing mustard or anything, but it's good. Now we can freely play our overclock. And we have like so much freaking gold, so yeah, just buy it. And then afterwards, panic button card remove seems decent. Always buy, yes, always buy. Literally true, always buy. Remove into panic is like fine. Remove now, maybe strike remove now is fine. Because we do not need to care about Rectomancer, and I would prefer to draw defense instead of strike in the Spear and Shield. Yeah, remove strike now and take panic button seems pretty good. And we are left with 9 gold. We can take a second capacitor. Seems very unnecessary. Okay, we get old next turn unless we do something. So the defect is back at it again, yeah? You look at this draw and you see that next turn we're getting completely destroyed. Unless we do something. Well, good thing that we have Game the Screw, guys. Just saying, good thing that we have the Game the Screw. So where's Call Search? Pretty far down, second Equip's here, Glacier is here. Also, yeah, we do not get a lot of with Rainbow Atrocities. Do nothing or what? Because if I do nothing here, next time I draw 3 cards, and then I can distill chaos into the Echo Form Dual Cast Rainbow. Afterwards, then what? My hand is still this garbage, and I can game the through everything until here. Or I can say that I'm healing 10 from the Ornithopter. Yeah, I'm saying that I'm healing 10 from Ornithopter. I'm healing another 2 from Blood Vial. I'm healing another 14 from the Cell Repair. So I'm healing 26. Which means that I am allowed to take some damage next turn. How much damage am I taking if I do not game the screw and Distill Curse next turn? I'm using one for sure, yeah, and if I'm using one, it's definitely Distill Curse on Echo Form Dual Cast Rainbow. And assuming that I'm playing by Scorch first. And also assuming in this turn I'm doing nothing. Then what do I have? Going to draw these 3. Next turn, still have full focus, so plus 6. 6 focus. And we have 1 Frost off. The order is Lightning Frost Dark. So I can recursion the lightning into recursion the frost and then turbo to Meteor Strike. Which means I can evoke 2 frost. I can evoke 2 frost or 6 focus. That's 22 plus. Oh, no plus. That's it. 22 and then 32, 37. And I'm facing 65. So I'm taking 28 next turn. I'm taking 6 this turn. So I'm taking 34 in total over the first 2 turns. Turn 3 I draw into this with Echo Form in play. So yeah, no problem. Turn 3 we are good. I mean, I hope we are good. Because I can double, because they don't really have frost if I do that next turn. So turn 3 we are being hit for 57. Our hand is empty and there's no frost. We can gain 2 frost. The 5 focus we are getting debuff is 4 into here is 6 focus. Hitting for 57. Oh, we are not fine. we are definitely not fine. So that actually tells me I need to double potion next turn. Yeah, double potion next turn it is then. Then Distill Curse first, and then our hand has 9 cards because I'm probably just playing by stock and nothing. So until here, and I can reach for 9 cards, which yeah, game over for all full 9, and get to 200, and then get to the thing here. We can play all of these. Gamble for 8 is better because then I can recycle the Meteor Strike, which gives me 5 energy and then can play whatever I want. But yeah, unfortunately with this draw though, if we do not do anything with the potions, we are getting completely destroyed here on turn 3. There's actually nothing that we do. Because we do not top like any of our draw here. How many cards do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not that much draw. We have like 4 draw cards and the deck. Hologram is partially that. Or we also can top like Echo Form to have enough output to block. So it's like 5, maybe we can count 6, maybe we can panic button of 7. So we have 7 cards to draw. We draw 8 of them, but it's actually only 6. And we don't draw anything, which is not that unlikely. But it really sucks that you need to use 2 very, very strong potions for this fight alone. And that really sucks. But yeah, there's nothing to do here. I play Bias Cock and then I end turn. Yeah, play Bias Cock, end turn, Emotion Chip, maybe deal a little bit more damage, but it doesn't matter. Unless you tell me to not play Bias Cock, because if I don't play Bias Cock, I gain 1 more focus. I lose 1 energy, but I gain 1 focus. So how is that? Next turn, hand has full 10. We play Bias Cock, we gamble for 8, which is still gambling until here. Energy wise, plus 5, so we have 9 energy. Minus 1 is we have 8 energy until here. 8 energy, Echo Form is not in play. Echo Form is in play turn after. But we can panic button. So draw 3, draw 2, draw another 3 maybe because of Rainbow. And we get to let some over ones. We double recursion. So okay, we are fine if we use both potions. Can I get away with only using Gambler's Pool? Let's get back the defect. This fight is sucking. We first and I opened my draw and I know that I am sucking in this fight. So now I'm thinking. Yeah, what do you just if I only use Gambler's Rule, then is that okay or is it not? If I do nothing here, yeah, I don't play a single thing. And next turn I gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I draw until here, which still does not reach any draw. I need to gamble for until here, so I don't reach. Which means that maybe the line I play, the only potential line I play that does not use the Steel Chaos is I gamble this turn for the Echo Form. So let's say I gamble for 5. I gamble for 5 and get Echo Form in play. Next turn I have these 3 cards in my hand only, so no focus. Maybe I gamble for 4 and keep Bias Cock. If I do that, like, is that okay? If I gamble for 4 and keep the Bias Cock instead. Play the Echo Form right now. Next time I draw only 3 cards here. But I can double the Bias Cock. Play the Rainbow. Play recursion number 1, recursion number 2. And then play the Cold Snap. Which is evoking 1 Frost. Yeah, it evokes 1 Frost, but it gains it gains 2 Frost. How much focus? With 11. 11 focus. Evoke 11 focus, evoke 1 and have a passive 2. So passive 11 focus 13, which is 26. Evoke 1 is 16, so it's 42. 42 and we are fighting 65, so it's only 25 HP, which is within healing range. Oh, maybe that's fine. Because if it's like that, yeah, we don't kill here. And then the turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So 57, no problem. We can even loop the defect sometimes if we are not being hit by this guy. The small problem is that we cannot turn around turn 3. If we gamble for Echo Form for 4 right now, we cannot turn around turn 3 if we also play Cold Snap next turn. If we don't play Cold Snap, well, it sucks. So better play Cold Snap. So we cannot turn around. We are facing potentially 57 here plus another another 12. So 69 damage. But emotion chip is proccing. We maybe lose one focus from the spear. But the emotion chip procs before bias core. Which means that we have 10 focus still with 2 force orbs. That would be 24 passive block already. And we draw on 24-5. 24 passive block. Passive block is going down to 10 each because bias core is -2. But we can duplicate the defect. So it goes up to 14. It's 52. 52, 62 with full block, and then the turn afterwards we have these 5. All these 3 if it's burn strike on turn 3. But even then we are still okay. Actually, yeah, I like that actually. Yeah, I like that. We can maybe preserve the Distill Curse here, even if it's like insane value for this fight. Because it's giving us like 6 energy here by playing the Distill Curse. But it's also really strong for the HUD. And there's no way to get around using the Endless Pool. But I just need to make sure that I do not take damage afterwards, yeah, because double bias core being in play is also like extremely scary if we don't finish the fight fast. Double check this turn, I take 6. I game over 4, play Echo Form, don't do anything else. Yeah, game over 4, keep the bias core in hand, play Echo Form, don't do anything else. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3. And then double the bias core. I play the rainbow, play the cold snap, that goes to 0 energy. No, the rainbow first, and then yeah, I guess we can cold snap and then recursion on the other order. Doesn't matter. It's the same result. Of course, all borders matter, but I think about that later. Yeah. So I block. We know that I block 42, and I'm facing 65. I'm taking 20. 23. 23 plus 6, 29. 29. We heal 14. We heal 16. We heal 26. Yeah. So if I do not take any damage afterwards, I'm only taking 3 damage in this fight with the Steel Curse Preserve. Would be a very good result. So basically I'm trading 3 HP for the Steel Curse if that line works. 26, yeah, 26 is quite beast potion. Sometimes it gives me like Snake Oil or Smoke Bomb. I cannot use it though, but not very often. Even if I calculate in like the potion cannot be used, then it's like trading 8 HP for the Steel Curse in the hard fight with Pyramid Frozen Eye. Man, I want to keep the Gameless Brew so badly, but there's no line to do that. Gameless Brew is so much stronger. Holy crap, Gameless Brew is so much stronger. But yeah, it's gone because if I don't use it, I'm taking like, I don't know, 50, 60, turn 3. Okay, protect 1 potion. Game ball right now for 4. Yeah, game ball right now for 4, keep the bias core, play Echo Form. What we do here. So we are wasting healing from this potion as well. It's slightly unfortunate. But it's fine. Yeah, do nothing else. This way also don't need to gamble away the bird. Then we can make it. Cold Snap first into the rainbow doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, that puts a dark in front, which I don't even care about doing. I get to keep the dark off like this. I can dual cast this short actually. What about that? The problem with dual casting this short is just the next turn I get owned, but I get to keep the cold snap in hand so I can turn around. So for example, it's like recursion into dual cast. I'm blocking only 32 though. Yeah, 32 is just worse, right? It's just worse. Yeah, this recursion doesn't even need to be played. It can stay in my hand. But we yeah, exactly. We block 42. Oh no, the make it blocks 4. Make it blocks 4. Right, I do not take damage from burns. It's only 61. It's not 65. So if I finish this fight with no more HP loss from here, then we are... And then we actually have full HP. Yeah, make it always buy. Already performing. Blocking for 4. Good job, make it. Oh, it debuffs strength and not focus. And we do not get burn strike. That's actually quite good. Already blocking 56. I can take 1 damage. If I take 1 right here, go to 45. 45 goes to 59. 59, 61. 61, 71 with 2 potions. That's perfect. And taking emotion chip is like pretty freaking sick because yeah, it advanced the Dark Orb by 1 turn. With so much focus, like, it's good. And then I can recursion to just one-shot this at some point because we are also running out of focus quickly. Yeah, let's take 1 damage, right? Take 1 damage. And yeah, also emotion chip full block this turn. Look at it, like, it's so freaking good. Do I want to double capacitor or is it the double cell repair turn? We draw 3, but draw 3 no problem. Overclock is in hand. We can always get to what we want. Yeah, let's double cell repair now. I think what is still possible, yeah. And that was already one-shotting this guy. Do not want to play recursion yet. Can you set up? I don't really care. Yeah, we leave this fight with basically full HP. And cell repairs plus 14 to the heart, that's not bad. Maybe just play double glacier, this thing's dead. But if I can set up the penny for the heart, then yeah, why not? Cost me nothing. Oh, good potion, good potion. Not quite as good as Gameless Brew, but it's good enough. More frost, yeah, take this. And we enter the hard fight with technically full HP. Oh, I don't like that. No, don't do that, man. Come on, do not do this. Okay, where's my core search? Like, slightly far down. We can distill curse for Meteor Strike right now. That draws +3. And then I can Sweep Potion again draw +3, which again overclock and draw +3. And then I can do Doom and Gloom or maybe Glacier into Compound Driver. Draw +2. Into Orb1, which pulls back the overclock, and we have Recycle in hand. So I can draw until here, withdraw until here. Oh, I lost a 50-50, guys. You hear that? It's not as loud as it was the first time, but yeah, they are drilling. So apparently I lost a 50-50 today. Yeah, today is drilling day. But hopefully the OBS noise filter is like good enough to not catch like too much of this. Yeah, Meteor Strike right now is not so bad. So double check how far do I draw, because I draw very fast. Yeah, I draw very fast. So I distill curse 1, 2, 3, and the puzzle props, because Meteor Strike play first. I take the update. I draw until here 1, 2, 3. Hand has 8. Full sequence. Can I make the thing 0 cost somehow? The force field. Not very easy. But I have turnip. Yeah, I do have turnip. Okay, it's not so bad. So 1, 2, 3, run until here. 1, 2, 3, Sentinel puzzle. And then 1, 2, 3, draw potion. 1, 2, 3 until the Glacier here. I can recycle the Doom and Gloom. And then Glacier into Compound Driver, which gives me infinite energy really, but energy doesn't actually perform. Huh? And then what? Over1 pulls back the overclock and the recycle. Can always make enough hand space, yeah? So I draw with overclock until here. Still have like a billion energy, which means I can still do put it into the capacitor. And then I can play the capacitor. But I do not get to the core search. Like I'm one card shot from getting to the core search. No, I have hologram. Right. I can actually draw even deeper. Right, I have hologram. So I draw until here, exactly here. And oh, that is so sick. That's so sick. The hologram. I can draw another 3 into like Cautious, Defect, Recursion, which I can do Cautious Bias this turn. And yes, of course I take Cautious Bias over blocking vulnerable, yeah, because of emotion chip. And I apply 1, 2. This can be played after capacitor, so I can deploy 4 Frost. 4 Frost with how much focus do I have? 6. I can get 8 this turn if I want to, but I can also stop at 6 so that I can echo form the defect here later. But if I have 6 focus and the 4 Frost off, so how much is that? 6 focus, 4 Frost, 32. And next time I block another 32 from the Frost themselves. So that's 64 block from Emotion Chip plus Passive Frost, which is, yeah, full block. If we quote unquote win the 50-50 and get the big hit first, we take a tiny bit of damage and then the turn afterwards get Emotion Chip again, which fully blocks the multi-hit. If we take the multi-hit first, then, well, sad story, but what can you do? Yeah, that's how it goes. Sad story, but what can you do really? Hopefully we draw to echo form on turn 3 by that time. The multi-hit first we fully block, and then on turn 3 is like 67, we'll still passive block for maybe like 30-40. And afterwards we get another 4 focus, which hopefully is sufficient. Okay, so let's do that. Like, and this play is only possible, yeah, because I did a line that preserved the Distill Curse in the last fight. That is so freaking nice. So the Steel Cut immediately for the Meteor Strike. Let's go. And now draw potion. Of course, we cannot overdraw, huh? So I honestly play Mood Sequence now is fine. And then Sweep Potion. Still need to make sure that we draw full every single. Yeah, still need to make sure that we draw full every single card draw. So right now hand has 10, which means I need to play 2 cards before getting back the overclock. Which is, I guess, Leap and whatever really, but probably Strike. Defense Strike is okay to keep Leap in hand. So go back to 2 energy and we get exactly the Glacier, which can be Glacier get back 4 energy. Yeah. And then the Compound Driver is drawing 2 into the 0-for-1. It's 0-for-1. We can recycle the Force Field for 4 energy. Recycle Doom and Gloom probably. The Force Field being kept later is like very good. But if I need to recycle it now, then sure, so be it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I can see playing Leap Strike, yeah? Because we are playing a lot of cards this turn, but Glacier also gains like 7 block. Maybe defense enough, like defense Strike and then 1, 2, 3, we go to 14. 14 go up plus 5 is 19. 19, 10 more cards, yeah, it's more than enough. Like we don't need to waste a leap here. 8 hours like the second one. Do not worry, this one alone does not take 8 hours. If you are talking about the stream up time, yeah, stream up time is 8 hours. That's what I assume. But yeah, try defect and then overclock. Also, overclock plus absolutely insane performance so far, of course. Do not need this whatsoever. Now that is the only dark we have left is a rainbow though, so do need to be slightly careful about that. Yeah, but with this much permanent, we can also just kill the Streamlight. We do not need to the Dark of Recursion to kill it. Yeah, Glacier is fine. And now Compound Driver, draw 2. Oh, for 1 pulls back 1, 2, 3, which is enough space in hand. So let's do that. And then we can recycle. Maybe I should play Leap and then recycle the defense instead, because now there's no recycle target unless I want to recycle this rainbow. It's slightly weird, but I mean this still plays first. I guess I can recycle the Steam Barrier. This thing, I don't even want to redraw it, and yeah, it can mean that I have too much space in my hand, so that I cannot play the thing. I cannot play 0-for-1 effectively. Only if I do not run out of energy though. So how much energy do I still need this turn? I have 5. I'm getting hologram back, maybe on overclock or on Compound Driver. Probably on overclock to draw 3. So we draw plus 3 until here. I do co-add into capacitor. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy actually. Yeah, no. I don't have enough energy unless I recycle this rainbow. So let's do that. And have 7 energy. Yeah, so we play this side without Dark Orb, and we are killing it with maybe Lightning or maybe with 0-for-1 Streamlight. Yeah, recycle rainbow and then continue. Yeah? Overclock still draw full 3. Let's draw full 3. Co-edit now. Unless I want to keep the plasma around, which is also possible. I can do Steam Barrier into hologram the... no, then I underdraw by 1. Yeah, then just ignore the plasma. Like plasma, whatever. We can, if we need to play Meteor Strike again, we can also like turbo. But probably the next time I draw into Meteor Strike, I'm just recycling it. But yeah, for this turn alone, the Meteor Strike is already worth it in my deck. I don't even care what happens for the rest of this fight. Like turn 1 alone, the Meteor Strike is already worth it. No capacitor. What's now? Hologram the overclock. I can hologram the cool-handed as well, and then cool-handed causes by stock, which sets up more frost, but the problem with that is I draw into echo form later. Is that fine? One turn slower is like quite important actually. Because one turn slower means that, yeah. Right now I'm drawing echo form on turn 3 most likely. And echo form turn 3 means that I can duplicate defect on the off turn. The other line I have to duplicate defect on the... So I get emotion chip, yeah, on the first attack second cycle. If I'm slow by one turn, I cannot do that. And then of course my main damage in this fight is going to be streamline. 0-1 most likely. Which, yeah, it means I also want to duplicate this like as soon as possible, whenever I get the chance to. So let's draw. It's only one cross, and we have more cross in here. So yeah, it's getting back the overclock. So overclock for 3. Call search bias. Next time we gain 32 block, yeah? Emotion chip is already dropping. And now I play one more card to get out of my hand, which is, yeah, defense. Honestly, even play the barrier. And hopefully we don't draw 2 ministers in top half, then we can draw Echo Form turn 3. And yeah, we actually want to make both Echo Forms, but it's fine, we are almost there. We almost got there on turn 1. Man, this fight is so insane. Imagine this fight without Frozen Eye though, like how hard do I die here? On turn 2. I don't even need to wait until turn 3. On turn 2 I'm already freaking done. Without the Frozen Eye to do that line on turn 1. Yeah, good thing we have Frozen Eye, guys. I can also just play this defect right now and play with 8 focus. That's possible. But I think we are allowed to wait until 10. I think rank in the elite, yeah, probably. Gameless Brew probably gets me out of that fight though, because turn 1 I'm not doing anything. And on turn 2 I gamble for like maybe 9, 10, yeah, it will win the fight if I use the Gameless Brew. Like not enough channel point, yeah, okay. We have another mod review. Wait, let's play defend and leave the defect in hand. Emotion chip, 32 block. Oh, we actually won the 50-50 for 1. Holy crap. And we have Echo Form next turn. This is like amazing because now we don't need to block. And we are taking like 4-5 damage or whatever, and then next turn we block another 32, so we don't need to block again. I don't know, is that even good? I don't really know because we only have like 32 out of 45, so it's not like we are taking so much. Whatever, we just play this first and then see. Yeah, I don't even know is it actually that good? Do I want to play Streamline? I can play Streamline right now. The problem with playing Streamline, of course, is that I don't get it to 0 cost this next cycle. Is that fine? This is play, yeah, for sure. And so now I'm blocking what? 60. 60, which means that any of these is blocking way too much. Maybe I do I play Streamline? Because if I don't play Streamline, like, I cannot play any of these. Every single card in my hand full blocks except Turbo and Streamline. And I don't want the full block. Yeah, first world problem right here, guys. Like we every single card here is full blocking. That's not what I want to do. I mean, Lead Plus is way too strong, and why Lead Plus? Definitely, yeah, I knew I should have kept the defense somehow, you know. But if the defense, I can play it and then play maybe turbo or something. Make hand space while still taking damage. How important is getting Streamline to 0 cost? Probably pretty important. Probably pretty important. That's so much damage already. This next cycle. What if I just full block? Yeah, well, what if I just full block this turn? Because next time I can also just panic button. And if I panic button turn after, I take some bit of death. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It procs the emotion chip for the turn afterwards. What if I just do that? Is I full block this turn, panic button next turn? Because panic button is not getting duplicated anyway. It's good for later though. This guy's very strong for later cycle, maybe third cycle or something. Where you need to block like 120. Fourth cycle 120. Then this guy's like very powerful. It's probably not that important to keep this, right? Right, surely not. Yeah, surely not. So now we have what? 58. This blocks 10, 68. That is too much. But recursion can be played. Recursion is blocking 9. So we have 35 plus another 30. It's also full block. Holy crap! Why everything full blocking? Oh, recursion is exact full block. And that's definitely annoying. I mean, I can still play turbo recursion, but then I don't have turbo for next turn. Maybe I just ignore this turn and end it right here. Take 9 damage. Yeah, maybe I should just take freaking 9 damage. Yeah, let's take 9 damage. Okay, now finally you can play a freaking echo form. Exhaust the slime. And get back a bunch of stuff, notably the it's not that important to do anything else here. Honestly, I just want to make hand space. And over and recycle the dual cards is probably what I want to do here. Or I can recycle the Steam Barrier instead. Yeah, Steam Barrier is just terrible. It gets out of my hand for free though. Now maybe it's still the other thing. I want to draw into Echo Form next turn on the off turn, so I can duplicate Echo Form and then duplicate the defect. And this time I'm not taking damage, so next turn I do not get own my emotion chip. And I can emotion chip the first attack second cycle. It's not I need to. I think I'm full blocking very easily. In fact, I probably should deal damage with this. I should also play this, yeah. Drawing into Void now is very good. And we do not draw into Echo Form. So that's great. I don't know whether that's actually good or not, but sure. This does not need to be duplicated and force field is already 0, so I just play it. Okay, we are all set up really. Bottom deck, both Echo Forms, we get them down both by turn 3. That's very fast. And now we have like 3 Echo Form stacks, which should be comfortable. And emotion chip for next turn, yeah. Recycle the Steam Barrier. Ocean chip, we cannot take damage this turn, so next time we need to block 60. Honestly, yeah, block like block in a fair fight. But yeah, 60 is only 60. 60 no problem, very easy. And lightning is also dealing a lot of damage. This is already like 100. I draw into streamline somehow? No, it's too far down. But I mean, it's fine. Oh yeah, we max out damage, which basically just says that the fight is over. If we just casually max out damage like this. Oh yeah, Lee can go now. Yeah, thank you for your service, Steve. Thank you very much for your service. So I do not want to proc emotion chip this turn. Like emotion chip this turn is quite bad. I want to proc emotion chip next turn. To fully buff first hit with the third cycle. If like coming 0 is important, yeah, sure. We also just recur lightning and that kills. Sure. For one recursion is honestly just spend energy and then do the last thing. We deal another 200. We are basically a lightning deck. Okay, now streamline can finally become 0, and we take emotion chip. And play BTS try next turn because we have 6 energy and the turbo in hand. We lost a 50-50 here, but yeah, doesn't matter. Like, who cares really? Yeah, we're way too strong for this thing. We are way too strong for this thing at the moment. And it's like completely dead. In fact, we casually deal a lot of damage and then we go back to full energy. Okay, Penny Button can go too. Yeah, thank you for your service. Where's Zap? Apparently Zap is our main damage card, not Streamline. Right? You say that recursion with our Dark Orb in Act 1 is like not so good, huh? Because I see that recursion in Act 4 right now dealing damage with lightning. Oh yeah, pretty good. This one's pretty chill really. That we see Frozen Knight Pyramid. As long as we don't really die in Act 2, we should win. There are two ways to lose this one really with Frozen Knight Pyramid. Number one is that you die early game because you overextend too much when your resources are not enough, or you simply just do not have enough output. If you have enough output and you save potions, then you should get there. Like pretty chill. But I like this. Like at least the saving the Steel Curse in the Spin Shield fight was like really good. Probably got us. Yeah, the Steel Curse alone probably got us like maybe plus 10 cast deeper into the draw power. So that was really nice. Lucky defect such a short character. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, honestly, 80 on defense without ever swapping is probably doable. Looking at the runs I have played so far, I think I have played like what 26. What is this now? It's like 56. So 85, and I'm left with 59. Yeah, 26 runs. In 26 runs, I feel like there was only one run that there wasn't really a chance to win. Every other run when I lose, like there's always some massive misplay somewhere. So maybe defect can also go like very far. And the no swap mate, yeah. I mean it's fine. I'm doing okay. It's very easy to misplay on defect though. Like very easy. Never swapping massive deficit, yeah. I think it's probably the most harmful out of the 3 characters, but it's not that bad. That you never swap. Like maybe I don't even know at this point what is the difference between swap and no swap, like percentage wise. It's only that when you get a map that does not allow you to take the front load options at all, you know, then the boss swap becomes like much stronger. But otherwise, the early game you can get a lot of your early game with the different neo bonus, and it's not like swapping never breaks. So yeah, definitely need to do. Probably next 100 I do like minimal swap, and if I play another 100 defect, and then I know better. But right now I'm like a little bit confused with both how far defect can go and how far like never swapping a defect can also go. The relics bad in late game, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you if the map in Act 1 does not allow you to take a front load option, like for example this thing, while keeping your starter relic, yeah, then you don't really get too much value out of Act 1. And then if you do not get enough value out of your early game, and you are having this crap over another boss relic in the late game, then maybe that will lose you the run. Maybe. I call allowed to take post call, you're quite sure. Frozen Core Inserter, the mega hyper synergy combo here that I have never had the pleasure of taking. But I don't know, maybe it's sleeper OP. Yeah, maybe it's sleeper OP, the Inserter with Frozen Core. And if I near pick 80 realistic achievable, I can see that. I can see that. I think I can play above 70 at this point. But how close I am to 80, you have no idea. And there's still a lot of room to go. Yeah, it's actually pretty exciting, yeah. That every time you dive like slightly deeper into a character, you just see that, oh, this character can maybe push another 5%. Every time it just happens, it keeps happening. Like Silent goes from like, I don't know, 65 to like maybe 70, and then yeah, 75 probably possible, and then yeah, okay, 80 definitely possible, and now like 85, yeah, sure. And next is what, like 90, 95? Like when does it stop? Like, very nice, bro. I think if I high roll in my next sample, 90 is doable, but it's just like variance. So where the silent 90 is actually doable or not, no idea. Consistently. People underestimate how much better people get at complex games over time, yeah. But yeah, that's definitely all for me. Good run today. This one is just like honestly pretty overkill. But still need to play properly, so it's not like super mega free or anything. And Ironclad was cool. Act 1 and Act 2 of this run was like really nice. Still don't understand defect? Yeah, don't worry, me neither. I also don't understand defect. Which is why I'm in the middle of like trying some things out. Hey, okay, who is on? This Is our who is on? Okay, Papa is on. Let's go there. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.